Y que no me digan en la esquina. El venao López pelea hoy. Not in Inglaterra. En Irlandia, coño. So I'm not completely sure what two fights I want to watch. I haven't made up my mind yet. I already have it on the Matchroom show because Matchroom is best in show, best in class. I got it on the Wood versus Lara card now, but I'm debating whether or not I should. The Okoli fight is only $7. You feel me? Like, it's not like that shit don't cost nothing. But it's Lawrence Okoli. You feel me? It's Lawrence Okoli. It's not like you paying for an action fight. I might end up buying that just because I know Frank Warren shows his undercards, they really don't be that good, like, to be real with you. You know, and there's a good chance that Conlon versus Lopez goes the distance. I mean, I am interested in that fight because I want to see how Conlon handles him. You know, Lopez, he could punch a bit, he can move a bit, he's quick a bit, strong a bit. I think he makes up for a lack of good basic fundamentals with flashy shit. You know, he does flashy stuff, but you know, we'll see. What it do? Carlos Rosé, Resendilla, sabe, manín. Don Juan, que lo que, manín. El Stuart, el Country, el Michael, ya tú sabes, manín. Y que no me digan en la esquina, el venao, que eso a mí me mortifica. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Grew up with that song. Que no me vocen en la esquina. Y'all don't know nothing about that. No sea bobo y no sea torpe. No haga caso, son rumores. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Mario, que manín. El Mario, ¿cómo está, manín? Estamos aquí en este día de boxeo en español transmitido en SAP. Que no me vocen en la esquina. El venao, que eso a mí me mortifica. Who knows that song? I am old. That is a very old song. It's a very old song. It's about a guy that, like, I don't know why el venao means deer. A venao is a deer. And I don't know how that really correlates to that guy's relationship issues that he's having in the song, but apparently he doesn't want to be called a deer. Que no me vocen en la esquina. That means don't call me a deer when I'm around the corner. That's what that means, but it's one of my favorite songs. I grew up with it as a young New Yorker. You know, it's a beautiful song. Los cantantes. ¡Ay! You already know. Creo que el venao va a pelear primero. Ah, pues yo debo tener esa pelea. I should have that shit on my phone then, entonces. I don't even know. Did ESPN Plus pick it up? Let me see. No sea bobo y no sea torpe. No haga caso. Son rumores. Yep, it's on ESPN Plus. It's on ESPN Plus. Oh, shit. That shit loud. Vamos a ver. Yeah, for those that don't know, Conlon versus Lopez is on ESPN Plus. You can watch it on your smartphone, your tablet, or your smart TV. On my smart TV, I got Wood versus Lara because it's two good ass whoopings that I'm gonna get to see. I'm gonna get to see the homie, the belter, Terry Harper, Stuffy Bull. They're gonna beat the shit out of the Croatian sensation Ivana Habazin. I feel like that's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping. I think Terry's gonna look very strong in that fight. She's gonna look very capable. Too quick, too sharp for Ivana Habazin, and I do like a one-sided ass whooping on occasion. So that's what I think that's gonna be. As far as the main event, Wood has the boxing skills to make the adjustments. He does have the skills that out of those two, he is the better boxer. The problem is he don't crack as hard as Lara, and he's not as durable as Lara. That Lara could take his best shot and keep fighting, but Wood cannot take Lara's best shot. We saw that the last time. He was up on the cards. He's winning the fight, you know? So it's going to be very exciting. Terry Harper fight shouldn't happen, but better beating Nah, you know what this shit was? It would have been sad, Dennis. If she would have fought, if Cecilia wouldn't have pulled out, it would have been sad to watch. It would have been like Ali versus Berbick or Ali versus Holmes. That the fighter was great once. You know that in a prime, a lot of fighters could not see them. But that fight, Terry would have beat the shit out of her. Like I'm telling you, Terry would have fucked her up, and it would have been hard to watch. Cause it's like, damn, B, Cecilia ain't got it no more. I said that shit before she pulled out there. Like, yo, she is gonna get fucked up. Like, she's gonna get fucked up. Yo, shit is crazy, bro. Yeah, Carlo, I got it the same way, bro. I got Lara knocking him out again. Con un trompón, con un gancho. That he hits the same as before, con un ganchito. Pa. He finishes him, bro. And I got big love for Lee Wood, though. He's a warrior. He's a fucking warrior. He earned everything he has. You know what I mean? But it's hard to imagine that he don't get knocked out again. Shout out to my man, Don Juan, que lo que manín. They are calling El Venao because his girl is cheating on him. His girl le puso los cuernos. Oh, pero tú sabes que los venados no tienen cuerno. Los venados, a deer. Not all deer tienen cuerno. Diablo, yo soy un bobo. I never put that shit together, though. Okay, I let it now because Diablo, man. Shout out to Don Juan. Yeah, she doesn't have it anymore, Emma. She doesn't have it anymore. Like, it's sad that by the time that people in America and perhaps people in the UK became aware of her, she was already in her mid to late 30s. So her prime was kind of already gone. The fight with Oxandia Castillo, the two Michaela Lauren fights. She initially fought Ivana Habazin and she was fucking her up. That by the time that people in this part of the world became aware of her, she was already in decline. So, it's just fucked up they didn't get to see her sooner. It would have been more of a fight, if, Cecilia was in her prime. But now, Terry would beat the shit out of her, bro. Beat the shit out of her. So this is what it is. She's too slow. She don't have the speed to keep up with Terry. Now we're gonna open up the chat to the panel because I want to get some predictions. There's a lot of fights today. Get some predictions out here. Damn, I got a beautiful singing voice, bro. Soy como Walter Mercado. Psychic singing voice. Toda la mierda, toda la vaina, todo lo hierro. You know what I'm saying? You already know. Shout out to my man Don Juan. That's why the dude says son rumores. It's my shit, man. It's my shit. You got country in the building. Country, everybody. Got Virtuoso in the building. Got Ellie Sackback, Ellie Archback in the building. So who's got Lara who's got Wood getting knocked the fuck out again like I do? Because that's how I have it.
Yeah. I got it. I don't think Wood stands up to his shots at all.
Me neither. And he's a good boxer, so that's not a knock on Lee Wood. Like, he is the better boxer.
How is it that Wood's ears are not ringing still from the first one?
Bro, the way he hit that motherfucker, that one left hook, that one mistake in that one moment, whole fight. Whole fight. It's over. He was winning. He was boxing beautiful. Up on the cards. One left hook. Man. Fight's over. Nah, son. There's no way you go 12 with this guy and you don't get hit. There's no way.
This time his perm might get knocked straight.
Now, I'm gonna say that George Warren just came out, right? And he's saying, who got all the shit going on in the background? All right, now George Warren just came out saying they didn't send a contract per se, but they sent an offer for AJ to fight Fury. And I'm just thinking, bro, y'all gotta stop entertaining these guys. Whenever they say something, Eddie Hearn is too receptive to that shit. Like, fam, we fighting in December in Saudi, all right? You got your shit that you gotta do. You got your shit. I already see what you doing. You trying to get out of that Usyk shit with me. Listen, go handle your B out, bro. We gonna fight I got to fight in August, then I'm fighting in Saudi. Stop playing with me. Stop playing my name. Stop playing with me. All right? You need to do your own motherfucking thing, and you know you can't do it. That's why you keep bringing me up, because you know you can't do it. You don't sell without a dance partner. I do. All right? I don't need you. I don't need your WBC title. Fuck out of here, B.
And I love it, bro. He's finally, you know, they're finally being smart about it. Or AJ's team is finally being smart about it.
Yeah, like they shouldn't stop whatever they're doing to enter a new set of negotiations with this fucking fat bag of milk, because you gonna do that, and then if nothing happens, if you don't fight him, you done wasted all that time that you could have been fighting. Wasted all that time, just like before. If anything, if I was Eddie, I'm like, fam, you already know we trying to do the Saudi thing, all right? What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? We trying to fight in Saudi at the end of the year. That's what we trying to do. Are you not? And you, like, I could see it clear as day. You don't want to fight Usyk. You don't want to. If he were to fight Joshua in September, what you think? He going to turn right around and fight Usyk in December? No. Common sense. Well, Fury don't keep a schedule like that. Shit,
and how do you think the Saudis feel about him trying to ruin their, you know, their deal?
Bro, they probably feel how I feel. Like, yo, this dude, if you don't want to do shit or whatever, retire, bro. If you don't want,
that's what I'm saying.
Retire, bro.
At this point, bro, I'm willing to just like disband the WBC heavyweight belt and we'll make the actual belt.
I'm tired of this dude. Like, it's a circus, bro.
At this point, you know what? Usyk's undisputed. Tyson Fury can keep that WBC belt. He can keep it, bro.
Yeah, keep that shit, bro. Look, bro, I don't even care. Retire undefeated. I don't care, bro, because your shit is wasting people time. Clearly, that's you literally the same week you tell everybody, yeah, I'm fighting in Australia. Yeah, I'm fighting Dempsey McKean. Yeah, I'm fighting fucking. Yo, what the fuck is that, bro? What the fuck is that? Listen, man, if you in traffic, you don't need to be on this live. I'm just saying, we don't want to hear that shit. All right. Now, the same week you telling everybody, oh, I'm fighting Dempsey McKean, I'm fighting J.O. Pataya, is the same week you tell everybody I'm fighting Anthony Joshua. Bro, come on now. Bro, like you a little kid, bro.
I think he's on coke again, bro.
Definitely.
Swear to God.
Definitely. Like, I'm with you on that. I think that
I cannot handle this fucking. Yo, if you're a Tyson Fury fan, you must be fucking Disney, bro. Following the names of people that just keep changing every day. Like, how can you support this man who clearly has like some personality disorder, some shit like that?
Do you think he actually has a disorder? Like, because to some degree, I feel like he milks his mental health shit. Like, to some degree, I feel like he milks it. But to another degree, I do think there is something wrong with him, because it's in the eyes. Like, I could see something wrong with you. Like, that something is not there. He has that same gaze that the mental patients that I used to have to sit on at the hospital, he has that shit. That same kookiness. But it could be like,
Jules, it's the drug. It's the accumulation of the drugs, man.
Probably you know what, you right. It's probably the drugs. Absolutely. It's probably the coke. Shit.
Yeah. I mean, how long has he been doing it for? I mean, it's taking its toll. I mean, and he's all over the map. I mean, you can't believe a word the guy's going to say. And he's actually starting to make Wilder look good about holding the title hostage and everything. It's that bad. So
that is true. That is true. That it could just be the drugs.
Eddie and AJ for not acknowledging him.
I mean, to me, if I'm Eddie Hearn, I would put it out there. I would say it that, look, we have a plan. You guys know what our plan is. To fight Wilder in Saudi. You want to do it? He said that, but I just don't. I don't like that he leaves the door open for him. You feel me? They're like, yo, dog, we have a plan. You have a plan. What are you doing? Like, I would take a more hostile approach. That, George, you know what we doing? We try and fight Wilder in December. Why you like? We're not gonna accommodate you, bro. We fighting Wilder in December, and you, as the only other champion at the weight, you're supposed to fight Usyk, bro. It's as simple as that. You gotta work that out. Stop bringing us into shit that you supposed to be doing, because that's what you doing. You bringing us into it so that you don't have to fight him. That's what you doing. Shit is childish. AJ fought that motherfucker 2 times already. You out here scrambling for alternatives because you don't want to fight him once. You think if he fought AJ in September, let's say he win, let's say he lose, he gonna turn around and fight Usyk in December? No. Fuck would he do that? Shit is childish, bruh. Now shout out to my man. Troy Lopez versus Conlon. iPhone on Lara versus Wood. TV, Ring IQ, MacBook, Okoli versus Smith. Battery running out on iPad. Ow! It's a boxing day. It's definitely a boxing day. I will not be going live for Rocha versus Young. You know, I might use that time to watch a movie. Maybe I'll watch the fight on my phone because I'm not really psyched for that fight. I don't know about you guys. The Golden Boy has a show today. For those that don't know, Rocha versus Young.
So this morning, like, where's the promotion for that, bro?
Okay, how do you promote that, bro? How do you even promote that, bro?
That's a good question.
How do you promote that, bro?
Roach versus what?
It's Alexis Rocha versus, I think his name is not Jimmy Young. I'm a fucking dickhead. I said Jimmy Young, the heavyweight. Young. This young guy, his name is Young. And it's a welterweight contest. You know, Alexis Rocha was supposed to fight Terrence Crawford, but you know, like we know everything that's going on.
Yeah.
But how do you promote that? Like, how do you?
It's hard. And then I'm just trying to build off of that. And say, the winner of this gets to fight, Crawford. Like, no, man.
There you go. That's a good angle. No, but that is a good angle because that is a good angle. They are if the winner of the fight becomes the WBO mandatory.
Yeah.
Good angle. Let me read the super chat. Fury is the type of dude that would snitch on everyone for an 8-ball. He also name drops. Yo, I'm trying to tell you that dude don't got no brains. He the one in 2020 mentioned Danny K. Shout out to my man Danny K. He the one mentioned Danny K by name. Bro, why would you do that? He trying to keep a low profile. Why you think he behind the scenes? You shout out to Daniel Kinahan for making the Anthony Joshua fight. What are you, an idiot? Are you fucking retarded? I personally think, and I stand by, Danny K would not have got as much heat on him as he did if it wasn't for Tyson Fury and his big mouth. Personally, I think he would have been all right. He would have been able to operate behind the scenes. He would have slowly taken over boxing. More cocaine and drugs and different type of bad things would find their way into the streets. It would have been fucking beautiful, bro. It would have been like the 80s. Who grew up in the 80s? I know country know about the 80s.
Yeah.
80s babies.
Hell yeah, man. The 80s was our decade of shit going on and having fun, man. It was the best.
It's the fucking best, bro. It was crazy, but it was good. You had to know how to fight. Yeah. You grew up in the 80s. Crackhead out here. Put him up.
There's been nothing but an accidental.
I'll fight you with one hand behind my back.
Real shit, yo.
Yo, I just seen a fight yesterday on the street outside the club. The group of girls, it was like 6 girls versus 3 guys. It was nuts. They were like getting in the kitchen and shit. It was,
man, listen, man.
It was crazy.
Man, listen, man. Motherfucker can't be out here fighting with these joints, man. You just gotta take them lumps, man. You just gotta chill, chill, stop hitting me, I be doing that shit to my wife. She get mad, slap the shit out of me, grab her. Leave me alone. Don't hit me. Motherfucker really got mad at me because y'all seen that shit on Twitter I posted?
Which one?
The fucking that I was like, my sister-in-law hit me up. She kind of low-key watches boxing, like low-key, like she's like a casual. And she caught the Ryan Garcia fight. She think Tank is a good fighter. I was like, nah, he not a good fighter. And then she was like, well, who do you think beats him? I was like, oh, this kid from New Jersey, Shakur Stevenson. He's fucking special fighter. You know, and I posted all that. And this dude, obviously a Tank ball licker. You bugging, yo. Like, all right, bro. Like, what do you want to do? Suck Tank's dick, bro? The fuck are you so excited about, bro?
If you have your prediction, like, keep that shit to yourself or tweet it out yourself. But like, going to another man's profile, just yo, you're bugging, you're stupid, blah blah blah. At the end of the day, it's a prediction. It's boxing.
Yeah, like,
Hey,
am I supposed to pick exactly who you pick so that you don't feel bad?
Hey, Jules, that's like that guy that got mad at you because he picked Sky Nicholson over what you call it.
You seen that? Yo, you seen that? Yo, this dude was a maniac. Like, bro, yes,
And
I
then
have
he was talking about
me
was
and
talking
most
about
of
you
the
don't-
planet have Amanda Serrano beating Sky Nicholson. Obviously,
Yeah.
like
and he was
anybody would pick that. Like,
he was sitting there talking about, oh, well, you don't understand the fundamentals of boxing. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
yo, that dude was so mad. I'm like, bro, ask anybody that knows anything about those two fighters. They would pick Amanda to knock her out, bro. Anybody would.
Easy.
And it's common sense, bro. Like, yeah, Amanda would knock her out. Of course. She don't got the power to keep Amanda off. She don't got the experience Amanda got. She don't got the engine. Like, that's an easy pick to make. Yeah, Amanda would
And
knock.
then dude's gonna post that meme at you talking about, I just can't. It's like, get the
Then
fuck
don't, motherfucker. If you can't, then fucking don't. Keep it pushing, bro.
Yeah.
Silly motherfucker. These motherfuckers, and I don't see. He's like, oh, you like 50? No, he said you like 40, trying to flex. I'm like, no, I'm not 40. I'm fucking 50, bro. I'm fucking old as shit. All right, and you don't need to tell me who you think wins that fight. I don't care. The fuck you telling me for? You literally come into my shit.
Nobody asked you.
Thank you. I'm like, you come into my shit. Like, bro, ain't no excuse. Ain't no reason for you to be talking to me. The real shit is, I know what it is. You got a page. You don't get no fucking engagement. Nobody care what you be tweeting. Like, I could go to your shit. You ain't gonna have a like or a dislike because a motherfucker don't care. You go to other people's shit for the engagement that you not getting. Otherwise, what are you doing on my shit trying to argue with me over who I picked to win a fight? Silly motherfucker. Shit is crazy out here, B. You got 161 followers. Tell them that shit 161 times. Why the fuck are you telling me? The tank, you crazy. I'm like, bro, I don't care who you pick to win a fight. Why the fuck would I care? Am I supposed to change what I said so you feel better? He's like, I saw you running, you fat. Bro, where the fuck am I fat? Where the fuck am I fat? I ain't gonna front, I got a little belly, but it's a little belly. I'm already working that shit off. Well, like, you fat. I seen that video of you running. Bro, what video of me running is there, bro? You could look at me. I'm not fat, bro. What the fuck you talking about? You old. Yeah, but I don't look old. You should be so lucky as to look how I look when you're 50. Piece of shit. You ain't gonna look young like me when you get old. I already know the drugs is gonna get you. See, I was never big on weed. I stopped drinking alcohol, like hard alcohol, many years ago. I only drink beer now. It'll be rare you see me drinking something hard. I left all that shit in my younger shit, in my mid-30s. Y'all drug-induced youngins, y'all motherfuckers gonna age mad quick. Because all y'all young motherfuckers is on drugs. You little fentanyl, meth head motherfuckers.
Oh, you have no idea. Like,
Dude, I still drink hard liquor, but I drink maybe one drink and that's it.
Yeah, but I seen you, country. You already look good for your age. You don't look like Mr. Burns on The Simpsons. You up there in age, but you don't look.
Right.
My age.
Big bro, what's up, bro? How y'all doing? And yo, I saw that tweet. I saw that,
bro. Michael talking. Chris, hold up. Go ahead, Michael.
My bad.
People my age, they're really trying to normalize cocaine. Say it's a party drug and shit. Literally, I've seen everybody who gets to college around my age, everybody in my grade, they're all doing coke, bro. They're all doing coke. They're all vaping.
I'm telling you, don't do it, bro. Don't do it.
I don't do that shit, but I drink alcohol, I smoke weed. That's pretty much all I do. But
yeah, like weed is not. I don't
even smoke weed like that. And honestly, I mostly take edibles, and it's every few months, like once a month, maybe.
Yeah, because weed is, to me, I don't, in my heart of hearts, I don't consider weed a drug, right? But I just don't, and anything makes you dependent on it. Like, I know potheads, they whole day, or that is I knew, because I don't be around them no more. They whole day is about how much bud they gonna smoke. You know what I mean? Like, that's your day, be like, your whole day is about smoking some bud, or your whole week is about smoking some bud. Like, I don't want to live like that. My whole day is about
bro. That's a crutch. That's a crutch, yo.
I'm telling you, like Coke is becoming more and more of a. They're bringing it back, like I was big in the
Coke never left, bro. I told y'all, cocaine never goes out of style. Never, bro. Motherfuckers been treating their nose since the 60s and 70s, bro.
Yo,
cocaine don't go out of style.
Jules, think about it like this. That's probably one of the easiest fucking drugs to do. All you gotta do is put your nose to a white substance and snort it the fuck up. I don't know why people don't understand how, like, the easier the drug is to do, the more dangerous. I don't know why people don't understand that. Like, what the fuck?
Y'all see pictures of long time Coke users, like their nose, what it does to their nose?
Deviated septums and shit.
It makes it dead, like that whole skin part of you.
Well, you ain't got to sniff Coke to have a deviated septum. I got a deviated septum, and I never done Coke in my life. I got kicked in my shit though. That's why.
Niggas was fucking you up.
I ain't go. There was one day I got fucked. Yo, I got jumped. I got fucked up. I ain't even going front. Like, yeah, I got fucked up that day, bro. I got washed.
Niggas bust that out.
Dead skin. Like,
this has been Ring IQ smack talk.
No, for I ain't going. Listen, it's only I could count on one hand. I could count on one hand how many times I got washed. It's only really once or twice. That was once and I ain't going front. I got washed. I got kicked right in my shit too. But it's all good. You win some, you lose some, bro.
Lose some. I love you up for yourself. That's it.
No, yeah, it's. I'd rather not even get into what specifically it was, but it's like, yeah,
you was probably doing some bullshit.
I didn't do no bullshit. Listen, I didn't do no bullshit. I just got blindsided. It was a very dangerous time to be outside. I got blindsided, sucker punched, and then I got hit so hard that when I opened my eyes, I was on the ground, and when I opened my eyes, I see him. I was like, oh shit! I got kicked right in my nose. I was very young though. That was literally in my teens. I was very young. That was a very long time ago.
Yeah, bro. So niggas just really stuffed you like this.
Yeah, yo, it was like it was like that, bro. Like I just got sucker punched. Like, that is what it is.
That would have got me mad. I would have found them. Yo, because I can tell you a story. I was studying for my paralegal exam, my first part of it, right? And I was coming from the library that I live at. So I'm walking from the library and my pops is there, right? Because as I'm walking, my pops is going into the fucking, it's going into the bank near the library. So, all right, cool, I stop. I make a Yui, I run, I buck after my pops, right? To get the car because I don't want to walk. If my pops right there, I run into these niggas and accidentally and so like, watch where you're going. So I stop. I said, what? What's up? What the fuck y'all trying to do? I thought I'm about to shoot it with 3 niggas right here in the guard. The smallest nigga pulls out a knife. Then what I do is, hey, my God, you got it. I want no pause. You know, after I get home with my pops, I didn't tell my pops, of course. I called my brother and my mans. We looked for them niggas, nowhere to be found. Niggas is pussies, man.
Nah, I mean, the way this shit happened to me, there was no way for me to know what the dude looked like because I got sucker punched. But I could feel I was getting the shit beat out of me. Somebody was punching me in my back and I was getting kicked in my face. So I got jumped.
Back punches hurt though, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you back.
Nah, that kick in my fucking face is what fucking hurt, bro.
I could imagine.
That shit hurt, bro. And when I got home, the blood was trapped under my skin. It was like it literally looked like a giant spider vein across my shit. So I had to get a razor and I had to cut it to let the shit out because it was like kind of trapped under the skin. But that was a long time ago. I was very young. And hey, shit. You know, your ass kick builds character. You know,
you got caught lacking this side, though. You got caught lacking.
Well, it was just a bad time. Like I said, it was just a bad time to be outside. It was just a bad time, especially at that time. But
especially in Harlem, though. Harlem, one thing people don't realize about Harlem, though, Harlem is like literally a smoother section of the Bronx. People don't realize that, though.
Yeah, like The Bronx is wild, bro. Like, and I lived in both. I lived in both Harlem and the Bronx. I used to live on 100. I used to live on 175th and Selwyn in the Bronx by the D train. It's like, yes, Bronx is crazy.
But the thing is, the Bronx is out and out crazy. They're gonna let you know. But at the end of the day, in Harlem, the worst thing is a smooth, grimy nigga, because this motherfucker has the wherewithal to do his grimy shit in the low and not get caught with it. So that's why Harlem is like that.
I just
to me,
of a dude in the Bronx, right? He's getting into his car. Across the street, this dude is acting like he's cleaning his car.
And blew his shit off, right? Blew his whole shit off.
Goes, shoots him like 17 times and leaves. This dude had a mask throughout the entire thing too.
Bro, that's what. Listen, bro. Even I tell you, all these bitches talk like they smoke 70 blunts a day. All these, like, if you was ever on the way to 161st in Yankee Stadium, you on a train with these evil bitches. All these bitches got deep ass voices, bro, from smoking too much. Like, nah, I'm good, B. I'm good. I don't want these bitches.
That's why you don't go hang around dirty ass New York, man.
Nah, because it depends on where you go. Like, believe it or not, Harlem is not that bad. Harlem is not that bad. Soho
Island's okay.
It's places that are good places to go, like City Island, where all the seafood restaurants are. That's a good place to go.
Man, to be honest.
Soho is a good place to go, definitely. Anywhere downtown Manhattan is a good place to go. Even Washington Heights to a degree. If you got your people up there, it's Dominican mummies up and down that shit, bro. Like,
you're making patty with cocoa bread?
I used to get mine, and this is way back when there used to be a lot of Jamaicans on 145th and all of that. That's, once again, when I was a kid. That's where I used to get the beef patty with the cocoa bread. Or I would get it from the chicken spot, too. If you had a Crown Fried or a Kennedy's or a Caporal, you could go in there and get a beef patty with cocoa bread. And that became my shit for many, many, many winters, getting that shit.
Time I go to New York, I try that shit. So fucking
yeah, that shit is delicious, bro. With the cocoa bread, that shit, it's like, especially if you a smoker. I was a smoker. So if you getting your munchie on or whatever, you just smoke the blunt, you getting hungry bong. You get your beef patty with the cocoa bread, you finito, bro. You perfect.
Nice little side lemonade on the side and shit, you know.
For real, B.
Nice little
outside with the chancletas on, bro. With the slippers.
Yeah.
It's a vibe, bro. It's just like, this is almost as good as ejaculating. Like,
yeah, nah, ain't nothing better than that. You bugging. Nothing better than that. You're wild. You're nothing like,
you know what I'm saying? It's real shit out here. But look, who has Wood winning the fight?
Nobody, bro. Nobody, man.
Nobody, right?
Wood 12-0.
Hey,
Wood 12-0 masterclass.
The last time I went to New York, I pissed off the Hasidics in the Lower East Side because I took a few pictures of them. They got mad, and then I went into one of their stores and was shopping, and the dude like didn't want me in there, but like couldn't handle it, but didn't say nothing. But you could see on his face like he didn't like me being in there.
That's the dudes with the onion ring going down inside, bro.
Yeah. And then I asked one dude where he got his hat. I asked one dude where he got his hat from, and he wanted to know why. And I said, because I collect hats, right? He didn't like that at all. He got all pissed off.
Shout out to my man. Shout out to my man for the beer fun. Yeah, Dominican chicks is trifling, but that's why you're not supposed to cuff them. Like I'm being real, just being honest. If I wasn't married, obviously, and I didn't marry either Puerto Rican or Dominican, but I've been in more relationships with Puerto Rican girls than Dominican girls. That I could say wholeheartedly. The Puerto Rican joints they like, honestly, I kind of like them more than Dominican joints, because Dominican joints is trifling. Like, yeah, fam, like, don't cuff them. You can have your fun, but don't cuff them.
You're just supposed to impregnate them and never talk to them again.
And never let them see you again. And then just like, where's Juan?
Trife-ass niggas. Trife-ass niggas.
Because they not trife? Because they not trifling. Shit, like, if it's me or you, I pick me, bitch. I'm out of here.
They trife gangsta. I know. They super trife. I know.
I'm saying, but Dominican joints is bad. That's the thing, that the Dominican joints is bad. Like, they sexy as fuck. Like, so that's how they, like, you're like, I don't know how motherfuckers really, never in my life, motherfuckers be fighting over girls and shit. Like, bro, what's the matter with you, bro? What's the matter with them?
Like, you fight for your girlfriend, but you don't fight for
for your girlfriend. But if your joint is trifling, and I have seen this, like, Motherfucker be like, yeah, you could be sad that your joint cheated. I understand that, but you can't get mad at a motherfucker fucking your bitch because you will fuck his bitch as soon as he will fuck yours.
Bro,
That's the game, bro.
I've gone out with two guys like that were fighting over one girl that they met at the bar. Like, there's two of my friends who were fighting over one bitch. Like, the one random girl that they met at the bar. Like, what are you guys doing, bro?
For real.
It's
like what is that? Like, y'all over here fighting over, do you know how much, but everybody's experience is different. Shout out to Alexis who says Puerto Rican chicks don't that's the experience that yeah. Like all I could say 100% the relationships with Puerto Rican joints that I had, they were fun. And you never really felt like I never felt like I was pulling teeth with a Puerto Rican joint. Whereas other joints, yeah, they could be difficult. They could be difficult.
The Dominicans seem deranged and dangerous though. It's deranged bitches. Like, yo, if I can't have,
they got an agenda. They got an agenda. Like Dominican joint, you know what I mean? Like they try and hit you in the pocket. Like that's why I'm glad my sisters told me and my mother told me and taught me like, yo, bitches ain't shit. That's how you gotta operate. Bitches ain't shit, and they got me ready for this. Like y'all seen a Bionic Man? We can rebuild him. It was like that for me. Like bitches ain't shit, and it'll pop up in the corner. It told me since I was a kid, since I was 13. Nah, you can't be trusting these bitches. Bitches ain't shit. Literally, my mom and my sisters, all of them, like don't be falling head over heels over these bitches. Have your fun, but don't let them get you with no shit.
That's facts.
That's facts, B. Shout out to Mom Dukes and my sisters.
That's a fact. My mom said, yo, I hate these bitches. If my mom said I hate these bitches, that's how you know there's a problem.
Trying to tell you, hey, yo, Karma, I know you nervous. Arrow about to get found out. You nervous in the motherfucker.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like he's cashing out. To me, it looks like that to me.
Yo, that's what Rick Glacier said, that the only reason that he doing this is he cashing out.
Yeah, because you don't go into an undisputed fight a year. It's gonna be a year and 5 months, or a year and 4 months by then.
It's been a bean since he fought, bro.
He fought on April 15th last year. So it's gonna be a year and 4 months. That's not good, bro. That's not good at all.
Yeah, see, we gotta show love to our sisters, our aunties, and our mommies that teach us the important lessons out here. Shout out to Alexis, says true story. I got 4 sisters. 2 of them became millionaires, and I do mean millionaires, bro. True story. You know, I'm trying to tell you, B, you got them ladies in your life to get you ready out here. You better listen to their ass, because you learn all the shit you need to know from your mommy and your sisters. B, if you got older sisters, like I love my older sisters, love my mom. You know, I got love for my moms and all of that too. Learned a lot of different shit. They're like, yo, this is shit you need to know. When you get out there and you try and get your dick sucked, this is shit you need to know. You need to know. Don't be trusting these bitches, man. Don't get too attached. Don't get all fucking end up in no shit. Try and get your dick wet. It's valuable lessons out here. You know, you learn how to fight from your father, and you learn how to mingle and stay single from your ladies, your people in your family and shit like that. Whether it's your auntie, your sisters, or your mom. You know what I mean? They'll teach you the important lessons that you need to know to get your dick wet. I know that don't sound right, but I'm saying. You know what I mean? You gotta learn them lessons, B. It's real out here. And after you done fucked enough, you can settle down, have some kids, watch some fights, and stay out of trouble. You know, stay out of trouble. Cause shit, it's wild out here.
Girl going to sleep, man.
Yo, I haven't fucked a white, like I think I have fucked one white woman my whole life. I could hold. Who dates Caucasian joints? Because I heard it's actually really good.
Not date. Oh, I spoke to one. She was really nice, but it didn't work out. That was because I did. It was my fault. But she was really.
I wish I would have had more experience in that area, because all the joints I dated really was Spanish and black. That's mostly what I dated, Spanish and black.
A brother is dating a white girl, and her family is crazy nice, like ridiculously nice. Very good people. Very white. Very good people, though. Very good people.
I just wonder what it's like, because when I moved, I realized that my reality was not normal. You know what I mean? Like when you get out of a major city, you realize that most of the country is not the way that it is in New York. It's not. Like, New York is very diverse in many, many different ways. Whereas in most of the country, the dichotomy of people is actually a lot more simple. You know what I mean? It's mad more simple. And I be seeing like, oh, so that's the wave out here. That's what they be doing out here. You know, got the snow bunny joints. But I don't really got a lot of experience with snow bunnies, to be real. I don't know. If I was out here when I was young, probably would have been dating a lot of white joints and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I figure you did, Michael. I figure you do, Michael, because you up there in Canada speaking parlez-vous français.
If you can find the ones that aren't whores, then yeah, you're good.
I mean, a whore's got. There's nothing wrong with some whores, man.
I wouldn't date a whore. Is all I'm trying to say.
No, but you could get it regular enough to where if you need a blowjob on like Tuesday and Thursday, bang, the whores.
Yeah, I had that. That's done.
Whores. That's beautiful, bro. Yo, where did Chris and Country go? They dropped off.
I don't know.
Me, Swedish, very beautiful and very genuine. You know what I met
girls, man. I'm talking
German.
I'm talking to a Guyanese and a Swedish girl right now. Hot as
Guyanese. I know Guyanese. The West Indian. Oh.
Is it worth the attitude? Yes.
They are fine as hell.
That pussy got spices in it, bro. Good boy.
Sweden's where you'll find the hottest white women, though, if you ever want to go there.
It's real out here. You know what I'm saying? I got you, Country. I was wondering where y'all went. But yeah, enough of that shit. Enough of that stimulating shit. So who thinks that Chris Billum Smith? Because look, honestly, it would be better for Sky and Boxer if Chris won. Motherfucker really don't got no time for no Lawrence Okoli out here, B.
Yeah, but how much longer can Ben Shalom keep doing these shows?
I don't know, bro. Because people be leaving, bro. People literally leave them shits before the fight be over.
People aren't buying your tickets, bro. You're not selling out any gate. I don't even know how much people are paying to watch this fight. It's free. It's on Sky, right? It's free.
No, see, this is the thing. This fight, the tickets for this fight with Chris, they actually sold really good. But it's because it's in Bournemouth, where Chris is from. 15,000 tickets sold. They sold really good. But that's the thing, that if Chris lose, well, you know you ain't gonna sell that with no Lawrence Okoli. Like, nah, fam. People don't watch him like that. Like, why you think the champion is going to the challenger's backyard? Because you don't sell like that. He does. So it would be better for Ben if Chris won. I don't have Chris winning though. I got Lawrence doing his tentacle shit and winning the fight.
It's just gonna be jab and grab until he knocks him out. That's literally
honestly.
Chris Billum is quite horrible.
That's what he is. He's an octopus.
For real. He's
this wars pretty early in his career, like, so nah.
But it would be better for Ben and for Boxer if Chris won. And I got Conlon beating Lopez. I don't know how you guys have it, but I have Conlon outpointing Lopez.
Yeah, I probably favor Conlon as well too. As long as he doesn't try to engage, just tries to jab, outbox him. That's all.
Yeah, just box. That's all he got to do is just box. You know what I mean? Yeah. Good shit.
I don't think Lopez has the power to like actually put him out. What do you think?
No, I think if he's tired, Lopez has enough power that if he can land, especially if it's late, because look at what Wood did to him, bro. We thought he died, bro. I thought he died the way he fell out the ring. Like, yo, he killed Mick Conlon.
He kicked him out that ring, bro. He's like, get the fuck out of my ring.
That's a good fucking fight, man.
That was a really good fight,
I'm
man.
not gonna lie to you, bro. I need Eddie to pick up the pace a little bit this year.
Yeah.
Kind of lackluster. It's either like the show is either mid or it's like, I don't really care.
Yeah, I need some good fights. I need some really good fights.
Hey, Showtime, I really don't like PBC, but they
showing out. Like, I had to admit it myself. If they made, not that I was a fan of that fight because I didn't give a fuck about that fight, but Davis versus Garcia did good. Spence versus Crawford. If they do Canelo versus Benavidez, yo.
Hey man, right here for him. That just comes to show that they did have good fights to make, but them dumbasses just didn't want to make them.
That's the
I don't know
truth.
why they're making a shitload of money.
No, porque ellos lo están haciendo ahora because they've been left with no choice. Like, la situación con Paramount, para mí, if they're all of a sudden making all these money moves and all these power moves, it's because they have to. You have to show Bob Backish and the people at Paramount that Showtime should stay in boxing. You need big fights. You need big numbers. You need to make big waves.
Man, that didn't bring any numbers. Garcia versus Davis. I actually believe so. Crawford and Spence are getting paid $10 million for this one. I actually believe that the reason why it's taking so long is because they were waiting for that Garcia tank money.
No, me too. Because remember, there were no guarantees last year, bro. Remember?
Now it goes to
Jesus. Hold on, wait, $10 million a piece.
Yeah,
that's what I'm. You see what I mean? That the difference between this year and last year, one of the glaring differences is Tim Smith was saying, "Oh, there's no money. People are going to steal it," and then they don't give Crawford a guarantee. But this year, oh, there's a guarantee. Oh, there's a bilateral rematch clause. Oh, so y'all are a lot more accommodating this year than you were last year.
No, Jules. The word is they're capitulating. They are capitulating.
Capitulating, yo.
Why is that? Why do they do the fight?
Because they need the fight, bro. They need big fights. They need, like, you don't for Spence. What other big fight is there for Spence?
Thurman.
Now I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette and y'all sing some songs.
I can tell you a big fight. I can tell you a big fight, Jules. It's you. Spence been hearing about you talk shit to him about his name for a long time now.
Spence don't want no motherfucking problems. You dig?
Nah, Spence wants you. Spence don't want Crawford. You want you.
I got my man T-Bud from Omaha, Nebraska. He gonna handle that for me.
North Omaha, to be exact. Remember, and put respect on that name.
You already knew.
But I ain't gonna hold you, B. I just see a bad beating for Spence for after all the shit he put Bud through. I see a bad.
Oh, I see. Yo, Bud is gonna punish him, bro.
The Bud's had to wait 5 years for this, y'all.
Yo, he's ruined his career off of this. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like the hardcore,
it'll be worth it in a month.
Hardcore, no, the truth about Crawford. Like this guy's literally the best fighter of our era. Like that's for damn sure. It's not even close.
I think it'll be a good fight for a minute, but I got Bud winning that fight, man.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'd be surprised if honestly the fight reached the 9th round. If I'm being honest.
I'm happy for Bud, man. He finally gets to show out, and then he's gonna fight Virgil Ortiz after, if Virgil can make the weight again. I think so. That's what Oscar said. The winner has to fight Virgil Ortiz after WBA.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Because whoever wins, he'll Virgil will be the
winner. That's actually not what he said exactly. He said the winner has to fight Rocha, and then they get to fight. And then after Rocha, he fights.
Well, the thing is, will Bud vacate after he wins? I mean, like, will the belts go up in the air?
Oscar basically just threw Rocha under the bus like that. That's funny as shit.
That would like, do y'all think Bud's gonna fight his Mandos if he wins?
Yes, he can.
He will. He'll still stick around and do that.
I don't think Spence is honestly gonna take the rematch. I'm not even like trying to hate, but I don't see a fighter that really cares about the sport. He's been inactive this entire year with no injuries. You've had nothing. You've chosen to be inactive. Like even Crawford got out there, bro, and he even after the Crawford negotiations fell through, he had time to fight Keith Thurman. He literally had time. They fell through in December. Crawford had that fight in December. Mm-hmm. We're in May. Why haven't you fought anybody?
Because allegedly Errol Spence is trying to cycle off.
What'd you say?
Breaking up, Chris.
Breaking up.
You cut it out.
Errol Spence is trying to cycle off some drugs, allegedly. You feel me?
I don't know about that.
Man, Keith Thurman's only good at one thing: running his mouth, man, because he ain't doing nothing.
Bro, you know, I don't even remember.
Here's why I would say that, but think about it like this. This is a guy that's been through traumatic injury for traumatic injury. Why would I not use steroids to recuperate and get my body back to a semblance of normalcy? Think about it, guys. That's not too far off because that's
Spence does look good though. He does look good. He looks in shape.
think about it like this,
He looks
and
healthy.
look how they live. They don't live the life of a fighter that's really in the gym like that. So
Yeah.
how's your body going to be maintained? How's that maintenance going to be coming through? And hey, these are all alleged. I don't believe this, but hey, it could be plausible because think about it. These are athletes, highly skilled athletes that go through a lot of vigorous and violent and terrible amounts of punishment and strain on their body.
Mm-hmm. Good luck to him, though. I honestly have Crawford knocking him out between 7 and 10. I actually see him knocking him out the same way he did Avanesian, bro.
He's just gonna walk rolling onto a counter and just drop his ass. Yeah.
Bro. Because what the thing is with Spence, like he is a good fighter, but it's always the same punches.
Well, I'm going to tell you this: if Crawford catches him like Ugas did, he's going to jump on him and take him out. He ain't going to stand there and let him off the hook.
100%.
It could end earlier, honestly, too.
Honestly, everybody says 7. It could go 5 or 6. That might be the lucky number, man. It might not pass the halfway stage, man. I'm trying to give Rollers props, but at the same time, it's like I would have gave him greater chances if he took this fight sooner. But he chose to wait, and now he's had the car wreck. He's being held together by just pretty much bubble wrap and Jules said Scotch tape and yada yada.
Spence's lifestyle outside the gym is what killed his career. If he would have had a different lifestyle and been more serious about things and dedicated, he would be.
That fight when it had happened, he would have went up to 154 by now. If he really was taking care of his body, he would have known, I can't make 47
every single fight for him is the training camp is fat camp, more or less.
It's brutal. You can see it on him, bro. But at the end of the day, one thing I gotta respect about Spence, his pain tolerance has to be fucking superhuman to be losing all that weight, man, bro. You losing all that weight. You losing all the fats, the carbs, the sugars out of your brain. That's crazy, dude.
Depends. Hey, I'm all for it. If he's in shape, come fight night, and we have a fight, give him more peds.
Give him more peds.
I mean, look.
Mike,
but it's sponsored by Snack, and I call Snack what? Diet Baco.
But remember, Michael, what happens when the fighters are on peds? The fans, what?
Fans win.
Talk to me. Yeah.
You know what, man? Best fight is when the fighters are on drugs.
Of course. Look at Vito Belfort.
How we win, man. Look at Muhammad Ali versus what was it? Not Leon Spinks.
Put some respect on Ali's name. He ain't never do no shit like that. Don't do that.
He said he did that shit.
What?
He said so. He took a whole bunch of drugs before the fight. Why he was slow.
Larry Holmes, right? Before the Holmes fight, right?
Before Larry Holmes, yes.
Yeah.
That's why
he took thyroid medication.
But that was thyroid meds. That was thyroid meds and shit.
He should have never did something that dumb, bro. Like,
yeah. Taking more than required dosage too when he was supposed to be taking 1 and all that crazy shit.
Yep, and he took a beating, bro.
Man.
God, that was heartbreaking to watch.
God, I wish I could have been born in that era to watch those fights, bro. I can't even get regular fights in my era, bro. I have to get showcase fights before I get a regular fight. And to get a mega fight, I have to get 20 fucking showcase fights.
You have to get Evil Ulysses and Steven Butler.
That's what I gotta get, bro.
Yeah, but I like that ass whooping. Sometimes I like when a motherfucker don't stand. Sometimes I like when it's a one-sided beating. I like one-sided. Every so often, like if a card has at least one fight where a motherfucker really gonna get the shit beat out of them, yeah, I be liking that low key. I do be liking that.
You know, my favorite one-sided beating was James Toney versus Iran Barkley, and I'm a New Yorker, bro. But that was
it's got.
I thought that was Nick Ball. I was about to say, like, why is Nick Ball on a Matchroom show?
That looked like him, don't it? That looked like
hell yeah.
The most beautiful one-sided beating is Gotti Mayweather, bro.
Oh my God,
yes. That was a slave whipping, bro. That was scary.
Nah, but I'm gonna say Bacoli versus Yoka is a good That's a good one-sided ass beat. Like, bro, he really looked like that was his father whooping his ass at the bad report card.
Yeah, but my favorite one was James Toney. I ran Barkley, bro. Tony just beat the shit out of Barkley
Jules,
over and
you
over.
know what that was like. Martin beat Tony like Tony gave him French lessons, and the French lessons sucked, and he wanted his money back.
No, he really looked like that whole fight looked like that moment. You know, when you got kids and shit, it's a theme if you a parent that, oh, you know, your son gonna get big, he gonna want to fight you. All right. Okay. You do that. You don't got that man strength yet, bro. But go ahead. You know what I mean? That's what that fight looked like. Like, oh, you think you can fight me now? I got you.
You gotta get
his whole ass.
Don't let the
gotta fight your father, bro. Y'all gotta fight your fathers. If you ain't fight your father, you not a man.
I don't even know what that looked like.
Bro, I'm just playing because I don't even know my father. I don't even know my father. So
But y'all, the Terry fight yet, or is she still up?
No, she ain't fight yet. She ain't fight yet. That's gonna be to me. That's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping. Like, bro, Ivana Habazin was never good, bro. She was never good, bro. So
Okoli's on this undercard. Is on the undercard you guys are watching.
No, Okoli, hay tres shows. There's 3 shows.
Sky Sports card, Sky Sports.
He's on the Sky Sports, but in America, you have to pay $7 to see that. So
I do want to see Adderall tonight, though. I do want to see.
And who do you pay the $7 to? Fight TV?
Fight TV. They're the ones that got it. So you have a choice. You could watch the ESPN broadcast of Conlon versus Lopez, which I think that's going to be a good fight. The whole card is kind of, but the main event is that's a good fight. Conlon versus Lopez is a good fight. Pero quien quiere pagar 7 pesos?
Just you buy the fight, whatever.
And that's going to be early, by the way, because it doesn't want to interfere with the 2 other cards.
Exactly. It's just the act of pain to see a guy get. You already know. He's not an entertaining fighter to watch. Lawrence Okoli, nah. He's really not, bro.
Conlon Wood is going to be early. That's what
if anything, Go ahead.
I wish the Zone would offer that a $7 option to watch the whatever. What is the thing? Oh, Conlon. Yo, tell me what was the controversy that's happened with the weight? With
Tú sabes lo que cuando Lara they got a check-in. They do a check-in in Inglaterra. They do a check-in, periodic check-in. And based on where he was on Wednesday, the BBBOC said, no, you trying to make 126 from Wednesday till Friday, it's too dangerous. We're not going to let you do it. So I don't know. He must have came in 130 or 131 or some type of shit, because basically what they told him is, you can't make 126. We are not going to allow you to make that weight because of how much you would have to cut. So it's to me, it's not that he blew the weight. It's their rules. They have a rule, like you have to come in at a certain weight. I think he had to come in at 128, the lowest, a minimum, of 128. And because he wasn't there, they're like, nah, you can't make 126 on Friday.
But that's his fault then.
On the line then.
Wood is on the line, but Lara's been stripped. So if he knocks this one,
the fight, the belt vacant then if Lara wins.
Yep. And Raymond Ford, and I forgot who else is in line. It's Raymond Ford and another fighter that are in line that, if the belt is vacant but Lara wins, they would be the 2 fighters that perhaps end up fighting for it.
Oh my goodness. Wood is going to kill.
Lara has been stripped 2 times in 2 years. That is crazy.
When
Wood is gonna get killed, man.
He's gonna get fucking killed, bro. Like I have Lara, like, ya sabiendo que con un gancho you could finish this guy. Imagine how aggressive he's gonna come out, because he knows he can. He was way up on the cards. He was boxing a beautiful fight. Con un gancho, that's it. That's all. Fight's over. If you're Lara, you're trying to take this dude's head off.
But understand this. The over aggressiveness can walk you into nasty counters.
Absolutely.
And you got to remember, Lee Wood is not feather fisted at all. So that over eagerness to finish that fight can get him out. Like, oh shit.
Yo, Lara's probably 140 tonight, bro.
Shit, bro. He's probably a fucking welterweight right now, bro.
Wow.
But I think I'm about to say that. I think there was a nefarious plot to get this title away from Lara by any means necessary, Because let's really look at it. 126 in England, ain't nobody really faded him at all. So at the end of the day, why not make it, as advantageous
But
for
then
Lee
who are they
Wood?
trying to give the title? Raymond Ford, I would imagine, right?
Number one is actually some Uzbekistan, Otabek,
And Raymond Ford is behind him, right? Raymond,
Yeah.
because that's one of their fighters. The kid, I think he's from Texas, Raymond Ford.
Nah, he's from Jersey. He's from Camden.
Oh, he's from my fault. But he is one of their fighters. So I'm like, bro, if they was trying to take that title off of Lara, it would have to be to give it to Ford, I imagine, right?
And what do you think of Ford?
Solid fighter, but I don't. He's a solid fighter, solid, but I don't see a champion like that's saying that maybe you can get a belt, but can you keep it?
He did good in his last fight. He did way better than I expected against Magdaleno.
What did he fight in his last fight?
Jesse Magdaleno, right?
Yeah, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. That was a good
fight.
He did way better than I thought he would.
He did.
He made.
But I'll say it's kind of like Ammo Williams, good solid fighter, but he's a guy who I can see him getting beat. I could see a lot of guys beating him. I could see Yanni Beck beating him. I could see when the time comes, Xander Zayas beating him. These guys that are coming through that. He's a good fighter. He's a good serviceable fighter. Raymond Ford, Ammo Williams. These are good serviceable fighters, but I don't see longevity. I don't see in them what you would see in a Shakur Stevenson or what you might see in some other fighter. Like, I don't see a high ceiling. It's like, maybe
you don't see eliteness.
You know who I don't see that in?
Either.
I don't see that in Diego Pacheco.
No, I see that in Pacheco. You know who I don't see it in? Nikita Abibi, Mark Castro. I don't like. Nah.
Oh yeah.
What the hell happened to Nikita Abibi? Where's he been?
He doesn't even fight anymore. He's out of here.
That's the white chocolate kid, right?
He makes TikTok.
Kid from Brooklyn, bro. Like who crackling and crunching like that, bro? That shit is irritating me.
He makes TikToks and shit now.
Yo, I think we are too harsh on Raymond Ford off of that one fight. I think it's improved by then, and I think Raymond Ford has the skills to be the goods, bro. I think sometimes we can be too harsh off of one fight that leaves a bad taste in our mouth. But I think he got the goods, bro. He's around a good camp. He's around Shakur. He's around Jared Anderson, and I think he's holding his own. Like from his last couple performances, I would think if he wasn't that guy, he would be struggling. He would be struggling, and because think about it, Magdaleno gives people hell, bro, and Magdaleno's not no chump, not sweet at all. And look how he handled him.
Yeah,
I'll say this. The division.
Dog Bay hell.
Yeah, he didn't give Dog Bay hell. Top rank. I'm gonna say, it's an open book. 126 right now. It's an open book.
Put Dog Bay in with Ford right now and see what happens. Put Dog Bay in with Ford right now.
I'll bet on Dog Bay. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I got Ford.
I would bet on Dog Bay. You are bugging. Like the fuck? Did you see the Rotisserie Ramirez fight? That Dog Bay that I saw has more to give. That's what I think. I thought after the Navarette fights, this dude is finished. Nah, bro. He still got some shit to give. Knee ho, motherfucker. Now, 126 is an open book because even if Conlon wins tonight, Conlon is the best featherweight.
No. I mean, in all likelihood, he's going to unify first. He's going to unify with Robisi after that. Most likely.
Exactly. You know what I mean? I would say the best in show, and I'm not head over heels over Rotisserie Ramirez. Like I'm not. Like I was a little bit underwhelmed with how he looked in the Dog Bay fight, but he is arguably the featherweight with the highest ceiling. Arguably, he is. I don't see a lot of featherweights going in there and beating him. In fact, I don't see any right now. The only one that I think stands a chance is this crazy motherfucker, and that's if he lands. Though he can be outboxed. Lara, he can be outboxed. We got a glimpse of that in the Wood fight.
I mean, he blew weight, so he should just go up to 130 now, correct?
Probably going to shit. He probably going to.
Might as well just go up and wait. So.
Probably going to shit like.
But it'll get interesting if Wood goes. I mean, if Lara goes to 130, it'll get interesting. It will. So.
Yeah. But it's a good fight. It's a good fight. Like
Lara Navarette.
Ellos no van a pelear. Ellos son panas. Ellos no van a pelear.
Oh yeah, they're sparring partner. They're friends, ain't they?
They're not gonna fight.
Bro,
Yeah,
They
they're
won't.
friends. Yeah, they're friends. Yeah, they're sparring.
Ellos son
that could
panitas.
be
Ellos no van a
fight of the
pelear.
year, bro. That could be fight of the year.
Well, that's
Yeah,
disappointing.
but y'all be real. I do think it will be fight of the year, but balls to bone, Navarette, you know that.
Oh yeah.
Navarette, he wins that fucking fight. Are you nuts?
Do we know that?
Bro, he
know
up
that?
there at 130 fight. Look, the Wilson fight, yeah, él tiene he has his flaws.
Fight. He's been shown in other fights too.
He like I give you that, but it's like the more proven champion and the more proven fighter with a way better quality of competition is Navarette. Yeah, it's an easy one.
I'm sorry, Joe. Based on what I just saw with Oscar Valdez against the Adam Lopez rematch.
I got Valdez winning. I've been saying that.
I'm saying like
Valdez.
I think Nava might have a
Oscar-
shot, man. Nava might have a chance.
Did Oscar look good against Lopez? I actually.
He looked all right. The fight was kind of lackluster, but he looked all right. So
it's not that, but see, y'all forgetting that right before he beat the shit out of Burchell, he was getting dropped. He was looking basic, and when they put him in there with Burchell, he turned that motherfucker on. This is the same fucking style matchup: pressure fighter, boxer, puncher. It's the same shit. Oscar struggled with boxers. Oscar struggled with guys that move lateral, that he has to find them. That's not Navarette, bro. Navarette gonna come at you.
He's got like this weird. He's got this weird type like style. You know what I mean? Like how he fights. You know.
Well, no, it's not. People call it a weird style, and it's not a. It's not a weird style. It's that he has been campaigning at 122, 126, where guys are a lot shorter than he is. So he gets away with doing shit like leaning over your lead foot that you can't do that when the guy's eye level. And we seen that in the Liam Wilson fight. They're like, yo, you getting the shit counted out of you, bro. You getting the shit counted out of you. I could see Oscar beating him. Like, yeah, bro, Oscar could punch. And if he doesn't have to find you, what saved Adam Lopez from Oscar whooping his ass in the last fight? He's moving lateral. He's moving away. He's getting out of the pocket because them punches is hurting. I got Oscar, bro. I got Oscar.
Oscar is going to present to Navarette the same dimensions he's used to. A short little guy.
Sí, pero un tipo que tiene un trompo.
He's going to beat him. He's going to
throw him. Navarette beating us. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. No, está bien, está bien.
The best thing that happened to Navarette is that Wilson fight. The best thing that happened to Navarette, they put him in there with a crazy ass left hooker, and now watch out for that left hook.
Okay. Está bien, no está bien.
Oh yeah, Terry's fighting Ivana Habazin. I forgot. Yeah.
No, I'm about to get my coffee. Y'all chill out. I'm about to get my coffee. I had to brew my coffee. Ivana Habazin is gonna get the shit beat out of her.
Yeah, I forgot it was her. I got confused. I forgot it was her. But yeah, all the same. Terry's winning this fight, by the way.
So yeah, I'm watching this in the Queensbury card. And I like this fight between the South African guy Mahdi versus Ball.
Well, Richard, you bought the Sky card?
Oh no, I'm not buying that.
Come on, Cody.
Oh, Kaka's not getting my money.
That's a good name. I'm calling him that from now on. Oh, Kaka. Well, now, what if he has a different style in this fight? He's been trying to improve his style.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Whatever, I'll just wait till the highlights.
Let's wait till the highlights.
Yeah, he's just gonna fall into the same habits, man. Just jab and grab, throw an occasional right hand.
Now, if Leewood wins this fight, though, he's that guy at 126. Bro. He's that guy. If he can win this fight. Wait, so if he wins this fight, he gets a WBA, right?
Yeah, it's only on the line for him.
Now I want to go back to Alexis. Alexis, you don't think that Oscar, you don't think he's like the biggest puncher that perhaps Navarette will have fought so far?
No, Wilson. He don't place no harder than Wilson.
So you think in terms of power they're about the same, Wilson and Oscar?
Yeah, man, Wilson. He was not known, but that dude has a crazy ass power, bro. Like you see,
Did have
it's crazy ass power. The thing that's listen, this is what's gonna what deals with Navarrete when they throw him off. I mean, the things that are gonna throw off Navarrete. Somebody who's as tall as him, somebody who has the reach, right?
Yeah,
And
I seen that.
that's what happened with Wilson. But at least in that fight, it got him prepared for getting hit. And the thing that people don't give Navarrete enough credit for is that win over the guy that now Top Rank's making a big deal over signing, which is that kid Ruben Villa.
Ruben Villa
was supposed to be this hellacious boxer.
Yeah.
Navarrete moved up from 122.
He don't have power. Ruben Villa no tiene power. He's a good boxer, though. He is a very good boxer.
Very good studious boxer. Apparently, he's found some power now because he stopped the guy before
Found
his
steroids.
last fight. Yeah, well, maybe, right? So the thing is, that guy, he, except for the 2 knockdowns, he won that fight. I think, if it wasn't for the 2 knockdowns, Villa outboxed the shit out of Navarrete. It was a hell of a fight.
It was a good fight.
But still in all, Navarrete did what he did. And he's got the magic touch in those hands, bro. And he can knock you down, knock you out, hurt you with both hands.
How do you see because Navarrete's pressure is not constant. He explodes. You know what I mean? Like he just boom and pop, 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 pop. He'll start doing a lot of shit. It's not like he's gonna be on you the whole time in the phone booth just doing it. He just decides to fight in spurts. But it is pressure because it's like, yeah, he is coming forward the whole time.
Right.
To me, because of that, Oscar can counter him. Because of, like, Oscar's a good boxer. I feel like people don't give Oscar enough credit. Like, Oscar can box, bro. He is a fucking Olympian. Don't fucking forget that. And he has power. It's not like he can't punch. He can punch.
The Brazilian outboxed him. But that's not the
okay, pero ese tipo, that's another Olympian. Conceição's not a gold medalist. He's an Olympian.
But here's what I think, what you haven't mentioned yet about Navarrete. Navarrete can hit you hard while falling backwards.
That's true.
He goes backwards. He doesn't have to come forward to hurt you. He leans to the side. He pulls back. You think you're hurting him. And he falls back to the ropes. And before you know it, bam, he's throwing una vaina del otro mundo. It's hard to get sparring for that guy.
I agree with this. Yeah, like there's not nobody that could at those weight. I mean, like anywhere around there's nobody that fights like him.
Exactly, emulate off the wrong foot, going backwards, going sideways, and then his motor is crazy.
Yeah,
he's inexhaustible.
Oh, Ryan just called out fucking Rolly, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That fight's gonna happen.
He said
no, pero no, okay.
Celebrate that fight, man.
Okay, espérese un momento. Where does it happen, bro? Porque Oscar, para mí, he shit the bed. He shit the bed. Like, you shouldn't have left that kid by himself there. That shows a lack of loyalty.
Yeah, yep. I think Ryan's gone. He's either gone or the next fight is going to happen on Showtime again.
Yeah,
the zone has shown that it couldn't deal with his own infrastructure to handle his numbers and what he brings in. The fight only generates that kind of money and revenue if it's on Showtime, just because of the fact that it's in the United States and has the viewership, or do they have about 30-40 million, whatever, you know?
You think he's going to go to the PBC, in other words? That's what you're saying.
I'm saying he might not have to go to the PBC. He might do some old. Listen, tú sabes, no por nada, but I told you a long time ago, a Ryan Garcia hay que sacarle su comida aparte. You have to treat him the same way you would treat el loquito ese, the guy who, ¿cómo que se llama? El tipo that's helping boxers, the YouTuber.
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul. He does what he wants. He will get maybe 1 or 2. You got to give him special dispensation and contract and shit. Listen, ese tipo, sáquenle su comida aparte, ese tipo.
Si él pelea con Rolly Rolando, ¿verdad? Eso va a ser más número que la pelea con, like, in other words, Garcia versus Romero does more numbers than Davis versus Romero. I think. I've been saying that if Ryan can get him in the ring, I think he can do more numbers than Davis did with him.
I think well, those numbers belong to Garcia anyway.
Eso es lo que yo dije, que that's what I said, bro.
Anyway.
¿Cómo va a ser? Este tipo tiene 5 pay-per-view. Ninguno de esos pay-per-view was even 300,000. Entra Ryan. All right, now it's $1 million. Bro, that's obviously Ryan, bro. Obviously. No.
Just imagine the build-up, you fellas. Imagine the build-up.
Ring IQ, can I just tell you this? And I think you should remember this conversation. Maybe now you will, you start to really comprehend what I told you. These are the things that changed for Ryan. You may agree or not agree with this, but they brought the fight was on earlier than the most pay-per-views. I mean, this fight was on. I think I was watching it like before 11 o'clock. It was on. You know what I'm saying? That's because of the kids that he brings. Nobody understands his fan base or how to get to them. That's why another thing that changed, all this other stuff about how do you promote this and that and the other. They said no, we don't need to do it. We're just gonna do it through social media. Well, who the hell they're appealing to?
Los muchachitos. No, yo dije eso también, que if you're promoting a fight on social media, this is the thing. This is the thing. I didn't know what it would do, because the question I've always had, and you might have heard me say this, that if Ryan can turn even a quarter or an eighth of the people that follow him on Instagram, if he can turn even an eighth of these people into customers, he can make a lot of fucking money. The question is, can he? Because these are young people that are tech savvy, that know all the streaming sites. They know to go to Reddit if they need a link to see a fight for free. So can he turn them into customers? I believe, okay, we have our answer. He can. Because Gervonta don't do no million pay-per-views and no 500,000 pay-per-views with the shit that he be doing. Those is Ryan Garcia.
Right. And the thing is that I said to you, I think on that last show that we were talking about that, and I said to you, you brought about the tech savviness and that, and I said, man, that's not what it's going to come down to, because those kids that you're talking about, they are mommy daddy kids, and they was just simply ask mommy daddy to buy
Go Terry. Go Terry. Go Terry.
With the left.
Damn.
Ooh, she might stop her with a body shot.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
She's getting them in there.
Nah. She gonna stop Ivana. She gonna stop her.
She's gonna stop her. She's gonna stop her. To Alexis's point, I do agree. Like, I agree with all of that. I suppose it would be better for everyone, better for the division, better for the profile of the sport, if Ryan Garcia won the. She is fucking her up.
Oh shit!
If Ryan Garcia won the fight.
Yo, it's a good fight on the top rank card, and I'm getting technical. Now it's back on. Thank goodness.
I think Terry's acclimated to this weight now. The power's there.
I told you this weight is good for her, bro. She's fucking lethal up there, bro.
Yep. That counter left is there. Terry, throw it again. That counter left is right there for you.
Body shot is there too. She's open for them body shots.
Yeah, belter.
Looking amazing. But yeah, yo, I mean, we'll see. We'll see, because and me and Drew talked about this yesterday. That esta mierda con O'Hara Davies, bro. You don't have no juice, bro. If push comes to shove, do you think the WBA is gonna take the belt from Rolly to give it to you? Mierda, bro. Mierda. Está loco. The fuck would they give it to you for, bro? Y la otra vaina es que even if you had the juice and you could get them to give you the WBA, Ryan versus Rolly will probably sell anyway, bro. Just because they're both young and retarded, you know, with the young retarded kids. Man, I love you, Ryan. I love you. Shout out to Ryan Garcia. Meow, 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 meow.
Hey, yo, Julius, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, bro.
What's your take on the reported numbers for Haney Loma?
My honest opinion is that those numbers, it's not what I wanted. I wanted him to do better. I did want him to do better. There are two numbers out there for those that don't know. 100. Exactly. If it's 2, if the median number is 2, then that puts you on par with what Gervonta Davis normally brings in. So if you believe that 2 is a good number for Davis's fights, it then has to be a good number for Devin. It has to be. You know what I mean? That 150, let's just round it down. 150 is not a far cry from what Gervonta normally brings in. It's not. So there is value in that. I don't think that's for them. That that was their pay-per-view debut. Not horrible. Not what I wanted. I would have preferred a solid 300,000. I would have preferred that. But it's not horrible. That's not horrible. Not for them. Not if the face of the division, the cash cow, the guy who normally only does 200,000. Well, nah. I mean, if y'all think he's a cash cow, then Devin ain't that far off. Nah, he not. So that's my take.
I think it did the 275. You know why? Just because of all the reactions to the fight.
Yes,
it does, and
people watched it.
It didn't feel like 100. It didn't feel like it.
People what? Bro, Van Damme was fucking talking about it, bro.
Exactly.
¿Qué es lo que está pasando que Jean-Claude Van Damme está viendo boxeo? When the fuck do you see Jean-Claude Van Damme hablando de boxeo?
It didn't feel like a 150. Crawford does 150. Crawford doing 150, you know how that feels like. When Davis, for all those fanfare, when he's little 200, you know what that feels like. This fight, I think the numbers is wrong. I agree with you. I saw the 275. It feels like a 275. Nelly,
Boosie badass. Go ahead.
Exactly.
I just wanted to say real quick. You want to know why fucking Jean-Claude Van Damme was watching that fight? Because he appreciates technical brilliance. That's it.
Technical failures, he said?
Brilliance.
No,
pero tú no me vas a decirme a mí que toda esta gente, A-listers, celebrities, people in the music industry, they reacted to the fight. You know what I mean? And the fact that, what the fuck is going on? I never see Jean-Claude Van Damme talk about boxing. This is the first time. And I'm like, bro, it couldn't have been 100. No. When the fuck do you see this man talking about boxing? When? Nelly, when the like I ain't going. I think I've seen him at fights or pictures of him, but like, yo, it's just like this. It did feel like a big fight. It felt like a big
there's
fight.
No outcry. There's no outcry like this. Not the outcry is huge.
Yeah, like it felt like a big fight. Like I don't like I would sooner believe that it did 275 than just 150. I would sooner believe that because of the reaction. It's all over the place.
What was the live gate?
Agreed.
So, but it's just fucked up for Devin. Devin needs to run it back. If you want to step into that Mayweather persona,
yes,
honestly, you kind of have, because that's what he would do. That's what he literally did.
Yeah.
He could have took the Castillo decision and ran. He didn't. He could have took the Maidana decision and ran. He didn't. Nah, we doing it again because I'm going to beat you better. If you don't do this, Devin.
Yeah. You got it. Yeah.
Anybody know what the live gate was?
I don't know.
The tickets are pretty cheap, though. I mean, relatively speaking.
I'm just saying that todo el mundo le gusta hablar esa vaina de Mayweather until you have to actually do Mayweather shit.
Yeah.
Everybody's Mayweather until it's time to do Mayweather shit. Eso es lo que yo veo.
Yeah.
Si tú le ganaste tan bien, que tú le ganaste, que yo, all right, then why does it bother you to run it back? You know that the rematch will do more than the first fight because of the controversy. It'll do more.
Controversy sells.
Controversy.
Well, to top it off, I've never seen this much outcry from so many professionals and people outside the industry, aside from the fans. You've never seen that happen in a fight before like this, man.
I'll say that the only controversial decision that is on par with this one, more so, is Canelo Golovkin.
Yeah.
That was the only time I seen that, like, the whole world is pretty much saying the same thing. The whole world.
How about this? When does a guy become undisputed and actually, fight a fight of that magnitude for undisputed, for a big name, emerge victor, and get demoted off the paper from stadium?
No, pero él le ganó. Fue claro que le ganó.
Yep. About y'all, fellas, guess who else thought Loma won the fight? Oscar Valdez.
Saying.
Yep,
Oscar Valdez, Abner Mares.
He's come from the line. I feel bad. Loma, you won that, man. I just feel bad for Loma. That's what Oscar was saying backstage too.
Because it's the fucking truth. Yeah. Like this generation likes to argue. Like, you think that because you're arguing that you're saying something, or you think that because you're arguing you're doing something. The shit you say don't matter. The argument you're making isn't going to work. It's not that I'm bent out of shape that he lost. It's that you're bent out of shape that I'm not celebrating Devin. Because to me, yeah, it's a robbery. I see robberies all the time. That was another one. Simple.
Yeah, I can see the swelling has gone down on Chantel.
Chantel looking fine in the motherfucker. Ella es linda. Ella es linda, sí. Ella es linda.
Oh, when she's
Ella es linda.
Who thinks Katie's gonna beat her in a rematch? You? Okay.
Julius.
135.
Yes. How many
yes. If she goes down.
That's the only reason. That's the main. She hasn't made 135 since 2018. She says she wants to go to 35. She was gassing out. I think it was in the 7th or 8th round. She was getting tired. If you cut down to 135, yeah, your punches aren't gonna have as much on them, and you are gonna get tired. So, if it was at 140, I would agree with Michael. But
Julius, what am I gonna do with you, man?
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
What do you learn, bro?
I'm trying to tell you, bro. I love Katie. She turned me on to the sport, bro. I love Katie. I'm going back her no matter what, motherfucker. No matter what, motherfucker!
So she'll be like 145. You know, she hydrates, right?
Yeah, after she rehydrates, yeah. But it's that you leave something in the gym getting there. You do leave something getting there, you know?
But that's every fighter. They leave something in the gym with
but a fighter that hasn't made that weight in 5 years, bro. She gets big in between fights, you know. Body shots is looking nice, man.
Yeah, she's looking really nice.
She's doing her motherfucking thing. I fuck with Terry. This fight is getting good on DAZN. I agree. Is her face marked on the left side? Terry's?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. I can't see. I can't tell.
Oh shit, Ivana trying to pour it on thick. She trying to go for it. Uppercut that bitch.
And Terry needs to go to the body more.
Just keeping it on the inside a little bit too much. Create some space, because Terry's best punches is the straight ones anyway.
It's fucking Steve Gray, bro. This is the worst referee in boxing.
Fucking hate that dude, bro.
I hate this guy. Anytime a fighter gets a little bit hurt, he just stops it.
Like
standing 8 count. Can you at least give a standing 8 count, bro?
He over officiates, bro. He just wants camera time.
I hate these fucking refs to do that shit.
You don't see that every so often he jumps in between the action. The best referee is the one you don't see, bro. Get the fuck out the camera.
Him and fucking Alan Foster, bro. I can't stand them.
Howard Foster.
I'll say Howard Foster. The referee from the Loma versus Haney fight was good. Like he wasn't bothering them. Harvey Doc. He wasn't bothering them or nothing. Like, nah, y'all go ahead. Y'all fight. I'm over.
Harvey Doc. What's the other? Jack? No, what's his name?
Jack Reese. Jack Reese is stop and start, bro. Like sometimes he makes good calls. Sometimes you just like.
But he's the only referee that he'll let a fight go on even when the guy's getting fucked up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna come
and
back.
I like that.
Shit. That's old boxing.
Yeah, she decked the shit out of her with that left hook, bro.
That's old boxing right there. And the one for the AJ Ruiz fight, Griffin something. He was a good referee. He's a good referee as well.
Montel Griffin? No more. No. Wait. What was Montel? This is how we do it.
Man, Mills Lane was always my favorite referee, man. He was
Mills
the best.
Lane and Steve Smoger, bro. Mills Lane and Steve as Smoger.
Bro, that's Montel Jordan, bro.
He can't.
I knew it was Montel's son. I said Montel Griffin.
Yeah, Montel Griffin beat Roy Jones Jr., bro.
That's how you know
Steve Willis.
That's how you know I'm getting old. I said Montel Griffin, Montel Jordan. All my Montels is getting mixed up. Montel Williams.
Steve Willis. I miss that guy.
Yeah, but he only does New York shows. He only does New York shows.
Jules, you old man, you.
I'm old, bro. Montel Williams, Montel Griffin.
Alexis, who you got in the Tio fight, man? Josh.
Man, I would love Tio to win. I think that this guy's gonna do it. What's his name?
Josh.
¿Crees que le va a ganar? Porque la vaina es que hay más beneficio para Top Rank si Lopez. It is. It's obvious too. Like he's young, sabe toda la vaina de Haney. Pero es que ese tipo está loco, man. Ese tipo está pasado, man.
Man, what does young mean? What does that have to do with anything if you're unstable?
Yeah, he's too much.
He's
too
mentally
much,
By the way,
stable.
I think Josh has caught on to the BS. He said he don't want no American judges for that fight.
Bro,
I don't
he-
fucking blame him.
Yep.
Is there any difference, more stark, the tales, like, you know, the tales of two cities, right? Than the story of, right, Devin Haney and his father Bill and freaking Tio Lopez.
Es que eso se ve que tú puedes vender esa pelea, pero Devin Haney con Josh Taylor.
No, I'm not talking about the fight. I'm just talking about the trajectories of their careers and how they've been influenced by their fathers, man. This is two different stories, man. It
is.
Tio Lopez could by all rights should be where Devin Haney is, man.
Yeah, but he's a tweaker kid, bro. He's a tweaker kid. El papá del... He's a fucking tweaker kid, bro. His head is a bag of cats.
Yo,
man.
Oh, what the hell? Jesus. That scared the shit out of me.
If he get a real coach, he could be something, bro. I 140.
Yeah. Now, if Tio Lopez
doesn't want to
comes
take
back
the
and
necessary steps.
if he beats Taylor, he's right up where he once was.
No, sí, porque si él le gana, he's a two-time lineal, two-time Ring Magazine.
Yeah.
You know, there's value if he can beat Josh convincingly. Pero if it's another cock in the booty decision, bro, no, ya se sabe lo que ustedes quieren. Entonces, y'all was basically saying that y'all was gonna make this by hook or by crook. Y'all was gonna make this.
Dude,
Who's in a tornado?
Beat Taylor, man.
Who's in a tornado?
But here's the thing. Even if he beats Taylor, right? He doesn't beat any other champion. Well, he beats Roy.
No, él no le ganan. No, sí, pero ellos they're buddies, bro. They're not gonna fight.
Yeah, they're not gonna fight.
He's not gonna fight Regis after that either. He's not gonna fight Regis.
I don't think Tio can get past Steve Sparks, bro. Swear to God.
I think Richardson Hitchens would play with him. Yeah. I think Regis would knock him out.
Yep.
I think.
You think Richardson Hitchens would beat Tio Lopez?
Yeah, I do. No, I do. ¿Tú sabes por qué? Porque Tio, when he has to lead the dance, that's where he has problems. You know, that if unless somebody's standing in front of him and being aggressive and being busy, he's very limited. You know. But when he can work off the counter and he doesn't have to go out there and find the guy, don't you notice that when he has to find the guy, hay mucho problema. Sandor Martin.
But
is that range? He has
in all fairness, what other fight have you seen him have a problem? Because Sandor Martin and who else?
Nakatani.
George Kambosos. Nakatani.
The Japanese.
No, but George Kambosos wasn't.
Lomachenko was giving him.
Okay, ponlo tú, manín. Subriel Matias, Teofimo López. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Tú sabes lo que pasa? Él lo mata. He will kill him.
What about Regis Prograis versus Tio?
Kill him.
Kill him.
Yeah, bro. But you said this. Tio works best off the counter. So Subriel is going to be walking to him.
Okay, this is my question to you. You think that Tio can? Yo, who the fuck got all this shit going on in the background, bro?
Mute.
Me. Hey, listen,
fuck, bro. Now, my question is, do you actually think that Tio has the power to keep Subriel off? I don't.
Oh, bro. Well, let me just say this. Subriel Matias, and you know I love him to death, but he got beat by that Russian kid, and then he came back and he avenged it. But I was very surprised what happened in that other fight. All right.
Manín, ponlo tú. Él peleó con ese argentino. Ese argentino throws punches in bunches, right?
Right.
He was trying to match his output and outwork him. Like, no, you're not going to outwork me. I'm going to outwork you. ¿Verdad? Teofimo, it's only one or two punches at a time. And if he don't get you off with that, ¿qué tú crees le va a pasar a ese muchachito? Lo mata, I'm telling you, it will be scary, bro. It will be fucking scary, bro. Con un contragolpe. Papá. Y el tipo todavía está ahí jodiendo.
I think you're discounting Teofimo's footwork.
Remember, Subriel no es pequeñito. Teofimo un pitufo en el 140. Ese es un pitufo en el 140.
I'm not saying that he wouldn't beat him or that he would. I'm saying that I wouldn't just.
Esa división es de hombre, no de pitufo y carajito. Esa that division is for men. All right, big pastelito out here,
But
bro.
we'll see
Big
what
mango.
happens with
but Subriel's fighting
with
Lippin next.
Josh Taylor. How about Teofimo Lopez? The brother from Antoine. What are those
Gary
brothers?
Antoine.
Oh no, I would pick Teofimo to beat him because I saw in the Postol. I've been watching him, Gary Antoine Russell.
Right.
I thought he was better than that. He's got good dimensions for the weight, decent looking power, but he can be hit and he can be caught. And I would favor Teofimo like him. Yeah, I think Teofimo can get him. Mm-hmm.
Plus, they keep stopping fights prematurely for that guy.
Yeah, like y'all trying to make him a knockout artist. You know, y'all trying to make him that.
Did Matchroom finally close the deal with Subriel?
No, ese tipo se va a quedar sin el PBC.
He's fighting Rancis Bartholomew.
It's either Rancis Bartholomew or Lipinets because he said it's going to be a former champion. But Rancis already posted the shit on his Facebook that Subriel Matias, Rancis Bartholomew. Eso es pendejo de Matias. You're an idiot, bro. Nobody has ever in their lives cared about Rancis Bartholomew. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Nobody cares about that fight.
Better win, bro.
Yeah, but you think he's gonna fight to stay active and then come to match?
That's why I'm not bitching yet. That's why I'm not bitching yet. Because the reality, Regis is fighting Zorrilla, right? It's not like he's fighting Zorrilla. So if you keep busy, está bien. Revisit it. There's still time. Pero si él se queda, if he stays over there, okay, eso no es culpa de Regis, eso es culpa tuya. You're not gonna get no big fights at PBC. You're not getting Rolly. You're not getting Ryan. You're not getting Javon. You're not gonna get none of that, bro. That's reality, bro.
You know who's a sleeper in that division on 40 that I really, really like? I mean, really like. He's still with the 8 rounders right now. Lindolfo Delgado.
Lindolfo's good. I keep hearing his name, Lindolfo. El que me gustó fue another sleeper in Muratalla. You see what he did to Nicotila?
135, yeah.
He beat that was early too, bro. That was early.
And yo, he hit hard, bro, because Nakatilla's head snapped back mad violently. That's like, oh shit. Yo, did you see the girl that I posted under your post when she saw him get hit like that? Like, but I thought Nakatilla was gonna hurt Mortaya because Mortaya's last fight he got knocked down, bro. But the
came back and stopped the guy though.
Yeah, but the thing is with Nakatilla, once Shakur stems somebody, I really tend to look at people once the elite level fighters step, you're like, hey, he got some power on him. Oh, he's a problem. So, all right, cool. I really value what Shakur Stevenson says because he's an elite level fighter. But Muay did not give one fuck about that. Hit him with that right hook, got him out of there.
And let me tell you something. You have to really be careful with cats that have that kind of Caesar tight fade haircut. Dudes are mad dangerous. That's some Rikers Island.
For rest that Sing Elmira flow, bro. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's
that shit, bro.
And he never smiles. That kid is like Rakim. He never smiles, bro.
For real, bro. Seriously. Shout out to my man Napoli Chantel looking. Amen. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Don Juan. What was the fight you saw as a kid that made you a boxing fan? Mine was Roberto Duran, Iran Barkley. I can't say it was one fight, but the earliest memory I have of a boxing match is Chavez Camacho.
Somebody fixed
that fight party. Yeah, for real. What the fuck is that shit?
It's crackling.
The earliest memory that I have, and I know that I was watching boxing before that with my grandfather. I know that I was because he would. But the earliest memory I have is Chavez Camacho. That was the fight that I was a boxing fan ever since.
Who's that fighter y'all said? Lindolfo Delgado?
Lindolfo Delgado. Yeah. Polo's always talking about him, bro.
Yeah,
Polo will find a way. Polo will find a way to bring up like you could be talking about the Bush administration. Yo, Lindolfo Delgado, like he should be
because Lindolfo, bro, because Lindolfo, bro.
He will find a way to bring up Lindolfo Delgado, bro. Well, wait. Shout out to my man Polo.
Well, wait.
You know what's my earliest fight recollection? All right, Saturday Saturday afternoon fight. I think it was ABC or NBC. They had the fight Danny Little Red Lopez against a famous fight he fought. Oh man, I forget. Danny Little Red Lopez. Who was the guy that was his arch nemesis? Anybody know?
That might be before my time, bro. Shit.
It is before.
Salvador Sanchez?
No. Danny Little Red Lopez against Oh man. I gotta look it up. I'll tell y'all another time. But I saw that fight. He came out of the tunnel with the little feathers and all that. That fight, and I saw también when Marvelous Marvin Hagler went to England.
Alan Minter, yeah.
Minter.
That was also on ABC.
He beat the fuck out of Minter in that fight. Damn.
Because he already had the Antifermo experience, bro.
He took that belt. He took that belt with the intention.
Knew, like, if I get another crack at a belt, I better just beat the holy shit out. Leave no doubt.
What he did. That's what he did.
Leave no doubt. Oh shit, yo.
RP to the Marvelous One, though. RP to him, though.
For real, yo.
Hell yeah.
He is the quintessential middleweight, bro.
He should never.
They don't make him like that no more. They don't make him like that no more.
I love that John Mugabe fight, bro. He just broke him down.
It's a fucking war, bro.
Yeah.
That's the fight. That's a fight that I would show. Like, to make somebody a boxing fan, that is a fight that I would show them. Like,
that was worse than the war, bro. That beat the prime out of him. That's why Ray Leonard fought him afterwards. If he would have retired after that, I would have been good because that fight was brutal. It was
that was a hell of a fight. But you know what? I can see, like, when I came up, it was Frazier, Foreman, Ali. They were fighting their regular opponents on TV and this, that. Man, it was a freaking blessing to be able to see all that in its heyday. And that's what got me.
It was bigger because it was on regular TV. That's another reason why it was bigger. There was no paywall.
You used to come on Wide World of Sports, And I used to watch that as a little kid, man. I loved it, and I loved watching them all fight on TV, and then just, man, it was exciting, and it just, man.
That's why I envy you guys, bro. My generation is Rolly Romero, man. That's what
How could I not be a boxing fan after watching all that? And then the '80s comes along, and you got Hagler, Duran, Leonard, Hearn, and all the rest of the ones in there. I mean, how could you not?
That's how far boxing is falling. Literally, Mr. Ed's cousin is holding the title. Like, that's just sad.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm late '90s, so my era was the 2000s and till now. But like the 2000s, really, that was the last good era of boxing. From the end of Lennox Lewis and Tyson and Mike Tyson. With the start of Vitaly and Vladimir Klitschko, that was actually a pretty good time. 2000 to 2005, that was a good time in boxing. Then I don't know, after 05, it just started getting the quality of boxing from 05 to now just started getting decreasing ever so slowly from 05 on.
I don't know what happened, man.
Motherfuckers started getting pussy.
No, but it was this. I think the amateur system from the late 80s.
It's not just that. Boxing is a poor man's sport, right? It's a poor man's sport. So if you look at just the state of affairs in the country at the times when boxing was at its peak, it's not a coincidence that like the 70s and the 80s are great eras of boxing with mean, nasty fighters that beat the shit out of you and fuck you up, and then over time things got softer because the people got softer. Now, Mexico is still producing hard motherfuckers that'll beat the shit out of you. Why? Because it's still ghetto in Mexico, bro. Whereas it's still boxing is a poor man's sport. It is for poor men. It's not. I mean, like, come on. You think Chris Eubank Jr. that man would last 15 seconds? What, that 80s middleweight division? Hell no, bro.
Yo, bro,
you don't make it out the parking lot, bro.
I'm telling you this. So, Senior, bro, that shows you how great Senior really was, bro. Because even in his limited atmosphere and ecosystem, Nigel Benn, Michael Watson, Harold Graham. There was some real, strong and formidable fighters back in his time. And I don't think, prime for prime, Eubank Senior would destroy Eubank Junior. It wouldn't be
Bro,
even
that's
close.
obvious, bro. Like, I'm just saying, like a guy like Chris, you don't get anywhere in that era. In other words, like you don't get past some journeyman, bro. Like, nah, fam. Like, you only surviving because of how watered down things have become. Like,
And
you don't.
the best example of that today in today's era is fucking Rolly.
Yeah.
In the 2000s era, he would be a journeyman.
Oh, could you imagine Rolly versus fucking Costi Azul? Are you out of your mind?
Oh my
No.
God!
Out of your mind?
That's dangerous. I
And the
wouldn't
fact
even
that this
think in
man
that
is a
fight.
champion today, bro. This guy's a champion today.
Yeah, but it's funny though. Like, even Eubank Senior, bro, he only fought Nigel Benn, Michael Watson, and those dudes. He didn't fight James Toney. He didn't fight Roy Jones Jr. And I'm
Michael
talking.
Watson gave Nigel Benn his first loss. I don't
I
think a lot
know.
of people realize that.
I,
You know what I
I
mean?
know, off a jab too, off
Yeah.
a jab, literally.
Y'all ever
But
seen? Sorry, y'all ever seen that interview with James Toney?
yo, that was
Yeah, I
funny
seen
with
that shit, bro.
with Mickey Rourke.
Both of you don't say that.
With Mickey.
I'll beat you and your mama's ass.
Yeah,
And
but
he's talking to them in hey,
brother, what,
so
and
crazy.
at that time, for him to be talking like that,
Yo, Jules, that afterwards, Chris was upset. That interview got to Chris talking like he's talking about my mother. Like what
talking about my mother. Like, man,
but it's funny though. He still didn't
Laura
go to.
Woods is a fine motherfucker, man.
They still didn't go to the United States to see about him. That's how you know how bad James Toney was, because
no, he would have beat them both.
Her ass.
All right, Jules, go get a Corona. Go get a Corona so you can quench your throat.
That's a fine. That's a tall drink of fucking.
But bro, what did it for me was Nigel chipped in top of, bro, you're thicker than 2 short planks of wood.
For real. But what you was gonna do with James Toney? Like, yeah, he talking that shit, but he could back it up. Like,
bro. Nah, you wouldn't beat that. Nah, they wouldn't beat James. They wouldn't beat James, bro.
Because think about it. You went to America for Aaron Barkley. How come you couldn't go to America for Roy Jones Jr. or?
Because they're not fucking stupid. That's why. The fuck. Yeah, she is fine in a motherfucker.
By the way, did y'all ever see that round table? Did y'all ever see that round table of super middleweights?
The super middle.
Did y'all ever see that round table?
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I seen that. He admitted one at a time, fellas. Now he admitted that he knew he wasn't on Roy's level. He knew, and we all knew. Like, bro, you come over here, you getting fucked up, bro.
Jules, what did Chris say? What did he say?
He said that I understood. What was it?
Now I remember.
No.
I remember.
He said fight Roy would be akin to suicide. That's what he said.
I can say what he said though. He said, like, I remember, Roy saying this. Roy said this guy would be one of my toughest fights, but I also did know that fighting Roy would be akin to suicide. But you know what's funny? Steve Collins has all that mouth for Roy, and we all know, everybody in the heart of his heart of hearts, even Roy Jones Jr. knows, you are light work, bro. Look what I did to Reggie
he just
Johnson.
high off of beating Eubank, bro. That's all that is. And then look, it's a good look. Be real. It is a good win for Steve Collins. It is. Like,
yo, bro,
win.
the first fight he got knocked down. He got up at 9. Eubank let him rock. Let's stop this, bro. He was never elite like that. Yo, bro, he lost to Mike McCallum. He lost to Reggie Johnson. Like, yo, bro, you beat a out of prime Chris Eubank. Like, really, your best.
And Nigel Benn.
You're out of prime Eubank and Ben. Mind you, when you were in America, you were a punching bag. You were a skillful punching bag. Like, yo, Mike McCallum, let me tell you something. If Mike McCallum would have fought Ben or Eubank, he would have bust both their ass. But
let me read the super chat. Don Juan says, just imagine what a prime 135-pound Duran would do to today. Bro, I'm telling the whole division, bro. It's not even a fucking just watch him. If you don't believe me, watch him. The whole division, bro. And everybody in it. That includes my man, Shakur. Yeah, it's a different gravy, bro. Like,
you ever bought
crazy. Yeah, I got you.
Like a lot of it's a rich
And I
food,
bring
bro.
up these guys, not just Roberto, Bobby Chacon. Bro, imagine Ryan Garcia and then all these con Bobby Chacon, like, bro,
Yeah,
y'all
bro,
is not built for that.
that's a level of
That's 15
savagery that
rounds
he
of
can.
pain, bro.
That's a level of savagery that few people are built for. Like, imagine Ryan Garcia versus Rafael Lamone. Come on, B. Come
That
on,
second fight,
B.
they rematch. Like, you not built for that, bro.
you don't you don't
Not
want
built
that, bro.
The
You
only
do
thing that's
not want that.
left of Ryan after a fight with a Bobby Chacon is his phone. Because the rest, the rest of him is gonna be scattered. Like,
Oh
bro,
man,
are you fucking
yeah.
joking, bro? Like, that was 15 round fighters, and I always say this: 15 round fighters. I don't even, bro. You don't have 15 rounds in you for those guys, bro. Them guys back there was on some different type of shit, and they was sniffing coke too. You know, so like they'll fuck you up, bro. They'll fuck you up, right? Simple. It's real shit, bro. Like you bugging, like.
That's why I look at people say, "Oh, Floyd Mayweather would beat all these other dudes."
No, he wouldn't.
And I simply bring this up. Floyd never fought 15 rounds before. Why do I keep thinking
No,
that
you know
he?
what the other? I used to think. I honestly used to think, and it wasn't even that many years ago. But I honestly used to think that Floyd would have stood a chance. Yeah, I love the background noise, guys. Like I love it. I used to think that Floyd could compete with Sugar Ray Robinson, and the older I get, the more I realize no, he can't. Too much dog, too big, too strong, too much dog. This man went up. Because I didn't it didn't hit me because it's Floyd that Floyd was not at his best as a welterweight. He was good enough to compete there and dominate there, but that wasn't the best Floyd. Now, if you put that guy in a time machine with Robinson, bro, Robinson will beat the fuck out of him. Go look at what footage is available. Go look at what you think. You're gonna shoulder roll. You're gonna pull, bro. He will fuck him up. It's obvious too. Like, bro, he's too big. He's too strong. Too much dog. Got a body on his record, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Floyd is a great boxer, but I do think that we tend to look at things through a filter with blinders on. Like, nah, dog. Yeah, Floyd would get fucked up. Like, just because you went unbeaten in your era doesn't make you the best boxer. I don't think that for a second. Like, that's childish, is what that is. Yeah, that's what Andre Ward would beat everybody in the history of super middleweight and light heavyweight because he retired undefeated at 32. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Are you nuts? Roy would play with that man. Play with him. And that don't mean that Andre ain't a great boxer. He is a great boxer, but nah, son. Retiring undefeated doesn't mean you are unbeatable. No, I don't.
Would Andre be the prime Michael Spence?
I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. Michael,
do I.
to me, like, bro, Michael went up to fucking heavyweight, bro. It took Mike Tyson to knock this motherfucker out.
Hey, Jules, I was gonna ask you. I'm a little confused, bro. So I'm watching the card, and that Croatian girl, wasn't she supposed to be fighting Jessica? So like,
yeah.
there?
Tú sabes lo que no hay dinero, no hay. Tú sabes lo que ellos, and it's kind of fucked up that they did that because it's almost like pulling the rug from Jessica. She was Jessica's mandatory, pero parece que the people at Matchroom, para no tener que joder con Jessica, le ofrecieron a Ivana la pelea con Terry because they knew Terry wanted to fight. They knew that Cecilia Breakers pulled out, so they gave her that title shot. Now they're not really on the hook for Jessica's next fight. They're not on the hook. like, nah, they're not.
What does that mean? Like they're not like
that initially they put in a bid for it, right? But it was only like a $91,000 bid. They put in a bid for it. They lost the purse bid, but then the promoter ended up defaulting, so they got the rights to the fight. Now they don't even have to do the fight. They just gave her a title shot at Terry. She lost the fight, but they don't have to do the McCaskill fight now.
So is McCaskill still with Matchroom? She just doesn't have a fight right now.
De verdad, yo no sé. De verdad, yo no sé lo que está pasando
Is
ahora.
she just gonna go to the Ryan fight next? Or?
I mean, I think, like, to me, that would have to be the play. Like, yeah, if you want to do a good fight for Sandy Ryan, that's worth something. You get her Jessica because that's the only other champion at the weight.
To be honest, I don't know, man. Sandy could lose that.
She could. I agree.
How many belts does Jessica have left Does she have three or two? Three? She has the IBF still.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought she got rid of that. Okay, got it. So I mean, so she just doesn't have the WBO with Sandy. So that's it. That's just what.
I mean, to my knowledge, she has the other three. You know, to my knowledge, she does. So
got it.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back, fellas.
Have fun.
Hey,
yes,
hey, AJ, you trying to place a bet?
Nah, bro, I'm good, bro.
I'm fucking with you, bro. Yeah,
what
man.
bet on what? We'll fight. Which one?
Lara Wood.
Oh no, I'm good. I know how it's gonna go this time. So
No, I'm fucking with you, bro. I would like to. Here's the thing. I'm a fan of both of them. It's kind of hard for me because it's like, damn, bro. Why? Like in my mind, I'm like, why did Wood choose him as a volunteer? Like he could have did this fight maybe like later on in his career, or maybe like in a year or.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's why I give Wood props, bro. You'd have to fight this dangerous motherfucker the first time. You know what I'm saying?
And I kind of feel bad because it's just, I don't know, man. I feel like this fight might be closer. I do see a stoppage, but I think it's going to be more later in the rounds. I don't think it's going to be an early stoppage unless, like, I'm proven wrong. The one that I'm tossed up is Colin Lopez, man. I don't trust them judges.
Yeah, I got Mike winning that one on points. Yes,
you do?
I do.
No, it's not a bad pick, but then again, it's like this is the fight that Lopez will prove me because I didn't really like how he closed out the Warrington fight. I mean, he was dominating, but then I don't know. I just feel like he gave it away in the second half. But
damn, Lopez is fine.
Say again, Michael.
Lauren Woods is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she is.
What do you guys rate Sandy Ryan on 1 through 10?
7.
I give her a. What was your rating, Michael?
7.5.
I give her that or a solid 8, maybe
I give her a 9, bro. She's kind of bad, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I saw some pictures but I don't think her fighting Jessica's a smart idea, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I see that going one way only.
Talking about her looks?
No, I'm talking about her looks. Yeah, her looks, and then I'm talking about her next.
Oh, her looks. Oh, that.
Yeah. You thought fighting skills? You mean?
Yeah, I thought her skill set or your skill set.
Oh, it's a 7, but I feel like she still needs more developing. I think they're trying to rush her to unless she proves somebody wrong. But I see Jessica running her over, bro.
Yeah, well,
I don't know about that.
I don't know, man.
That's a close. That's a tight fight, honestly. I think Sandy might have enough to kind of outbox her a bit if she could just, I mean, she could do what Chantel did. I mean, I think she'll be cool.
Yeah, but Chantel fights differently than her. But
no, I know. I mean, but they're both skilled boxers when the situation calls for it. It's just that Sandy's problem is she's been, trading a lot, and that's not to her strong. Like, don't do that shit with Jessica. That's all I'm saying. So yeah.
Oh yeah, but I do see her trading with her. That's the problem. I kind of see her.
If she does that, she's gonna probably lose. I mean, so she can't do that. So.
Is that a onesie that I see that woman wearing?
Was that a what?
I don't know what, but she looks good wearing it.
Let me go back.
I don't give a fuck.
What the hell is that? Is that a jumpsuit or a onesie? Yeah.
You talking about what Lauren Woods is wearing?
Yeah.
There can only be one McCollin. Watch him.
So Polo's picking Spence, y'all. That's crazy.
No, who said I'm picking Spence? I got Crawford.
Hey,
y'all better pray. Bud.
I just love how Spence fans keep saying, "Oh, Spence is too big for him." Okay.
Now, here's the thing. Uh-huh. At 154, if they fought at 154, I'm gonna be honest with you. I would have favored Spence. At 147, I was in between, but I think Crawford takes it. But bro, y'all better pray Crawford takes it, man, because if fucking Spence wins, man, all that shit talking for years.
No, I know, but I'm pretty confident that he's gonna.
I swear to God, like, I've never had such confidence in a fighter. Like I'm not stressed about that fight at all.
Like the thing is, Bud, I think a lot of people are underestimating how long Bud has had to wait for this fight. Like he's probably seething with anger, bro. You know what I mean?
Crawford is the literal all around better fighter, and to be honest with you, I swear to God, I think he's gonna punish Spence for all this time wasted. I don't even think he's gonna go orthodox. I actually think he's gonna stay southpaw.
I would if I were him.
He doesn't have to go. He doesn't have to go orthodox. He's gonna stay southpaw. It
I
just
think he's
to show,
gonna come out orthodox.
I think
Oh
he's.
shit! Nick
I
Ball won his fight. Nick Ball won his fight. Nice.
just to show that he's the
Ball
best.
sack.
Ballsack won. Yep.
I think.
But I do think Errol. I mean, I do think Terrence is going to come out orthodox, do the majority of the work under orthodox, and once if he doesn't just get him out off a clean counter, and that's just wishful thinking. I don't actually think it's going to go that way. I think he's going to be very cautious in the beginning.
Yeah,
But I do think he's going to come out orthodox because he usually does. He usually does.
He does. Yeah. But then when he gets switched on, he goes southpaw. When he gets
but he
switched on.
hasn't fought a southpaw since 2014. So, you know what I mean? I don't think.
No. I dig that. I get it that the angle is going to be the angle of Spence's jab is going to give him something to think about. That you got to be mindful of that. That's why I think it's going to be slow at the start. And the saving grace for Errol is that it takes Bud 2 to 3 rounds to get into a groove.
Yeah.
If Errol gets off to a fast start, he can get those rounds off of activity. That it'll be Terrence moving lateral, trying to pick him off long range. But Errol looks busier. It is a PPC show. You know what I mean? He's gonna get those rounds.
This guy looks scary as fuck, right? I don't know who this guy is.
What the fuck is wrong with this fucking guy?
He looks like a psychopath.
He's Ralph Macchio.
Oh, you guys talking about the zone card? Oh yeah, that's Foley, whatever his name is. He better get. He
looked
beat
like he
though.
just came out of a fucking movie or some shit. Like
he looked like the Sandman in Death Warrant.
Oh god,
hell no.
Remember that? What was the shit he kept telling him? Pig. No, that was Cobra. That was Cobra. What's the shit? You remember that shit, bro? Pig in Cobra. Like, man, I'd have gotten mad, bro. Even if I was a cop, like, well, why the fuck you keep calling me a pig like that, bro?
You can't kill me, Burke. I'm the Sandman.
Word, damn. You can't kill me, Burke. I'm the Sandman.
Oh man, that motherfucker was scary, man.
Oh,
Who
that
was
shit
guy?
was my shit, bro.
He looked like he looked like that dude. Yeah, that's who he looked like.
Kill me, Burke. I'm the Sandman.
Yeah,
And then he kicked the shit. And then he kicked the shit out of it.
I mean, what was hilarious is like, when he kicked him in the furnace, it's like that was the slowest kick I've ever seen in my life. He just stood there for like all of 10, like 20 seconds watching that shit. Then he kicked him in the front. Like, why wouldn't you move, bro?
Get there! His bullshit. Chavez versus Tio. Exactly, bro. Like, these guys would be fucking fish food for them dudes, bro.
Bro, come on, bro. Here's the thing. Tio's athletic, but Chavez would beat Tio up.
Chavez will fuck him. Like, bro, una salsa that he's never fucking... Bro, it's not ass whoopings like the ones that Chavez used to give out. Bro, you rarely see a guy get beat that fucking
Hey, Julius, it's attempted murder.
Bro, like, it's a fucking homicide, bro. Like,
did you remember how he did Rosario, bro? Bro, Rosario looked like he had a face growing, and I'm like, I've never seen someone get... That's my first, fight.
And these fucking boxing expert... Bro, Chavez was, like, slipping and rolling and getting in and going... Like, bro, like, you don't see guys that can even... The closest at Chocolatito, yo voy a decir. Chocolatito y Hiroto Kayaguchi. Great inside action fighters that slip and counter, roll and counter, and they do not leave you alone. For 3 minutes, they all on your ass.
Kayaguchi, bro, his upper body movement is so good. Like, the way he ducked under.
Yo, bro, but like what Polo said about, Chavez Rosario, he beat the dog shit out of him.
For real, bro. I'm like, I'm over here thinking, like, did he steal something from him? Did he, like, what did he do? Like, it was like the 11th round. I'm like, Chavez, you already won the fight. Like, what are you trying to...
Yeah, why are you trying to kill this guy, bro? You trying to turn him into powdered milk, bro?
Bro, he hit him with like 10 uppercuts. I'm like, in today's time, that would have been stopped.
For real, bro. Shout out to Napoli. Let me read the super chat. Nick Ball says he fancies fighting Lopez Conlon winner. How much of a chance does Nick Ball have against the winner of that fight if he gets a shot? If the winner is Mick Conlon, and I believe it's going to be, Nick Ball stands a reasonable chance of getting inside and outworking him. The only detriment is that he's very small, but he is a pressure fighter, and he is strong. Like, Nick Ball is strong, bro. Like, that little motherfucker can punch.
He can punch.
So, I mean, it's really not a foregone conclusion that Mick is going to keep him out the whole time. He's so small and compact that even though Mick has all this height and all this length, it makes him hard to hit because he's so small. So you got to give Nick Ball reasonable odds in a fight like that. Yeah, man, that's a good fight. I like
Howard,
that
Yo,
fight.
bro,
Howard Foster is a referee now, but then he was a judge for the last fight.
yeah, I
Like,
was watching that fight, the Chavez Rosario fight, and I remember like Rosario's last ditch effort, he hit dude with an overhand right. You know where Chavez went? Nowhere. I said, God damn, this motherfucker
That
is
motherfucker
beating the
was made out of
shit
some
out of him,
different
bro.
shit, bro.
Yo,
You know who Chavez reminds me of? Who seen the first Power?
No.
You didn't. I know you didn't. It's before your time. With Lou Diamond Phillips, the motherfucker that kept possessing people. Y'all never seen that? The first Power.
I ain't
I'm
that
fucking. I'm fucking old. All right. I fuck all y'all.
what movie? What movie?
The first Power. The first Power.
No.
What is it?
Sorry, no.
1975?
Say it again.
1975? Is that what you're?
Nah. This is a early '90s movie. Early '90s cop thriller supernatural movie. They gassed this motherfucker and kill him, not realizing he let himself get caught. He wanted to get gassed because when he died, he gonna get the powers, and he got the powers. This motherfucker was wrecking everything. He looked like a big version of Chavez. Look at his fucking face. He looked like a Caucasian Chavez, bro. That's who Chavez.
Showing support for Catterall, bro. They like this guy. They're loud.
This is an important fight for him because the rest of his career is on the other side of this fight.
Yep. He wins. He probably gonna get Regis next. If Regis wins,
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they got to hold up their end of the bargain, man.
Yep.
He's not a bad boxer though. I like his jab. It's not a textbook. It's like he cut off to the side. I like any fighter that dip off to the because he's a southpaw. He dips off to the left and shoots the right.
So it's Foley. I know that.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize that he
look
is
at
a
that. Look
fucking
at
southpaw.
140 has his thing with southpaw.
Word, right? Why is there so many fucking southpaws at 140, bro?
Jeez.
Bro, even the guy that Regis is fighting is southpaw, bro.
Damn, bro.
It's Regis, it's Jack, it's Sandor Martin, Josh Taylor,
Jose Cepeda,
Axel Foley.
Yo, I need. Cepeda's good for another couple fights.
Oh, nice left hook by Jack.
Ooh, that was a good left hook.
Damn, got a chin. He took
no, that was a right hook. Matter of fact, that was
right.
No, that was a left. Yeah, that was a left. These
fucking
southpaws throw me off, bro. Fucking, that's why they throw people off. That's how they throw people off. Fucking southpaws.
Oh, nice Jack. There you go.
Yeah, Jack is looking good.
Yep. So far, so good.
Jack is looking all right.
Not bad after the layoff.
Why are they trying to use the shoulder roll?
I'm fucking tired of shoulder
roll. I'm so tired.
Get a dinner roll. He boxes good, man. Like, I gotta admit that.
Ooh. Good jab.
Good jabs.
Oh, yeah.
Get that shit, bro.
Come on,
that
Jack.
whole stable is on fire. Chantel, him, they doing their thing, man. They doing their thing.
Jack is nice, man. He's nice with it.
Yeah, Jack got some shit.
Ooh. Oh, he can't miss with that jab.
Yeah, that jab is on point.
El Gato Blanco, Jack Batterall. Jack Batterall, Catterall, motherfuckers.
Nah, he looked like that. He looked like Moon Knight, bro.
Oscar Isaac.
You don't look like Moon Knight?
Hell yeah, Oscar Isaac.
You look like the dude that play Moon Knight, bro.
You know, I mean, Jules, I'm watching that show, right? And I'm bugging out because who does he look like? Then it just hit me at like the fifth episode. Jack Catterall.
He look like Jack Catterall, bro.
Yo, you need help, bro.
He don't look like Jack. All he got to do, all of them white curtain shits is gonna come out of Jack's back.
Oh man, he called him Moonlight. Yo, you need help, man.
JD said that's why Devin Haney kills himself at 145, 140 lefties. Yeah, and it's men up there, bro. That ain't no JV ass division, bro. It's a lot of men with a lot of fucking problems that want to fuck you up there, bro. Ain't no little kids up there for you to play with except Teofimo and Ryan. You know what I mean? And they gonna swerve everything, bro. They gonna swerve everything. The only legitimate 140 pounder that I could see Teofimo fighting if he beats Josh is Jose, because it's a money fight. Tio versus Jose Ramirez, that makes money. That'll make money. I think he could win that fight too. I do think he can win that fight. He out here struggling with Pedraza.
Yeah, that's true.
He out here struggling with Pedraza, bro. Shit.
Pedraza would give Tio a lot of problems.
I had that Pedraza fight a lot closer than what it was. Honestly,
So
I did.
So did I. Mm-hmm. And I agree with Michael. I do think even today's Pedraza, that is a gatekeeper. He is a true gatekeeper. Though, like, bro, you're not just gonna beat him. You're not. You're not.
You can't slip. You can't slip with Pedraza.
Barboza didn't just beat him, and Ramirez didn't just beat him. Y'all motherfuckers was looking weird out here.
Barboza's a fucking L, bro. He's an L.
Bro, Rick Merrigan is an L.
You
lost your hair and you lost that. You lost your hair and you lost your fight of that fight, bro.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised with Pedraza. I mean, despite getting the 140, he's fought a lot of top guys, but he hasn't been knocked out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we got to give the Butterball credit. He did knock him out.
For taking him out.
Butterball
Credit. Then he's got the 140. He's fought like a lot. And honestly, he's fought a lot of big punchers. He's fought punchers at 140, and they're able to get rid of him.
So we got to give a lot of people say, I've heard it said though, that the only reason that he knocked him out was because he should have moved up and he was drained.
He was drained. Yeah.
But he was, and I give him credit though because of I get that, but he was an unbeaten. That's a good fucking jab, man.
Ooh, nice one too.
Whoa! Jack Casserole.
Oh shit. Oh shit!
Jack is on fire, bro.
Oh, bro, he on one. He on one, bro. He on one,
bro.
Get him, Jack. Get him, Jack. That's how you show out for your matchroom debut, bro. Get him.
He's starting to make me think that Regis fight gonna be a good fight. And y'all want me, and this is the thing. Y'all want me to look at Barboza like he's some shit. The only thing that would have happened if Regis went to Top Rank is he gets Barboza. That's it. This is to me, Jack is a way better fight than Barboza.
Oh, hell yeah.
Shit.
Absolutely.
Shit.
He might give Regis some problems now, man. I'm still picking Regis to win, but Jack will make him work for his meal.
Nah, but
Toney can't land a glove on this dude, bro.
Regis is a lot faster.
No, yeah. But the good thing about Jack, to his credit, his money punches his lead hand, and you can stop a lot of stupid things from happening and prevent a lot of stupid things from happening with the jab. That if Regis wants to get in and land big, he has to work around that jab, which is easier said than done, especially him being a southpaw like Regis. It can be competitive, but Regis's power is the equalizer for me, that if he lands, bro, you're going to get hurt. You're going to get hurt, bro. I fuck with Jack Catterall, bro. He out here cataracting. My man Jack Glaucoma out. Look, got under that shit.
Jack's got the speed, but he's also got this guy timed as well. He knows when he's going to lunge in and what shot he's going to throw.
Ooh, we got a hot take. Let me read this shit.
Hey, Jules, not to be Debbie Downer, but I don't think TC versus ESJ is going to do more than 300,000. UFC 291 is stacked with big names, and I love boxing, but them casuals watching UFC that night.
I think the misconception you're making is that they share an audience. Boxing and MMA do share a very small audience of hybrid fans. They do have a small audience that watches both, but UFC being on that night, it won't affect the boxing match. The people that want to see the boxing match are going to watch the boxing match. The people that want to see UFC, they're going to watch UFC. I don't think that you have to divide because they're not pulling from the same fan base. It's only a small amount of fans that actually takes in both combat sports. So one probably won't affect the other.
And to that as well, I'm pretty sure UFC 291 is just a rematch fight as well. Isn't it? Well, let me Google it. But also, this is the fight. It's a rematch fight with Poirier.
Who's fighting on that anyway?
Poirier and Gaethje. Justin Gaethje fighting again. No, but not only that,
Ryan, it looked like he about to fight Rolo. Big Rolo.
What do you say?
He said, let me use my powerful voice.
Okay, Rollies, you asked for it. Let's get it. This one is for Barroso.
You're gonna avenge the loss, yo.
That was hilarious.
He's fighting for me and you, bro.
Okay, Rolly, you asked for it.
The vibe that Ryan gives me, he watches too much anime or some shit, bro. That's what he gives me.
He thinks he's fucking Yu-Gi-Oh or some shit. Like, bro, you gonna get.
I don't know what he thinks he is.
You think he's fucking Yu-Gi?
He thinks he's Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. Yo, why is you?
Yo, I had a dream.
Yu-Gi-Oh is some
I had a
shit.
Y'all,
You
dream.
just
Jack
call
is
him
schooling this.
fucking
Y'all,
I
Jack
had
you.
a
is
dream.
schooling
It
this
was
dude,
round
bro.
two, and
Jack is
I
schooling
threw
this
my
dude.
left hand, and Tank went out. That was my dream, and I believe it's gonna
Yeah,
happen because God said it's gonna happen.
you know,
Bro,
you know.
they put him in them Hanes tighty whities with the sash, the Vegas sash. I'm like, yo, this dude is a weirdo. You couldn't get me to take that picture, bro. I'll take a picture with my dick out before I take that picture. Hey, I'm not taking that fruity looking shit, bro. I'll show these bitches my dick.
That's
Fuck
a
out of
fact.
here, B.
That's a fact. Yo, and just let you know, Jack Catterall is on fire because
He's
he
schooling
got
this dude.
robbed.
He's schooling this
He got
motherfucker right now.
robbed, bro. And his timing on his jab is fucking impeccable, bro.
Yo, his jab is retarded,
Dude, it's
bro.
on
Like
point.
he on
It's on
point.
super. This on super point, bro.
But it's that whole stable, Chantel, Jack. They've been waiting for their moment. You know, Jack got his moment took from him. You know, he
He
won
did.
that
He did.
fight,
He
bro.
did.
He
He
won
should have
that
got the.
fight.
He did.
Nah, but yo, at the end of the day, there was times that he was gassing in that fight, and he needed to fucking put on
I
the
know
gas,
it
bro.
wasn't emphatic. I'm not disagreeing with you. It wasn't emphatic, but
But if you
when I
gotta take
looked
it
down
from
at
the
my scorecard, I
But he
had
won.
it.
He
Jack
won.
I
Catterall
had
He
Jack
point.
won.
Catterall winning, but yo, at the end of the day, if you knock down the champion, you gotta step on that gas, bro.
For
Yo,
real.
bro,
Yo,
shots like this
can you
don't
guys tell me
happen like
real
that,
quick?
bro. Like you gotta keep it a buck.
What round do you think? What round do you think Lara stops Lee Wood?
I feel like it's gonna be before the half, bro.
Sooner this time.
Because he knows, bro. Like after you do a motherfucker how he did that motherfucker, you know you can hurt him. Just I ain't got to lay him
Yeah,
but
'cause
once, bro.
how long has it been since that fight?
It wasn't that long. That was earlier this year, bro.
Hey guys, I'm about to
Right.
switch to my my computer because my phone about to die. Right? So I'm just gonna
Right.
just
Right. It
just
wasn't that.
doing that
That
right
shit
now.
wasn't. That shit wasn't like a year ago or some shit. That was literally earlier this year. Foley is getting his ass whooped.
Y'all need a Jack. Come on, Jack. Foley
Foley is
can't do a
getting
damn thing.
schooled.
Axel can't do a damn
Axel
thing.
Foley getting his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, Giancarlo says it was 3 months since that fight, bro. It wasn't that long ago, bro. Wasn't that long ago. Yo, Jack is schooling this guy, bro.
Yeah, bro, that jab, everything, bro. But at the end of the day, his moment was taken from him. And yo, prior to the Taylor fight, bro, we didn't really say. I didn't think he was that good, bro, because I watched the fight with O'Hara Davies, and I didn't see anything special. But when he came up and fought Josh Taylor, bro, I said, "Oh shit!"
Yo,
He's a
Dan
fighter who fights to the
Canobio, can
level
I
of his
say
opponent.
this? I don't know what it is about Dan Canobio that I just find so fucking nauseating. Because he posted the picture of Rolly and Ryan, right? He's like, I need this fight like I need air in my lungs. Bro, you just go
What
where the
the
wind blow,
hell?
bro. Why you acting like that's some bit like why are you acting like that's you because that's some hot shit?
Nah, he's a
Rolly and Ryan.
This guy, he has the personality of warm milk. Like,
He's you know what he's like it's something about him that I don't something about him bothers me. I don't what is it? Like it's something about him bothers me. Like, yo, you annoying, bro. What is it about that guy, bro? I feel like you know what I feel? I feel like he just try to be with the trendy shit. You feel me? Like
sometimes if you go searching for something, bro, you might find something that you don't like. Just leave him alone.
No, I'm not searching because somebody retweeted it. Like, I'm not one of these weird people that I don't even follow that guy. I wouldn't be seeing this, and I don't tweet negative things towards him because, like I said, I'm not that guy. If I don't like you, I literally stay away. But I'm just saying, I seen this shit because somebody retweeted it, and it's just something about this guy, man. I don't like this guy, man. I just don't like this guy, man. Like, it be feeling like you just be trying to be down with the shit, so you just be going with shit. Like, bro, Rolly versus Ryan is not like really, fam. You literally, you just watched Rolly rob an old man, bro. Why we acting like what we doing?
He ain't no champion in my eyes, that's for sure. Shit.
Giving the fans what they want.
Coffee, yo, look at coffee boxes. Look at the picture, bro. How the fuck you did that?
Wow.
Bring Hooters Canelo. I think he's gonna pick David, to be honest. I think he wants I think he wants David Benavidez. They had a meeting last week, bro.
And
So
I told you, if he has bad numbers with Ryder, he's gonna fight David.
Yeah.
Because his numbers have been, because the last couple fights haven't been exactly.
Numbers was culo, bro. Numbers de que los números fueron culo. JD says, counter argument. When you state that a challenger has to do plus or extra to make it decisive, does that not prove how inefficient the champion is? I only think of that in the context of if a guy gets robbed, I'm not surprised. You feel me? But if you ask me who do I believe won the fight, I think Jack won that fight, bro. Yeah, I think he did enough. To me, he did enough. Like, but you know, it's just that you know how boxing is. You're in Scotland, bro. You're in Scotland. You should know more than me that, yo, if you can knock this motherfucker. Matter of fact, you better knock this motherfucker.
Plus, he's the champion as well, too. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, I think Jack did enough, but it's just that if you get robbed, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, there are some rounds I saw him take off. He was tired.
For real, like to me, the Chocolatito robbery was worse than that, bro. In the second Estrada fight, that was worse than that shit.
For real.
Yeah, I had Chalk 1-8-4, and that easy.
Bro, yeah, like to me, that was the bigger robbery than Jack and Josh. But a robbery is a robbery. If I go to Jay's house and I take $20 off the counter or $20,000 or whatever, it's still a robbery. Stealing is stealing. Robbery is a robbery. And Jack got robbed. He did. Even if it was just by a point, they took the decision from him. So it is what it is.
That's why I keep the same energy. It's like that's why, like Josh, with Josh, it's like you fighting Tio. I take that, but I still wanted you to fight Jack before that and clean that up.
And he's still. And is he going to even stay there after that fight? Like, if he wins, best case scenario, he wins. Does he stay there?
I don't even know what he does after the fight.
Check the WBO rankings, bro. Who's next?
I don't see. It's like I don't see a plan. For Josh. Like,
you know what this shit is? If he uses his status as a former undisputed champion, maybe he could petition for WBO super champion status, move up and fight Alexis Rocha, by way of the WBO.
Ah, yes. Could do that. That's true. And like a final eliminator or something like that, So yeah.
Alexis Rocha. And after that, they have to fight. They get to fight Ortiz.
Yeah, because I don't think the winner of Spence versus Crawford is going to stay at welterweight.
I don't either. Mike thinks they're going to stay and fight mandatories.
I think Crawford's going to stay and fight the mandatory. He's going to fight.
He'll move up and pursue either Jermel Charlo. Everybody, Julio's in the win. And Julio's in the.
No, I think he's going to retire.
I think he's going to retire. No, I mean it's possible.
Yeah, he's got nothing else. He got nothing else to do.
Yeah, if he can't get Jermel in the ring, maybe he could get Tim Tszyu in the ring.
He'll defend his title one time as an undisputed, two-time champion. Two-time undisputed.
Bro, if Jermel doesn't want to fight Tim Tszyu, I know for sure he does not want to fight Terrence Crawford.
But that's the thing. If Jermel doesn't fight Tim Tszyu, let's just say that. We don't know, but let's just say he doesn't fight him. He vacates the titles. He moves up in weight. Tim Tszyu becomes WBO champion. Terrence won't fight him. He beat up one Australian. What's another?
I want 50. No, but Crawford and Ortiz that's a huge fight at welterweight.
Yeah,
but that's just getting into the ring.
Oh, that might be.
That's a big fight.
We'll see. That could be a big fight in Australia. That could honestly be a very huge fight, but it's all immaterial. We got to get past this fight, también. We got to get past Crawford and Spence before anything, bro. Okay.
Why would you
bro, I missed the conversation yesterday, but I think Crawford might handle him, man. Like,
yeah.
I think people are actually going to be surprised at how like convincingly he wins. Like on his back foot, bro. Errol has no answer for that. Unless they fight on the inside.
Proud to be from Omaha, bro. That dude made me proud to be from over there, bro.
Bro, I'm a corn husker, whatever the fuck that shit is called.
Corn husker. I'll be husking the corn, bro.
Like unless Errol can't like make that like an inside fight for 12 rounds, I don't know. I think Terrence is gonna pick him apart. But now that's what it is.
I think Spence goes out like Avanesian, bro. Because he throws the same punches.
Just imagine the butt slapped his ass like that.
He's gonna,
oh my God.
He has to.
Bro, and he's so heavy. He's so heavy on his front foot.
So heavy. As soon as his front foot is planted, it's the same combination. It's gonna go 2-3 to the body. That's what he does. But
Conlon's goal is to fight Isaac Lowe. No fucking
What?
way.
No, I don't believe that shit. I don't believe that shit.
Nah, but I do like watching Isaac Lowe get fucking beat up, bro. That Nick Ball ass whooping was fucking beautiful, bro. He beat the shit out that. He like Isaac Lowe looks like a fucking inbred, bro.
Oh,
like his cousin's his mother or some shit.
Any Tyson Fury
friend? Oh, Tyson Fury's his mother, yeah.
This Foley trying to fight, bro. I like it. He's not going out like a little bitch.
Is there any update? Is Lopez Conlon on is that on ESPN?
It's on ESPN right now. It's on ESPN.
I canceled my shit.
Did they fighting?
Yeah, the ring walks are made.
Okay.
I was gonna say if there's any updates because I canceled my shit, so I'm not watching that shit.
Yeah, might not be signing with re-signing.
Why did you cancel it, bro? They got a couple of fights coming up that are good. Navarette
because the robbery,
bro.
robbery.
El diablo, coño. Fucking Julio, bro, on principle. Aplauso para Julio, coño. Cancel that shit off the principle.
They might do that shit to Josh Taylor in 2 weeks.
Azabache, why did they rob Lomo, bro? ¿Qué está pasando? Tú sabes toda la vaina. ¿Qué está pasando ahí? ¿Por qué le hicieron eso a Lomachenko?
You know what? That's a very difficult question.
No, deja la vaina. No juegue, manín. ¿Por qué le robaron la decisión a este muchacho? ¿Qué?
I don't know, man. That's crazy.
Oh,
then
Sheldon
didn't really have to, though, you know?
Sheldon
didn't really have to problem. You know why? Because if Devin Haney stays at 135, you know that he can't get a fight with Jeep Davis.
Shakur wants him, bro.
Huh?
Shakur wants him, bro. Para mí, esto es lo que yo veo. Los Haney no son estúpidos. They know Shakur is at the door.
You keep saying his name incorrectly. It's Shakur.
Shakur is at the door, bro. He's your mandatory. So the facts. Okay.
He's actually not.
Okay, pero so va a haber bueno, eso sí, eso es la verdad. Ellos ponieron a Lomachenko ahí.
Who's that?
Right.
Mike. Thank you.
Catterall is busting his ass.
He fucking him up, bro.
Bro, I was one of the first people to stamp that shit. That Jack Chamberlain can fight. Yeah. Chamberlain can fight. I told y'all.
Yeah. Jack Cataract is good, bro. He has a really good jab. He is fucking him up with that jab.
But the thing is, with Catterall, what I would want him to do is bring across that backhand, bro. Even that straight left hand,
we just
bro.
somehow overhand left. Good night.
Yeah, Cameron is the only person in that stable I think that really is really aggressive like that. Like even like Faiz who fought earlier, like he can box, but that dude he can't punch worth a shit, man.
He was like Jack can punch though, but body shot.
He's more about like sharpness though, like that speed and time.
Yeah, his whole thing is singles. I got Conlon, and then I have Conlon going into a unification match with Rotisserie. If he wins,
that fight's gonna be a snooze fest, bro.
I got Lopez.
You got Lopez? Está bien.
Yo,
I can see it, pero if it goes 12, manín, ya tú sabes. Okay, so if Lopez is gonna go to a decision, it better be. I thought he was gonna beat the fuck out of Warrington, bro. So, and he didn't.
Yo, that uppercut is there, bro.
Conlon's like another Tony Harrison, man, where he'll box up until that 8th round, and then he'll just start falling apart for whatever reason. So
he's not looking bad right now, but you're right that he gets off to a good start, and then he'll just.
But if he has to fight Robazy, man, that's just gonna be a snooze fest. They're just gonna faint the whole time.
I'm gonna faint watching that shit. Motherfuckers doing this for 12.
That's a Coley. That's a Okaka.
This guy, motherfuckers, just fencing with their lead hands. And
low
shit.
key,
I don't want to see that, bro.
I'm feeling Wood points now that I think about it. I might be approaching hot take territory, but
if he wins, that's made. You see how many people are there, bro? He has big support, bro. If he wins, that's major.
Yeah, let's get this robbery going, fucking Eddie. Let's get somebody.
Let's start robbing motherfuckers, Eddie. What the fuck, bro? They do it at Top Rank.
If they can rob fucking Lomachenko, you can get this robbery on for this off-brand motherfucker.
Like, so far, the jab from Conlon is looking good behind the jab. You see Lopez trying for big shots, but Conlon's pivoting and staying behind a jab, wide stance.
Winners, they fight real
Do you
beat.
see him flipping the hooks?
Yo, the body shot. Yo, that left from Conlon is looking good, bro.
Yeah, he's
Bro, he
timing.
could box his ass off, but he just gets tired.
Bro, he makes me proud to be Irish. Shout out to Ireland, bro. Shout out to Belfast.
Did
I say Belfast? That's Ireland, right?
Yes, Belfast is Ireland.
All right.
It's
I'm
Northern
old.
Ireland. It's Northern Ireland, but it's all
Look at the
Ireland.
Irish. I love the Irish. They make me proud. That was a Scottish accent, though.
Did Katie make you proud last week, bro?
I'm still proud of her because she lost in a dignified way. She didn't get blasted out of there, or like she was starting to get into Chantel ass. If I'm being real,
you should retire.
Oh shit, Lopez lighting his ass up, man.
Man.
Trying to jump in with singles and shit.
Lopez is going to stop him.
You think Lopez is going to stop him?
Conlon is getting caught with some wicked little uppercuts.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy, what's his name? Lopez is absolutely disrespecting his power. He's just walking right into him like nada.
Yeah, I see. He can land a good right hand there.
The Irishman can't win in Ireland.
He's catching him with
the straight right. I see it.
Off the pipe. But Conlon is winning this round in particular. But
Definitely.
Conlon, all his power is probably going to be gone by the third round.
Posiblemente sí, because he's moving. That was a very eventful first round, by the way. A lot happened in that round. A lot of punches got thrown.
Yep.
Shout out to Don Juan. Crawford has knocked out everyone since he got the welterweight. Crawford knows he needs to stop Spence. Crawford won't win the decision. I agree. Don Juan says the noise is Polo's mic trying to off itself. The mic can't take any more bros and likes. Save Polo's mic. Hashtag.
Whose mic is that?
Oh shit!
Oh,
yo, Jack just got a knockdown. Yep, there it goes.
Knock that motherfucker down, bro. He's
sharp as hell. He's sharp as hell today.
Bro, because he learned his lesson, bro. He learned it like, nah, I got to fuck these guys up, bro. I got to make it decisive and fuck guys up, bro.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. The ref took a fucking point. Why? What the hell did he do?
I told you, bro.
Nah, he punched him while he got up.
You bugging. What is it with Jack and these refs? Do they not like Moon Knight?
Alan Foster, and Steve Graham.
Because he can't get a fucking break, bro.
Wow, bro.
Fucking fact, bro. And that shit is corny, B. Like,
every time that was when he could have gave him a warning, man. He could have gave him a warning. Come on, man. I'm sure you.
Yo, get another knockdown, Jack. Fuck this ref. Oh, bitch.
Dude, Alan Foster, bro. I fucking hate it.
And jackass.
What the fuck is their problem with this guy, bro?
Oh, look at this fat ass. He can barely move around the ring. Bitch ass.
He definitely making Mick Conlon work too, bro. Like I kind of see what Alexis is getting at. That like if this pace keeps up, bro,
you
better slow this fight down, bro.
Mike gonna fade.
Mike gonna fade, bro, because he working a lot. It's only been 2 rounds. Hope he on some steroids or some shit.
Damn.
No. We clean fighters over here, man.
Listen, man.
At those weights, you shouldn't be gassing for a 12-round fight, bro. Sorry.
Oh shit.
If you want
he 2 pieces of shit.
Told y'all. Tony Conlon.
Damn, they just landed like a fucking.
Yeah, you can't be gassing at 126 pounds, bro. Oh, hey. Yo, Catterall's fucking him up. Oh my God.
Fuck him up, Jack.
Catterall, he loading up now. Okay, yeah, Jack loading up now.
You see, Catterall needs to let his hands go. He's dangerous when he does.
He ain't going front. Mick is winning this round. Mick is winning. He got Lopez on the ropes.
Oh shit.
That Foley guy
got him in the corner, but
Jamie Moore and Nigel Travis, underrated trainers for real.
That is true.
Yeah,
very much
that is true.
Jamie Moore is a really good trainer.
Yeah, he is. Steel City Gym and all that shit too.
Steel
Do
City, B.
you guys think Ben Davidson's a good trainer?
Yo, why is Bernardo backing up?
Yo, I'm trying to tell y'all, like,
bro, his job is on the line today.
My pick is Conlon. I could be wrong. I don't run for my comeuppance. My pick is Conlon, And he's winning this round.
So if Ben Davidson loses today, he's fired, eh?
Bro, he's gonna go get an unemployment check soon
Bro,
if he fucks this up.
He better not.
He has nobody else. I don't think he has anybody else, does he?
He's gonna be in CDL school.
Them air brakes.
I don't know what the fuck air brakes. Air brakes.
Bro, you couldn't give him a warning for that.
Okay, I see why the ref took a point. Yeah, okay. He hit him while he was down.
You couldn't give him a warning.
So what, bro?
Still,
Stop acting like a little bitch, bro.
He could have won him. It's kind of like he wanted to kill
that
him,
all
bro.
the time. That's corny as hell, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know what they have against Jack Catterall, but that shit is just
because be real, Moon Knight was mid, bro.
Yo, I don't know why saying that. I liked it.
Yo, you gotta chill, bro. You have to chill.
That shit was mid, bro.
I like Moon Knight, bro. It was good.
I thought it was cool. I enjoyed it.
I don't know why people call it mid. Personally, I like
shit was midnight, bro. Not Moon Knight.
Bro, I'm just like, yo, why does this Guatemalan dude have a British accent?
Midnight. Oh shit.
It's midnight, bro.
Punches now, bro. He landed a nice left hand right hook.
Yo, I'm paying
Yo, being
9
real with you,
million
Batman was mid too, bro. Midman, that shit was mid too, bro.
Batman?
Yo.
Yeah, with Robert Pattinson, the
No,
only
that
good
was a good movie, bro.
that shit was mid, bro.
Kravitz,
The only good shit
Zoe
about that
Kravitz.
shit was Zoe Kravitz. I would lick her
you're
ass
bugging,
crack.
bro.
Oh my god.
It was a good take.
Yo, bro.
It was a good
Leave
take.
Vicky's all on her ass, bro.
Yo, bro, I tried reading it. I tried reading your tweet about Pam Grier, bro. That was a tongue twister of all fucking.
Listen,
football.
B, Pam Grier is one of the most, bruh. Oh my god, Pam Grier,
yo,
bro.
prime Pam Grier.
Oh my god.
Lord.
Bro, I give her asshole a tongue bath for sure.
For real, bro.
Yo, bro.
Ass
Keep
out
down,
here.
bro.
Oh my god.
I know your mom taught you better, bro. Can't be out here.
Yo, you never seem to amaze me with how nasty you can get, bro. The
It was
fuck?
some real shit,
Chris,
bro.
What was made about Batman to you, bro?
It's Pam Grier, Ray Dawn Chon, Vanity, and Jasmine Guy. I would, when in prime, I lick their ass.
They gotta be prime, man. Ain't none of this old shit. They gotta be prime.
Tongue punch her booty hole, bro.
Hey,
Right
Chris.
in her booty.
Chris.
Yo, what's up?
You saw Alicia's birthday pics?
Yo, you
yo,
yeah, speaking of eating ass.
Yo, I was actually
Hey, we're not doing that. Hey, yo.
I say nothing. I say nothing.
Bro, come on.
Chill, man. Like, if y'all want, hey, y'all take that shit to the private chat, bro. Please don't get me in no
Bro,
shit.
blame AJ for bringing it up. Blame him for bringing it
You're
up.
the one who brought up eating ass. I didn't say.
Nah, I just took the assist.
Jasmine Guy's ass. It's a different.
I just asked if you saw a picture. I didn't say nothing about it. Julio, you better leave me out of this, bro. You better leave me out of this, Julio.
Dwayne.
Nah, I'll drink out her spit bucket.
Man, y'all tripping.
No, I would drink with bathwater though. I would do that.
I'll drink out her spit bucket, like in between round. Don't let me hold the spit bucket.
No, dude, no, man. That's some nasty shit right there, dude. What you talking about?
Red Sea.
Yo, by the way, bro, like she's 7 weeks out from a fight, and these past 2
Oh
weeks.
shit, y'all.
Bro, Colin is hurt. Colin is hurt.
Mike's in trouble.
Colin's in trouble. Oh shit.
Yo, Michael, I'm glad you caught that.
Yo.
Yeah, like, she's
come on, Mick. Do it for the Irish, bro.
She's been on vacay for 2 weeks, and she's 7 weeks away from a fight. So, like, you know, I hope she has it together. I'm not gonna say nothing. That's a
Michael is raising some legitimate concerns. That the fight is in 7 weeks. Oh my God,
he's piecing Mike up, man. He's piecing Mike up.
He's getting pasted.
What round?
Bro.
What round is it?
Round three.
Jesus.
Oh, dude, it's gonna be a nightmare.
Yo, Alexis, if he get knocked out, Alexis caught this shit to a T.
He did.
I'll say late knockout. But otherwise,
he got his legs back. He got his legs back.
Lopez is a good fighter because he's from Top Rank, so you know, very legit.
They both from Top Rank, bro.
No, but Lopez been
bro. Lopez is not it.
No, I'm just saying, like anybody from Top Rank.
To me, he's waiting to get exposed, bro. Like if him is only a matter of time.
Rotisserie would have to be the one that exposes him.
I think he probably outbox him.
Rotisserie from Top Rank, so he's a great fighter as well too.
Bro, these are all top-ranked fighters, you fucking guys. They're all top-ranked fighters.
Let me ask you a question. Somebody said that Lopez is getting ready to be exposed.
I don't think anybody said that. Wait.
No,
Yeah,
no.
somebody
Julio
said
said
earlier.
that. Julio said that. Julio said that.
Right. See, now let me ask, why do you say that?
I think rotisserie.
He relies too much on his athleticism.
Ooh.
Like he's like with Teofimo a little bit. Like that's how I compare him to. Like he ignores his fundamentals a little too much.
There you go, Jack.
It's over.
Okay.
Stop
So,
oh my god.
Bro, who's in a portal?
Yo,
who's in a portal?
Rich Rosa's mic, bro.
Somebody's in a fucking.
That ain't my mic.
Somebody's in a portal.
Bro, who's in the Phantom Zone?
Somebody's cracking.
I can hear moaning in the back. Did somebody go into the light?
Yeah, Jules. They
Caroline, going to the light. Caroline. Who's singing? Y'all don't even know where that's from.
I
do. You know where that's from.
Not that.
Don't you come with me to the light, Caroline?
That little old lady, man. Oh,
I'm here to save families.
Yo, they're tackling each other, bro. What the fuck?
What the hell?
Yo, he trying to kill McCollum now.
No, I'm talking about the Jack Catterall fight. This shit's
No, I know. It's going crazy. They going crazy, bro.
Bro, I hate watching two cards at the same time, bro. I really hate it, bro.
Let me ask you something. Why do you think that southpaws are so difficult to fight?
Because of the angle.
The angle.
What is it about the angle that
they're moving to the outside of the orthodox fighter's jab. So as the orthodox fighter shoots that jab, the guy's going that way, you can't really hit him. He goes over here, his jab comes over the top of yours.
I know what you're saying, but what exactly is it about it that's so different?
But it's because
it's a mirror.
Because when you're training, most of these guys they're training against other orthodox fighters as well. Like at my gym, at my gym, we're about maybe like 15, no, like maybe like 10 southpaws. Everybody else is orthodox, and they're like 25 orthodox fighters.
Exactly.
Well, I'm an Adventist personally. I'm not an orthodox.
Hey man,
I'm an Adventist.
whose mic sounds like they eating a bunch of like rocks or something, man?
Yeah, who's eating Rice Krispies? Who's eating Rice Krispies?
No, I'm an Adventist
like
myself.
They're chewing on rocks.
Mute everybody real quick. Mute everybody.
That's mad work. I gotta go across the whole screen and all of that. Let me see. Hold up. All right, let me mute everybody. Mute everybody. All right, everybody's muted. All right, I don't hear anything.
Is it me? I'm unmuted now.
Nah, it's not you.
It ain't me. I'm unmuted.
Not him.
Is it me?
No.
How about me?
No, it was before you hopped on Julio, so it's definitely.
But I do hear the portal. I hear the portal.
I don't
the portal of hell. Motherfuckers get stacked.
Your family is in danger. Who knows?
Beat me up, Scotty. Beat me up, Scotty.
Your family is in grave danger.
Why are you looking?
Y'all gonna die. Y'all don't know where that's from.
Yo, we're not that old, bro. We're not.
Fuck you, bro.
Sorry.
Fuck you, bro.
Okay, so I'm gonna admit it.
We can't all be born in 1945, bro.
Fuck you, bro.
Yo, the snap crackling is probably me. So because I'm on my phone and this phone is cracking. But I'm just gonna say this and shut up. So if you take the reason that we all discovered, right, the southpaws are so difficult because you don't see them that often, basically. So if you take that same concept and then you start looking at fighters who are just rare amongst themselves, like a Luis Lopez, a Navarette, anybody that comes from those, Manny Pacquiao, that he was so weird to fight because you couldn't get sparring for them. That's the thing that when I hear like Timothy Bradley criticize Navarette or them, or he does everything wrong and you're gonna get exposed, and well, maybe that's the strength. You see all these classic fighters coming up in the Olympic system. They all see everything the same way. coming at them, you know. And then you have a fighter like Luis Lopez just throwing freaking shots from like
Awkward angles.
Awkward angles. You know who
Yeah,
was like
but
that? The Argentinian.
you're not wrong, but the inverse is also true. Like,
Sergio, whatever the hell, he was awkward. You know?
yeah, but the inverse is also true. Sergio lost to fundamental fighters. Like Prince Nassim lost to fundamental fighters, and I think
That's true.
Right.
Luis Alberto is not going to be any different. Like I think someone with a really stiff jab and a good left hook, it can really do a number on him. Like I think Lara could probably get him out of there, honestly.
Oh yeah, bro.
That's for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Conlon's back in the fight.
Is Lara gonna move up after this, bro?
I think so. I mean, the fuck is he gonna do?
Nah, I don't think. See, I think maybe he makes the weight like incorrectly. Like he just fucking tries to like sweat it out. But
fucked up.
I just think the British Boxing Board of Control fumbled it. Like, bro, if he was 2 pounds over, you're really gonna stop a weight cut? Like he could literally piss that out. Like yeah, that shit's ridiculous. I think he should
shit!
Oh,
he's down. They threw the towel.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Oh,
good.
Conlon?
Shout out to Alexis. He's out. He's out.
Wow.
Shout out to Alexis.
The fans win.
The fans won.
Won again.
But wasn't he getting outboxed?
Earlier, but
yeah, but the way he was getting outboxed, he wasn't getting outboxed classically.
Diablo, man, lo mató. Yo, when Conlon gets knocked out, he really gets knocked out, bro.
Yeah, you gotta hand it to him. He knows how to get his ass whooped. I agree. You gotta hand it to him.
He can't just lose. He has to die.
Yo,
all right. It's time. We need to recognize Lopez how good he is now.
We do. I gotta give him his flowers.
He's all right.
No, because tú sabes lo que. Espera. He fucking went to the UK by Warrington. You know? He went. He went to Ireland pa Concon, and he won. Ya, le tengo que darle su respeto a ese muchacho.
I didn't watch, so I can't criticize because I didn't watch the fight, but it is a legitimate scalp. Like, listen, Mick Conlon is no bum. Like, Mick Conlon is the top guy in the division, so yeah, it is a legit scalp.
And
Tayer says, Hug Snooze Fett, but about to start on Sky. Shout out to that. Coley must be fighting. Carlos said, salute fam, been rocking with you since the great Floyd Isaac Pacquiao debate on who won on Facebook. I don't watch many live streams, but just wanted to show love. I really enjoy your content. Oh, Loma won, by the way. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, Carlos. Shout out to my man, Carlos. Appreciate you, bro.
Is really trying to fight, bro. I respect him.
Yo, Foley trying to go out like Mick, bro. Foley trying to go out like, yo, Mick gotta really think about some shit. Like maybe you need to move up, bro. Because when you
that's
get
what
hit,
I'm saying.
Bro, you
get tired and you're fragile, bro. Like to me, bro, this is Tim Tszyu, Tony Harrison all over again.
Yeah, but if he goes at 130, like he can't beat anybody at 130.
Nah, because they hit hard too. But
something gotta give, bro. Because he gasses out. He can't take a shot. Is he too low? Like, bro, he is big for 126, bro.
Did y'all see him fight Miguel Mariaga? Mm-hmm. Like he was boxing the shit out of him, and then in the 8th round, all of a sudden, he looked good, and then he got hit one time and completely fell apart in those final rounds.
Miguel Mariaga too, bro. It's Miguel Mariaga,
bro.
He's way past.
But he's talented though. Like, hey, but credit to Lopez then. Like,
you know what it is,
legit,
bro. It's what we always talk about. Mick Conlon, God bless him, he actually can box. He was a great amateur. You know, he was. But you have mastered the art of fighting for 3 rounds. The pros separate the men from the boys, bro. I'm not pulling my titties out over Andy Cruz, motherfucker. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, we don't want to do that, bro. Please.
What is?
Nah, but did you see what he said about Keyshawn? Look, he low-key sent Keyshawn on the store run. He was like, wow, I beat you by slapping you, then I don't got to say nothing. Some shit like that. Like, he slapped Keyshawn on the head and sent him on a store run.
All that shit is cool, bro. All that shit is great. But if they fight, I got Keyshawn Davis, motherfucker.
Well, we'll see how he looks in his debut. So,
bro, he's fighting fucking Burgos, bro.
Well, he might
lose his debut.
Yeah, that's true.
What I was gonna say, like, I don't know why Eddie is in such a fucking rush. Why is he in such a
fucking Andy Cruz?
The 100-meter slap punch relay is over now.
Y que no me digan en
No,
la esquina,
that
el
shit is a
venado,
fact, though,
el
bro. Like,
venado, que eso a mí me... Because el venado won, yo.
Yo,
Y'all know that song.
that's how you know Keyshawn is a smart fighter, because he clocked that too. Like, yo, this dude doesn't turn over his punches. And when I watched some of his fights in the amateurs, sure enough, like, he was fighting like a bad bitch. He was slapping. He was fighting like he just got his nails done.
And I'm telling you that because you were a great amateur, and you were a great amateur, and that's great. Not all great amateurs make great pros.
Yo, you guys want to know something about the amateurs? And I don't know if this is everywhere, but at least here in Canada, like, let's say somebody knocks you down, right? If you were to get up and hit the person that knocked you down, if you land a jab just to his face, that's 1 point for you and 1 point for the other opponent. Like, so like, yeah, so like you get 1 point you get 1 point for the knockdown, like for knocking the opponent down. But if you get up, like if I got knocked down and got up and jabbed my opponent that knocked me down, that's a point for me as well, for the judges.
That's why I like professional boxing, man, because like I feel like the amateurs is very snobby and like it's very like
different.
It's very gentlemanly, like it's very, you know, like it's very aristocratic. Whereas boxing, bro, some fucking blue collar dude who just been fighting his whole life, he can fuck up a gold medalist and be known as a hero.
You're not winning amateur matches throwing power shots. It's all speed. It's just it's all about impressing the judges.
It's about speed and precision.
Yeah.
Y que no me digan en la esquina, el venado, el venado.
You know what people should appreciate more about Lopez is his trajectory. You got to remember
that he's from Top Rank?
Huh? Say that again?
Yeah, I'm on Twitter right now, and you know what Boxing Wave said, Jules? The same shit you said. Yo, Conor gets stopped dramatically.
Bro, because he can't just lose. He has to get destroyed. The last time they thought he died, bro.
Bro, he got knocked out the fucking ring last
there's
time.
always that one dude on the block. Like everyone's like, yeah, he got hard, but yo, he gets his ass whooped like a champ. Shout out to him.
Every commentator got done like
oh, shit. He got hard though.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you know who he is? You know who he is? That dude from The Wire, the guy that used to get beat up by the black dude.
I think I compare him more to who's seen $1 Million Baby? El retardado.
Yo, Lauren.
You talking about the last scene of that movie?
You don't remember the slow dude?
Oh shit.
Yeah, Lauren would look.
That's Rolly.
Yo, Lauren, I'm telling you, I would suck a fart out her ass, bro.
Oh my!
Why do you have to say that, bro?
Because I want to eat her ass. That's why. I'm just. Rick Star says when eventually Errol Spence shall be completely knocked out of the ring by Terrence Crawford, he shall pivot and take up Formula Racing. I could see that. Shout out to JD who says last one for me today. Don't always get to donate, pero Dios te bendiga y también todo el panel. Blessings to you all, chat included. Appreciate you, bro. You didn't have to do that.
Thank you. It's greatly appreciated.
Coño, pero es que Mick, he can't just lose, bro. He has to almost die. That uppercut was hard, bro. Like, he fell hard, bro. I'm putting that in the relay.
I'd be surprised how these motherfuckers don't be hitting you with that copyright strike.
Yo,
how you figure they gonna hit me with a copyright strike, bro?
They say Colin gets killed.
I'm not saying I want you to get hit with it, but like,
why would I? Is my question. I'm not using nobody's shit.
Highlights though.
Nah, you're not understanding.
I think that's covered under fair use, isn't it?
No, it's not even that. It's that ringside. The broadcast is what's covered, not ringside highlights. The broadcast is covered. Like it can't. You can't use footage from a broadcast. What people are seeing on the television. But if you took out your phone and you caught 10-30 seconds and you were ringside, that's not broadcast footage.
It's not.
Oh,
I literally have people. I'll be telling people when they hit me and they say, "Yo, I'm going to the fight." Sometimes they'll send me the footage, like the footage that I have of Fabio knocking out Gorman. Somebody sent me that. They was at the fight.
Yeah, because that
word.
makes sense, bro.
Yeah.
That makes sense though, because from that vantage point, you would
Holy
only get it
shit.
from that vantage point.
Well,
Bro.
shit, Jules. If I would have known that, I would have tried to take some footage when I was in that fight in Stockton and sent it to you. You should have let me know.
No, I got footage of that fight though. I just haven't used it yet. I always collect a bunch of knockouts and then try to put them in a way that it makes for a good intro. Like I got footage of Yanni Beck knocking out whatchamacallit. I got it.
Oh, so that's how you get your stuff. Your people
Yeah,
send shit. Oh, okay.
People literally like Base sent me he sometimes sends me footage like the knockout of Joseph Parker to Joe Joyce. Base sent me that. He was ringside and he took the video and he sent me that. And there was
Nice.
other people that were ringside that they send me this shit. And I'm like, yo, if you going to the fight, send me some footage because that's not the broadcast. That's not covered under nothing. That's just you. That's original footage. You know what I mean?
I'm still gonna.
All right, cool. I understand now. Thank you for that clarification, bro. Because I be looking at it, it's like, yo, these are motherfuckers getting their head knocked off, and how the fuck Juice be getting all this footage?
Yeah, it's lots of ways. Like I got people. I tell you all the time. I got people all over the place, but you don't want to believe me. I got people on your block. They know when you go to work.
Eyes and ears everywhere, bro.
Yeah, like I'll be seeing you. They send me videos and shit. Like, all right.
Yo,
I know where you be at.
Yo, so
Jules ain't only alien; he's also CIA.
I told you,
Jules, you that dude from My Downfall. You the guy calling Biggie. I'm all over the place. I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker.
No, I'm the architect. Apropos. You remember the architect that he was in the room? He had all the TVs and shit. Neo didn't know, bro. This is the 6th time you done came to my house, bro. We done did this already. Neo was shocked, like, what do you mean, Trinity? Apropos. I'm the architect, bro. I built the Matrix, bro. Built that shit. It's all an illusion, bro. Now I'm gonna smoke a cigarette and y'all cool out.
Yo, this guy smokes every 30 minutes. God damn. Yo, you gotta stop that smoke.
Okay, their interview with Eddie.
Listen, motherfucker. If you knew the size of the asteroid that's headed to your planet, you wouldn't worry about my cigarettes. You'd worry about that.
Hey, Jules, you better worry about lung cancer, bro. Take it easy, man.
Yeah.
For real.
Hey, y'all, Eddie said that Regis is a possibility for Jack and probably sometime this fall.
That's exactly what I knew that's what they were gonna do. Yeah. And then after that, hopefully Subriel, bro. Hopefully Subriel. I pray.
It's a shame. I'm gonna hate that fight, man, because I like them both, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so apparently Subriel's on the Crawford Spence undercard potentially.
Is he?
Versus Spence, either that or he. Apparently, Boots could have been on the undercard.
Francis Bartholomew. So he's on.
They're saying Boots is gonna fight in Atlantic City.
Yeah, but he could have been on the card, but he wants to do his own headline. And he could have been on the Garcia Tank undercard, but he said no. So he's kind of moving like an idiot, bro.
Bro, he moves weird, man.
He's moving like an idiot. How are you?
But embarrassed him for everybody to see, which was
y'all see that video?
Bro,
shit, yo.
That shit was like a grown man talking to a kid.
Bro, I mean, this man said that he's been wanting that fight since 2018. Who the fuck knew who Boots was back then? Like, was that he?
And then he changed. He said, "I've been calling all of you guys out." Like, you fucking lie.
Bro, just stop. He's like,
that fight since 2018.
That's 4K, bro.
Nobody even knew who the fuck you were back then.
Cut you 4K, bro. You fucking liar.
Bro, I could check the fucking video of the setback video of Spence and Crawford chopping it up. Ain't nobody talking about Boots.
That's when that conference. Yeah, that was back in 2018. And Boots says he wants it, but like what, bruh? Knock that shit off. Seriously, it's like you just like, all right, I see what you about now. That's cool.
Yeah, but him choosing not to be on the Spence Crawford card is fucking stupid.
That's the exposure you need right there.
Well, Subriel, I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but all that boogeyman shit is over with. Like, you could have crossed the street and you're gonna fight fucking Bartholomew. Come on, bro.
Or Lipinets. It's most likely gonna be Lipinets.
I heard Bartholomew.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bartholomew.
They're gonna make him fight, nobody. Recycled ass fucking talent. I shouldn't even be in there with him.
That's horrible, bro. And Matcham would have given you more money, but
But even Lipinets, like, he's not bad, but I mean, I think he's kind of older now. So
Yeah, yeah.
I am saying.
Not a bad stylistic fight though, if it does happen.
Why you got so quiet?
He knocked him out in 5 rounds, bro. That's crazy.
It didn't even go 5. It seemed like it was longer than that. Like, really did. Oh, poor Mike. What's next?
Bro, where does he go from here? Like
that's what I'm saying. What's next, man?
Where Jose, what's the guy's name? The one that Jose Cepeda knocked out. Josue Vargas. He goes to him.
Oh boy.
Ask him for tips.
Mick Conlon?
Yeah.
Oh nah. I was about to say fight him. Like, nah, dude's at 140.
Did you say Josue Vargas? Yeah, he's at 140, bro.
No, I'm just gonna say ask him for tips on what to do.
Yeah. Wow. Nah, actually ignore him because that dude be getting knocked out left to right.
I think he's retired now.
Damn.
And got knocked out by Dakota Linger, bro.
Yeah, that dude has no. He's got no punch. He's too fragile. He's no punch resistance left. Like it's not. Yeah, he's not. Yeah.
I feel bad for McCollin, bro. He's got the spirit.
But but it's like he's got a gas tank issue, and now does he have a punch resistance issue too? So it's like
Great of boxing, bro. It is what it is, but Lara definitely knocks the fuck out of Lopez. I'd pick Lara.
Bro, I just think someone with a good left hook, bro, a good jab, like I don't know.
Yeah, you just gotta time those wide hooks, man. It's like he comes in, like Prince Nas, man.
Lara, everybody.
I think Nassim could box a little more, but
yeah,
I think Rotisserie will still beat Lopez. Alex. I think Rotisserie will beat him.
Cubans, bro, like we know how it is when they get touched.
I think you're right about that.
I think Rotisserie could get him because the Dog Bay fight was good preparation and a good acid test or something like that. Because not that Lopez is a carbon copy of Dog Bay, but the dichotomy is similar. That Lopez is going to come at you. He's going to throw those wide hooks. I could see Rotisserie just pop.
Yeah, and they're athletic, but I think Lopez is a little bigger.
The way I see it,
punching chips in the background.
The way I see it is that Rotisserie. I like that. Rotisserie is actually like Lopez is an uneducated version of Rotisserie. They do a lot of those dipping. They come lefty. You understand? There's a lot of athleticism to them, but you have a Rotisserie having the more polished background he has. I think he's with Ismael Salas, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that'll all come into play. The Olympic, the gold medals, all that other stuff. That's when he's gonna take. That's what's gonna separate him from Lopez. You know, because he can deal with the angles. He has the reflexes to deal with Luis Lopez. The thing about
it's more of a test for. I still, even though I agree, I think is more like Ramirez has to answer more questions because, man, like
exactly,
he's not really like because he is athletic. Like I think Lopez is a lot more athletic, and we know how the Cubans are, man. Like when they get hit, like they fall, they crumble.
I think Rotisserie actually hits harder too. You know, his left.
Yeah, because I think he hits like correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
he has power.
Exactly.
He has power.
Exactly. So what?
He's not as economic as some other Cuban boxers either. He's not as economic. Like he throws. He'll throw.
What I wanted to say about Luis Lopez though originally was that the trajectory that he was brought in as an opponent for that kid Gilbert.
Gabe Flores,
yeah,
bro.
Gabe Flores. He beat the shit out of him.
Beat the shit out of
He
Gabe.
was supposed to be an opponent, bro.
Yo, bro, you talk about beating the age out of somebody. Gabe got to be like 45 right now off that ass whooping. 16 going on 45.
Honestly, if Gabe would have won that fight, he would have been a gatekeeper.
Yo, bro, I was watching the highlights of that shit. I said, God damn, Gabe.
He fucked him up, bro.
Beat the brakes off. But nah, you know what? I think also another problem with Robesi, he doesn't throw his jab enough. So I think that might be an issue.
Esa mujer está rica.
Yeah, but neither
of them. Nalga le como las nalgas, mujer, coño. Tan sexy. Está rica. Like these Doritos ranch chips. He has
That's
like
so
these
ass
men,
taste.
like ass.
Yo, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. Doritos put out some bullshit, bro. Like they recently put out some bullshit. And this is not it. If you ever see some hot mustard Doritos, avoid them shits like the plague.
Bro, that's
Yo, bro, I went to
Bro, the
I went
hot
to,
musty,
I
the
had
hot
I
musty
had the fucking
Doritos.
barbecue
yeah,
with the
bro, I went
Doritos,
to
man. That shit
fucking
had my
Costco.
lips on fire, bro.
This is one of the rare times I went to Costco with my peoples, bro. I swear to fucking God. I just had that sample. I ate that shit. I said, hell the fuck no. I'm never going to
Nah,
touch
we need a Pam Grier butt flavored Doritos.
Nah, no the
Pam
fuck we
face
don't.
right here.
Yeah,
No the fuck we
Pam
don't.
face right
Pam
there.
Grier butt.
Like we
This
had
nigga
scientists working
here.
around the clock to make these chips taste like her ass. Right here, Foxy Brown.
Yo, what if
And
these
they give you pink
celebrities
eye, like they give you pink eye when you eat it, just like in real life.
Yo, what if these celebrities dead ass heard what the fuck y'all was saying? It's like, yo, these motherfuckers.
Pam don't need to hear it for me to know I would eat your ass. She don't need to hear it.
Yeah.
She knows.
By the
Yeah.
way, did y'all know that they got an energy drink
I'll
called Pussy?
sneak in her house and tell
Did
her.
y'all know that? There's an energy drink called Pussy.
Yes.
Bro, I want to buy shit so bad, just to see what it tastes like.
Now, the Laura Wood is a fine motherfucker. She is fine.
Yeah, I've seen better.
Bro, that don't mean she not fine.
Honestly, I've seen better.
Hey, Jules.
It's
Hey,
better
Jules.
chips than these barbecue chips, but that don't mean these shits ain't hitting the spot.
Jules are fucking.
Hey, Jules. I'm clicking on my computer right now, so just click me back on in
Okay, who
1 second.
the fuck is graphic, bro?
I'm clicking on my computer.
The fuck?
What the fuck? Yo, is someone getting sucked into the
Motherfuckers be
Matrix?
doing too much. Motherfuckers got too much shit going on in the background.
I'm good.
Yo, what? Why are there two countries? There are two countries right now.
I can't.
Country, log one out your twins right now, man.
Bro,
Yo,
which one is an imposter?
Motherfucker
All
did
right,
some Thanos shit. I'm good. What the fuck, yo?
yo,
I
my
should
man
have
was
took
in a
advantage of that one, man.
Bro, that's what Mick Conlon heard. The echo.
As soon as he got hit with that uppercut.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Y'all are fucked up, man.
Yo, that was Conlon.
He got hit. That's what he told himself. I'm
Lee
good.
Wood got fans, y'all. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he could win, that's major.
Bro, low key, maybe I don't know if I'm tripping, but if he wins on points, I wouldn't be surprised because he was boxing the shit out of Lara in that first fight.
He was winning that fucking fight, bro. Motherfucker told me yesterday he want Lara to knock the toupee off.
I remember that shit.
So apparently, Coley versus Smith is already a hug fest.
Oh God.
I knew I was right not to pay for that shit.
Oh,
I knew I
me
was
too.
right.
I'm glad I didn't buy
I'm not
that
even
shit.
watching that shit, to be honest with you.
Because you know what's gonna happen. He gonna spoil you and it's gonna be whack. Like that's what he do. That's how he win. He whack fights.
To the knockout. And that's what I told you when he got with Sugar Hill, bro. His style wasn't gonna change.
I'm paying
you
for
know
that
what?
bullshit.
Maybe you know what? Maybe like no, bro. That's the way he's always fight. That's the way he's gonna.
Because I try to be optimistic, bro. I try to look on the bright side, bro.
Bro, because that shit makes sense. Like, he built like a Kronk fighter, but he's a house cat.
He's Tommy the Hug Man.
Yeah, the Hug Man Hearns.
He doesn't fight at all like a Kronk.
Hug Man. On the Hug Man.
He's a Hug Man, bro.
Bro, imagine you try to dap a Coley up. Like, his man tries to dap him up, he just gives him
And
a
he
big
just
hug.
hug him like you go for the dap. And
Bro, yo, you gotta stop doing that, Lawrence. What the fuck?
Why the fuck you hugging me, bro?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I used to have a Kronk sweater, bro, and I don't even wear that shit no more. Cause fucking.
You know what? I need a Kronk shirt, bro. But this shit,
bro.
It is yellow. It's not gonna look right. Like it's gonna look like I'm out here with my chest out. Cause it's
yellow. Just embarrassing me, bro.
He's gonna look like Big Bird.
He be taking his shirt off and shit. Nobody wants to see that, bro.
Bro.
Sugar Hill, bro.
I want to get a Kronk shirt, but it's yellow. That shit is just. It's really gonna look like I'm out here with my nipples out. Like, nah, B, put your shirt on, my God. This is live. People watching this.
That's why you wear that tiny ass Captain America shirt.
Yo, that shit come up to here, my
Nah,
I'm
dude,
I'm about to get after my daughter, bro. Like, you know what?
Nah.
You always like wearing my superhero shirts. Here you go. You can have this one. Use it as a nightie.
Bro, that shirt you had on yesterday was straight off the picnic table, bro.
Why don't you leave me the fuck
Never
alone?
again.
Why
Never
y'all
again,
always
Joe.
attacking me, bro? I like that shirt. That's a beautiful shirt with a beautiful pattern.
I had a turkey sandwich off that shirt last week,
Y'all
bro.
motherfuckers ain't shit, bro.
Yeah,
Yo, he got a mariachi hat, bro.
That's
Bro, that's what I was telling you. When Mexicans go over there, they get extra Mexican. Like they fight
No, I'm
extra
talking about
Mexican.
Lee Wood, bro.
Oh, for real?
Lara,
He got a mariachi hat, bro.
Hey, Jules got
Oh.
that shirt straight from Yogi Bear, man.
Lara gave that mariachi hat after the loss. That's the one that he
I'm about to
gave.
go upstairs and watch it. I'll be back.
Yo.
Hey, Jules, can you blow up my photo? What y'all think about that Captain America pick?
This shit is moving mad slow. What the fuck?
I see it.
You got it. You had it.
What did they change whatchamacallit to Captain America?
That's the new costume apparently for the Captain America film.
It's not bad. I mean, it's from the comic that he did take over for a while as Cap.
Yeah,
Falcon,
yeah,
he did take over for a while as Cap. That's from the comic.
I think it's cool. I think it's cool. So
I just don't know if it's gonna have the same fanfare because only nerd motherfuckers like me know that. They're like, if that happened, Falcon took over as captain for a while.
Bro, why did you like Batman, bro? What's wrong with the Batman? Why did you not like the Batman?
Oh, Jules can't relate to Robert Pattinson. That's why.
Because you know what this shit is? If you got Zoe Kravitz in front of me, bro, Gotham could be burning right now. I'm trying to fuck. I am not worried about that shit.
Okolie got dropped, man. Okolie got dropped.
Stop lying.
Stop lying.
Let's go.
Yo,
let's go.
Chris.
Oh,
Let's
shit.
go. Let's go, Chris.
I forgot. I think Jules said it too. Like, yo, CBS is an action fighter, so
He's an action fighter, bro. Like he go for the action.
Okay, I'm gonna say it now. I know an associate of mine who has a high tip. He had CBS winning tonight, so I'm gonna just put it out there.
Rico had a CBS winning tonight, so if he wins, bro, I don't want it.
I know Ellie Scottney got CBS winning because they stablemates.
To hear Rico, his fucking British accent, fucking roast me.
Rico gonna come in here talking shit, and I'm not gonna let him in.
I just picture him not talking about like if CBS is a fighting man, and he
CBS is a fighting man. He
Man.
fights in man, and he likes to fight man. Yo,
Bro,
B,
don't
if
let
I
him and
crapped
Polo
out, if
get a
I
prediction right.
I already crapped out with fucking Conlon. Y'all know that, right? I picked Conlon.
Well,
I better not crap out with the rest of these motherfuckers.
Good pick.
like watch Lee Wood win on points to get a knockout.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. From now on, you have to check in with me when you make a pick, bro. Please.
I might have but I ain't even going cap. That's not cap. Like I might have like Michael. Is this all right? I might have to call Michael. Like, yo, this how you see the fight. Real shit, yo.
I didn't pick anybody for this weekend, so other than
The best thing that could happen to the cruiserweight division, honest to God, is Lawrence losing.
Yeah, he has to go away, bro. I'm not.
He has to go away. Any fight involving Lawrence, you know what that shit gonna look like, bro. You already
Bro,
know.
I can't wait for Jay Opatai to come back, bro, because he brings excitement to cruiserweight.
I think if Okolie lost, I don't think they'd put him in a position to get the belt back because nobody wants to see him.
Nobody want to see that dude, bro. Go fight Richard Riakpo or some shit. Or you know what? Go fight Arsene Goulamarian. All right? See if you can get his belt. We don't need that bullshit around here, bro. Shout out to my man, Jay Opatai. Make me proud to be Maori. I'm proud. Maori people down there in Australia. You know what I'm saying? Fuck these boring ass fighters. I don't play violence to boring ass fighters. If you fucking boring,
CBS
then be on TV.
Bro, Opatai
my
CBS,
God.
that's a real fight.
Yeah, but be real. You know Jay won that fight.
Yo, yeah, because he has the pedigree. He's more skilled, but that's like
He's a
aesthetically
southpaw. He's athletic. He's fast.
good
You know
jab. Like aesthetically, though, it's a great fight.
Excellent fight. But that's Jay and anybody. But Lawrence, you are fucking boring. I don't give a fuck who like you, who block is from, or whatever. You boring, bro. And boxing don't need boring ass fighters.
It's Goulamarian with the WBA, right?
Yup, he from France, and he just had a fight.
Okay, he just had a fight. Okay.
He just had a fight. You know, because he was the one that hadn't fought in like 2 fucking years. He just had a fight, not but a couple of months ago, like 2-3 months ago or whatever. Please, Chris, win this fight. Please, Chris. Nah, fuck that shit. I want to be right.
Hey, he has a
Let's go,
schedule.
Lawrence.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Okoli been deducted a point finally as well. Yeah, because that dude is the hold master, bro. Like his
seriously.
whole strategy is
Oh yeah,
holding. Like
yeah. I
I'm a
just saw
jab and
CBS put his ass down. CBS put his ass down, man. And yeah, for sure.
his
Clean
whole
knockdown? Like, what was it like?
Okay, he lunged in and and caught him with a like a loop in the left and down went Lawrence.
I'm still putting that shit because I'm tired of this holding ass shit, man. Like, bro, you got long ass arms. Use your jab. Create space.
I don't think Lawrence was hurt from it though. He got up. I thought he was hurt from it though. I mean, but he did get dropped. So, damn,
Chris
man.
is getting super slow. No lie.
If Lawrence loses, bro, like I'm telling you, and I'm being serious when I say time, the fans win.
Oh, do they? Do they?
Yep.
Actually,
honestly, like if
bro,
CBS
and then
wins,
like
if CBS wins, Reactor is up next, I think, for the rematch.
But you know what? You know what? The funny shit is if he lose, yo, you left Matchroom to lose the CBS.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like after all the bullshit, like all this, you trying to be, you think you're a star type shit. Like really, bro? Is this how you're gonna go out? Like, all right.
Nah, because if he lose, he going out sad because it's like, yo, your last fight was trash
Bro,
and people leaving.
He's going out just like the fans at his fight, bro. Like
for real, like yo, you left Matchroom, you really shat the bed then, huh? At least at Matchroom, they would.
You left Matchroom and the people left your fight, bro. That's crazy.
For real.
Hey, where are they showing the Okoli fight on?
Fight TV, bro. You got to pay $7 though. You sure you want to pay that? Because the fight is already started, bro.
No, I'm not gonna pay it. I was just asking what
You're just asking so you can legally watch it, huh?
That's exactly what he was doing. He gonna legally watch it.
So he got dropped.
Shout out to Jonathan. El Venao. Viva Mexico, cabrones! Now it's up to Lara to flat. Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be a bad day in the UK, bro.
But yo, like dude, like Lopez is turning into the road warrior of 126, yo. He really is.
For real, he really is because the Warrington fight was in the UK. That one was in Ireland. He's a motherfucker. Say what you want about Lopez, but definitely not one to be taken lightly. That uppercut was well timed. Absolutely.
Yeah, bro, I saw that shit on Twitter. I just reposted it like, oh shit.
Knocked the shit out that motherfucker.
The thing about Lopez, he just be like lunging in and exploding with these shots that you don't
But
see.
that's why you know somebody
that's
gonna get him because you could do that to Conlon. He doesn't have the power to get your respect. But with rotisserie chicken Ramirez, son, you can't be doing that. I'm not hating either. Like he has my respect. Like I have to respect him. I really do. But I cannot pick him to beat rotisserie. I cannot pick him to beat rotisserie.
I think Robisi, to be honest with you, is the best 126 right now.
Not by much though.
But yes, it's between him and Lopez. Honestly, they need to fight next. They got to fight next.
Que no me digan en la esquina el venao que suami me mortifica. I'm fucking old.
Hey, y'all, Ramirez Lee would have a big nose,
bro.
it's like...
Yo, Lara has a tiny ass head.
Lara's head is shaped like my fist. Look at his head and look at my fist. That's how his head is shaped. That dude's whole head is shaped like a fist.
Yeah, Howard Foster is the judge again. We already know who's up on his scorecard. So
basically,
Spain, Panama, Victor.
Bro, Lee Wood got a Brillo pad on his head.
Oh, and Steve Gray once again. Thank God.
You are too horny, bro.
Nah, just like, well, that's not being horny. That is appreciating the female form, bro. Like, if I eat a lasagna and it tastes good, I'm going to say it tastes good. If it's a nice looking ass in the shit, I'm going to say it's a good ass. I want to see the bring girl's ass. What the fuck, y'all? Yo, if he win this fight, bro.
That your wife might throw a chancla at you. You don't be scared of that?
Hell yeah, that's a regular occurrence around here, bro. It's regular. I mean, get slapped. Gotta eat that.
Yo, that place is packed. How many people?
Bro, Wood sells, bro. Wood sells. That's what I'm saying. If he wins,
I hope he doesn't retire. If he
wins,
if he can win, not saying that he will, but that would be major because look at what he drew.
Is this at the same arena as last time? The last fight?
I think so.
He's got some wood, that's for sure, man.
Yo, what the fuck, bro?
Dude.
Pause, bro. Come on, my nigga.
Hey, are they in the ring right now?
Wood about to stick him.
Yep, they are. All right.
Wait, Wood already has 3 losses.
Bro, him versus what's his name would be like. I know they both lost, but that would be a huge
him
fight
versus
in the UK.
Warrington is still a huge fight.
That's a
It's
huge
still
fight.
a huge fight.
Yeah. That's still big. That's still big. Yeah, for sure.
Especially over there. Yeah.
Remember him versus Warrington. I'm kind of bored of Warrington, bro.
I mean, but Josh.
Yeah, but you don't tell me if Warrington is getting fucked up. Tell me you gonna watch, bro. If he getting pasted, you gonna watch, bro.
Josh has had fair title shots, though, in my opinion.
He didn't have to fight Lara, so Lee Wood is earning my respect forever as a boxing fan.
I agree. He did not have to take that fight.
I'm always gonna watch a Lee Wood fight, always.
But Lara about to put that man to bed, bro.
His head looks like a Brillo pad, bro.
I think
a fact, though. That's a fact, bro.
I think Lee was just
I'm about to wash the dishes with it. Lara's about to wash his dishes with his head.
No, man, you could use that dude to crack safes. You just rub your fingernails on his head and then start cracking safes.
Shit.
His head, like his hair looks like the bottom of a broom. You know what I mean?
Bro, he looked like the skewer I use for my fucking skillet, bro. The copper shit. That's what Lee Wood shit look like, bro. Shit look like a skewer, bro. But look, he was winning that fight before. If it was dipping off to the side and going for the left that got him caught. That's how he got caught. He dipped to the side.
He was timing his hook with Lara's hook too, but he fucked it up that one time and he got put out.
But
bro, Lara looked happy too. That's the other shit. He looked happy.
There was like 10 seconds left in the round. If he had survived, what if? You know what I mean?
I don't care what nobody says. He would have beat the bell. Like the bell would have rung by the time the ref cleaned him up.
Remember that was a conversation that Ben threw the towel prematurely that he could have survived.
But here's the question though: is Ben Davison a good trainer?
Stop that shit.
All right, here we go, Jets.
He's back. He's on his jab.
But he has. I don't know why, but he has a reputation.
He's on his jab. He's on his jab. Jab's looking good. Very early. But the jab. He's working the jab, same as before.
Body. I like that.
Laura looking like he's just waiting to land.
You know that's what he's doing, bro.
Good left hook by Lara. He landed.
Are they both wearing the same trunks than the first fight?
Yep.
It looked like yo, you seen that counter left hook?
Yep.
He know, bro.
Ouch.
Oh shit.
That counter left hook hit him clean too.
Hard, bro.
Did I pick a winner for this fight? Yeah, I did. I picked Lara. Okay, I'm just making sure.
Do y'all think David Diamante can make a self-hung hammock with his dreads swinging? He probably would do that shit.
Why y'all even ask some shit like that? Y'all crazy as fuck. Like, yo, come on, bro.
All right, it's a little tentative, man. It's a little tentative. Not a lot happening.
He need to be tentative. He don't need to open up on this man. Stay behind that jab. Work that jab.
Stay on the outside. Get away.
Work that body.
Run away from him like he's a grenade.
And when you see he trying to come in, don't even worry about the left hook. Bring the right over. Walk him into that big right.
I saw some highlights of the Rolly Barroso fight, and it's like Rolly touched the ropes and he acted like he got shocked. Like he just he did like a fast twitching motion and got oh shit, man.
That's right. Measure him. Oh, measure him.
Not again, bro.
He just got to stay behind that jab, bro.
Come on, I want some action. You know he can win boring. I don't even care. Oh shit.
See, he's
good up jab by
you could just see the power on this guy when he touched him, man. That body shot.
You can see the steam on the punches, bro. Like
Lara need to go to 130. He need to go.
And it's crazy because Lee Wood is no slouch either. Like he's also one of the bigger punchers at this weight.
This dude got the whole fucking enchilada in them motherfucking punches, bro. Like he hit him with the.
One of the guys in the chat says Okoli's losing another point for holding.
Oh, good. It's about time. He does that shit too much.
Let's go. He's washed. Let's go.
I'm fucking tired of him, bro. Like, you had your chance, bro. You had 3 different trainers and you still boring. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Yo, that's how boring Lawrence is. Like, we're hearing he's losing and we're still not watching that fight.
That's crazy, ain't it? He's dead ass right. That shit is crazy.
That shit is crazy,
Bro, that's literally what prevented me from buying the fight. They're like, yeah, I know it's only $7, but this dude is super boring.
Like, we want him to lose, and he's losing, and we're still not watching. Like,
You mean he's at Frankie Sanchez level, Jules?
Bro, he been there before, Frankie. Coley is trash, horrible fighter to watch. Oh, that's what I'm saying. If he lose, I'm gonna hit up that London Runs boxing joint. Yo, was it still a good move, bro? Because you know you was. I hope you're listening.
Yo, you the foul nigga for that.
Because I get sick of these guys that want to play a violin for every fighter for some corny ass reason. Coley is a cornball and Buatsi is a cornball. I don't give a fuck where they from. Those is two cornballs. And now you getting what the cornballs get, fam. Don't try to blame Eddie Hearn. Don't try to blame Matchroom. Don't try to act like it's the zone fault. Them guys ain't it, bro. Period. Them guys ain't it.
Yo,
So
chat.
if he lose, ooh.
Whoever's watching that fight in the chat, can somebody say if he's winning on the scorecards or is he behind?
Oh shit! Oh, Coley got dropped again, y'all.
No,
Come on, stop playing, bro. Stop playing.
I'm not playing.
You know why?
serious?
Because he
I'm
was
serious. Yeah. I'm watching live updates on Bad Left Hook. I'm the posting.
They stopped
You
him from
lying.
hugging. That's why he got dropped again.
He got dropped again, round 4. They said down he goes again, round 4.
Wow, yo, you playing?
He down.
Don't you
I'm
stop? Don't you stop playing with me, Jay?
I'm not playing, bro.
I
I swear I'm watching the live updates. They said
Look
down
at the
goes
chat.
to
I
Coley
will take
round
it
4.
down.
Yeah, the two guys in the chat just said it.
Oh
too,
my
just now.
god! Oh my god! It's about time.
All right, I might have to buy this fight real quick.
Yeah, I might have to do that.
Don't buy it.
It's too late now. Don't do it, man.
Yeah, I see.
That's
I see
true.
Barry McGuigan.
They're in round 8 with O'Coley, man. It's too late.
Yo, I'm definitely gonna use them highlights in the intro. I need him to
find them.
lose.
Yo,
I
Rico's
need
looking
him.
for the second
there.
match.
Rico's there. He probably got footage. You got to ask him. Yeah. Check.
Rico's there, so if
That
he's
was the line.
You know what? Lee just has to win boring. Honestly, I didn't even care. It's
wait,
like
who won the first round? I wasn't really paying attention.
I think Lee won it.
No, I think Lee won it with the jab for me.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
He's getting touched though.
Yeah, bro, you know how it is. He ain't got to get hit but once.
I had that.
Oh, he took a couple of licks in that first fight, so I don't think it's a one punch KO type thing, bro. I really don't.
Bro, it literally was one left hook. And
but he took a couple before and early in the fight. What round did he get knocked out? 7?
Yeah, 7.
Mm-hmm.
He's good for a couple shots. He's not fucking Deontay Wilder he's fighting.
Deontay Lara.
Deontay Wilder.
Stop it, bro. You disrespecting Mauricio when you say shit like that.
When Mauricio get going, look at them leaping hooks, bro. That dude has got cinder blocks in them gloves, bro.
Oh shit! What just took a knee, y'all?
Stop lying.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. Yeah.
I'm watching the fight. I'm like, the fuck he talking about?
Ooh, that was quick.
Yeah, I'm playing. Yeah.
Oh, he knocked down Lara. He knocked Lara down.
Stop lying.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh! Man, I swear if I get all my pictures,
His uppercut.
And
you know it's Steve Gray. He'll stop.
Lara gonna go for it now, man. He pissed now.
Come on, let's get a UK stoppage going, Steve. Let's get a UK stoppage.
I fucking hate Steve Gray, bro. Worst referee in boxing, bro. Worst referee in boxing.
Oh shit, yo, it is going down.
What is gonna throw a feint and he's gonna jump in between them?
I think it was off balance. Like,
yo, I ain't gonna front. If I get every pick wrong today, I'll still be happy.
Bro, I said good points. Good points is good money.
I want Lawrence to lose so much, like, cause I'm gonna go right to London Runs boxing as soon as this shit is off. Yo, is this still a good move, bro? What I told you, bro. Stop capping for these guys, bro. Be capping for these guys. Don't make excuses for no grown ass man, bro. I don't know why you doing that. I'm going right to you.
Y'all listen to me. Does Lara really seem up for this? Y'all think?
No, he does seem up for it because when he
I
got knocked down, he hit the gas right after that.
fell
Yeah,
down.
yeah, yeah. But that was till he got dropped.
I think
So
it's anything. I think he fell.
Some people in the chat are saying that it looks like Laura might have injured his ankle a little bit. Do you guys see that at all?
Yo, Lee Wood versus Josh Warrington after this.
Oh, that's big.
Good straight right hand. Oh shit! Lara came in with the headbutt plus a double left hook. God damn.
Ooh, headbutts of glory. Ow. Time to fight dirty, bro. It's time to get dirty out here. You know I love that dirty shit.
Yeah,
We
hit
love
him in
that
the dick.
yeah, baby.
We love that dirty shit over here.
Punch him in the dick, bro.
Keep that jab in
Elbow
his
him,
face, bro.
elbow him. Do what you gotta do.
I
Bite him
told
in the
y'all
neck.
Wood
Bite him in the
on
neck.
points is not bad money.
Yo, it's still listen, my guy. It's only round 3, bro.
Yeah.
Chillax.
Yeah.
Chillax.
Keep
He's
him
gotta
out.
But
be
he's
careful.
up 3. He's gonna be up 3 rounds with a knockdown. Like
Go right
If
hand.
he makes it to the end, bro, that's all
Yeah,
I'm
he's-
saying. Like,
He's got a long way to go without getting caught. I'll say
But
that.
Lee's
Go right
boxing.
hand by Lee.
Lee's
Lee's
being
controlling
careful.
it right
Lee's
now,
boxing.
from what I see.
You just
Lee's
hit him with a
boxing.
good right
Shit.
hand.
yo, them you don't see
Oh,
them
shit.
body
That
shots
hurt.
getting
That
in there,
hurt.
bro.
Yep.
The counter left hook.
Ooh.
It's the
But
jabs to the body.
Lee's boxing smart. He's boxing smart though. So.
Laura
Bro,
just got him
he's
in the
gonna-
body with a-
Keep that jab
he's gonna
on.
throw a feint and Steve Gray's gonna wave it off.
The left hook. The counter left hook.
He's with southpaw. I don't know why he's with southpaw.
Yo, that's Steve Graham. It's over. Like, what do you mean?
It's over.
Ooh, he just caught Laura with a good left
gotta
left hook, man.
Yeah. He's winning
Oh,
from range, bro.
Yo, he's tagging Laura, bro.
He's
Yeah,
piecing
he's
him up.
winning
He's
from
piecing
range.
Laura up, bro.
Yo, let's get it, bro.
Come on.
Bro, it's literally like he
fuck
just.
with, I
it's-
fuck with Lee Wood, bro.
You
Wood,
know what?
don't
No,
you
guys,
be
it's
overconfident,
literally like
man.
he literally woke up from the knockout and then he just started doing what he was doing before it.
It looked like that.
Ooh, but he got hit.
No, but he's doing better. You see what he's trying? He keeps jabbing to the body, and he wants to come over with a straight right.
Bro, he was doing this. He was doing this in the first fight.
Condition him with the body shot, so he dropped
Yeah.
that hand and made.
And also he's feinting it as well this time too, a lot better. And that's what's gonna win in this fight.
Well, he's guarding. He just blocked a punch from Laura. His guard's getting better too, man. But he better not get overconfident, man, because he can get caught still.
You know, Lara gonna want a third fight. You know he is, but if Wood win, Warrington is next, bro. You already know.
Yes.
You already know.
Does Warrington have a fight?
I don't think so.
Wasn't that
Why
wasn't-
does he have Victor Postol's name on his trunks? Is
That's
that
a good
like
question.
hand me down?
No, it's Apostle.
Hand me down.
Apostle.
It says Victor Postol. It says Victor on the front,
No,
Postol on the
it
back.
says a
Look at, it
Apostle.
says Victor Postol right
There's
there, bro.
No, there's an A at the beginning.
He's a big
Yeah.
Victor Postol fan.
He's a pistol. A pistol.
Jules up here trying to make a movie out of it.
This the fucking shit says Postol. Yo, B, this is a good fight.
Lara's trying.
He mad than a motherfucker. He didn't got knocked down and shit.
Lara's trying to set up a trap too. Maybe he's like lowering his guard.
Frustrated like this, he's gonna gas out if he stays frustrated like this. Let's go. This is good boxing.
Yo, B,
I gotta say, so far, Wood's doing a good job, man.
He's doing a good job. How's Lawrence? Is he still losing?
Yo, Lawrence, what's going on?
I'm checking. Hold on. Let me update.
Check on that for me, bro. I need
Bernard said so Coley just got beat up last round.
Wow, that's beautiful. Oh God, I love it.
Smith is-
I love it. Yo, London runs boxing, bro. You know I'm going right to you, bro. Making excuses for these guys, bro. Was it still a good move going to Sky?
Warlandale says yes. Second round leg injury. I think he might be.
Yo, whoever's watching the Smith Okoli fight, yo, put your scorecards in the chat so we know.
Yeah.
Okoli is done. Danny says. Danny Dimensions.
He's done.
Okoli getting beat up badly.
Oh boy.
I love it. And I love it. Yo, B, oh my God. I ain't gonna front. Even if I get all three wrong, I don't care. As long as Lawrence loses, it was a good day. It was a good day. I never thought a limited fighter like Chris would be the one that finds him out, though. I never would have imagined.
Tough and rugged.
Yeah.
Give a fuck all that hugging shit. Like, he's gonna fight. You know what I mean? So he has the right style to do it.
Yeah,
I guess, but it's just that he has looks. Remember, this dude lost to Reactor. This like, and he be
Reactor was
getting
a good
hit,
fucking fight.
bruh.
You're acting like Reactor was the best. Reactor was
No, I'm just saying that if you didn't have it for
Uh-oh.
him,
Coley dropped again, and the two guys are saying.
oh yes, yes.
down again. Apparently, he's lost every single round too.
Jeez.
He hasn't won a round.
Oh Lord. Yep. Upset. It's on its way.
Chris Billensmith is at minus 600 odds right now on the live betting.
Yo, I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it.
I like it a lot,
dude. Coley's about to go on a fucking like.
Bro, that dude about to be a bouncer at a club in Dubai. That's what's about to
be a bouncer at fucking McDonald's, bro.
For real, oh shit! Why didn't I buy that fight? I should have bought that fight.
Yo, at this point, if it goes the distance, like they're gonna give CBS the decision. I think they will.
Bro, of course they are, bro. What the fuck?
Come on, yeah.
It's in Bournemouth, bro. That's his neck of the woods.
Listen, where?
Bournemouth.
He doesn't beat Reactor.
What the fuck is Bournemouth?
That's where he from, bro. CBS. That's his town.
Bournemouth.
That's the name of it. Bournemouth.
Need Reactor.
Oh, okay.
I need that fight, bro. Please.
Bournemouth.
That's a good fucking fight.
Sounds like a mouthwash.
Yo, does he have a rematch clause?
Who?
Fucking Okoli.
That's a good question.
Probably Ben Shalom was like, the ghetto Eddie Hearn. Probably trying to.
Bro, he's the
he's weird.
He's the Aldi. He's like the Aldi Eddie Hearn, bro.
You know what he is?
He's the circumcised Eddie Hearn.
He's Eddie Hearn from.
Whoa! What the fuck, bro?
Bro, he's Jewish.
Left field with that
you
one.
You said he's an uncircumcised. Like
he's the circumcised because he's Jewish.
What the fuck difference does it make if he's circumcised, bro?
This is cultural comedy here.
No, you know what he is. You know what he is. Ben Shalom is Eddie Hearn.
You might have heard him
with
the body shot. I think.
He came out of lunar left field with that one, bro.
Yeah. Now, but Ben Shalom is Eddie Hearn minus the everything. Literally.
Okay, 3-1 Wood.
Minus the dick skin.
Yeah, that round was for Lara.
Lara has a good. He has a nice up jab.
Mm-hmm. Like Mikey used to have.
At Real Talk, Wood's up right now.
It's pronounced Bournemouth, by the way.
It's Bournemouth. Mouth.
Bournemouth.
It's Bournemouth.
What the fucking chat is saying?
Because she was born to give me mouth. All right? It's Bournemouth.
We got a troll in the chat.
Who's there? Right hook to the head. Where's the troll? I don't see the troll.
You'll see it, bro.
I don't see nothing. It's pronounced Bournemouth. It's Bournemouth in my country, bro. It's Bournemouth.
We don't mispronounce the mouth. We say mouth. So
yeah, we say mouth, bro. And it's not. We don't say it mouth. We say mouth with an F at the end because that's the accent. Mouth. Yo, I hate a volume. Don't get me in no trouble.
That's just like in Australia they say Brisbane, whereas here in America we say Brisbane.
Yeah, they say exactly. They say Brisbane. I'm like, what the fuck is a Brisbane? It's A, right? Brisbane, like Bane.
Yo, they
thought you were born in the light. I was molded by.
Garage is garage. You ever hear somebody say garage instead of garage?
I've heard people say garage. I don't know what the fuck wrong with them. Garage. The fuck you mean garage?
Garage.
What's in carriage? Mamacita.
Tomato.
Yes, senorita. We gonna rise to the top.
Like Plymouth. Like Steve says, Plymouth is,
It's Plymouth. It's not Plymouth. It's Plymouth. That's how they say it in my country.
It's Plymouth.
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 Oh shit!
Somebody said Woods cut above the right eye.
Yeah, man.
It's not that big of a cut though.
Not that big a cut though.
He got cut in the last fight too, didn't he?
Yeah.
You know what? I think
Not in
I
a
think
bad place either.
the
It's in the
point
same spot. It's over the left eye.
He got more than cut. He got turned to fucking steak over rice.
Tiny cut, bro. It's alright.
that point deduction might have influenced Coley to fight more. Really
How's he looking?
sloppy.
So I
but
was,
he's fighting.
yeah, I was watching it and I saw the knockdown in the 10th. He looks sloppy, dejected. He looks exactly how we want him to look. Fucking defeated. Fuck him.
We got caught with a punch on that
shit.
one.
Got caught with a couple of shots there. Couple of shots.
Jesus,
he just got hit again a couple times.
Oh,
getting hit. He's getting hit.
He better get out of Laura's range.
You know what he has to do? He has to bait him.
Looks like
because when
he's got to set him up for the right hand, man.
Lara's got his timing now.
He just has to bait him to lunge because he likes to lunge in with those hooks. If he can time,
he's sauteing the peppers and onions.
That's what he's doing. He cooking. He about to cook.
Steak might have to go down in the grill now.
Gonna pay dividends, bro. He's doing good work to the body from both fighters, actually.
Yeah, now Wood took control. He's doing all right.
Time up. Oh shit. Okay.
You see what he keeps doing? He keeps putting his left arm out there.
What I don't like, I don't know if he's trying to set him up, but like if you could tell, like Wood's his hand isn't as high as it used to be. Like his backhand, it isn't protecting from that left hook as tight as it was in the earlier.
Oh, he did on this last flurry.
Because early in the rounds, his shit was glued to his face, and now it's like by his chin.
I'd be really happy for him if he wins.
It's going to be quite the weekend recap, huh, Jules?
Bro, I love it. I love it. Because it's like, yo, motherfuckers got this kink for being mad at Matchroom. Who the fuck caps for Lawrence O'Coley, bro? Seriously? Seriously?
Yo, anybody happy about that situation or just because they hate fucking Eddie, bro? Nobody actually cares.
Thank you. Exactly.
But also, it's the fighters too, bro. Like, look at Wood. This dude fought Lara willingly twice. Like, O'Coley's not doing shit like that. Like, he don't belong at Matchroom. You see how hard they're matching their fighters? Like
that.
Exactly. Buatsi don't.
He's another
like,
one.
If Matchroom is top rank of the UK,
O'Coley's
is
down a third time.
Yes.
Let's go.
Fuck him up, Chris.
Yeah, no, way. Yeah, he Lawrence lost his fight. The way it looks to me, he lost his fight.
Man, Lawrence.
And you know what's beautiful? That it's not even close. So there's no need for a rematch. It's not even close.
Yep.
I hope there's no rematch clause.
Bro, this is probably the most even matchmaking ever on a boxer card.
Damn, I thought Lawrence would have enough to beat this guy. I guess not.
So did I, bro. So did I.
But more importantly, I thought Sugar Hill was like the best trainer in boxing, bro.
No, I didn't think that.
Well, he's a good trainer, bro. It's just O'Coley, like
O'Coley, yeah, it's like, yeah, bro.
Yo,
The Tyson Fury fans told me so.
O'Shea Jones got a.
I thought so.
Nah, but did you see? Yo, did you ever find out that footage of her?
I'm about to tag you, bro.
Okay, cool. All right.
Did you ever find out if that footage of Alicia beating that girl up was her?
What?
Remember that footage? I sent you like the footage of her sparring.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I'm about to look in it.
Julio, can you send it to me?
I just sent you. I tagged you, Jay.
Okay, cool.
Yo, I need Eddie to replace Sky with fucking Bree Howling, bro. That's my girl, man.
No, I mean, to me, that's crazy because she is so much more. Like, I'm being real. Bree is way better than Sky. Like, she is, bro. Like, she has all. Like, that is a pro fighter. All right. Sky is like a
hey, Luis Moscata said O'Coley knocked him out. Somebody said O'Coley won.
What?
Stop playing.
That's what they said in the chat, man. I'm just telling you what they said in the chat.
Come on, stop playing.
Yo, chat, update us, bro.
No way he came back like that.
Nah, you bugging. Like,
I mean, he has one punch power, so it's not crazy.
Bro, they trolling. They trolling.
Yeah,
that shit is not on the feed. They trolling.
They said O'Coley won major decision. Nah, they're trolling.
Y'all trolling, bro.
Man, come on, man. Yeah, nah.
They're trolling.
Okay.
Damn, Jules, I don't know Michaela can get it like that.
You know, I'm a chocolate person myself, bro. You do what you want, but
no. Who's the girl that's with?
That's O'Shea. That's O'Shea. That's O'Shea Jones. She was one of the O'Shea Jones. She's one of the good amateurs from the last cycle.
Bro, did you see? Like, bro, I remember I sent you that video months ago. Like, it's of Alicia sparring and she's beating the shit out of somebody, and I think that's her.
Who was O'Shea?
Yeah, because I hear like in the background someone says her name, so I'm assuming it's her, like O'Shea Jones, because she's from Ohio.
Yo, I mean,
yo, bro, check your DM. I sent you that shit months ago. I was trying to find out. I don't know if you like knew or something.
No. If anything, I'll ask. I'll ask. I'll find out.
I'm sure they probably sparred somewhere, but yeah, she was beating the shit. Whoever that was, yeah, Alicia's beating the shit out of her.
Are we gonna talk about this now? Why is Alicia not training, bro?
Yo, I'm scared, bro. She's
7 weeks out.
Michael, let her do what she wants.
Christina going to train like this is Rocky 4, bro. Heart on fire. For real.
But Jules, you know what she said?
She about to climb to the top of St. Nick Mountain. Alicia!
Nah, I think she might get beat up.
She has proper motivation. Her son. She's doing this for her son now. So at least
bro, she hasn't really been active since she gave birth.
And the burning heart, just about to burst. Oh, I might watch that shit after I get off, bro.
Alicia went on vacation for like 2 weeks with her friends. I saw on her IG.
It's her birthday, man. Let her party.
Okay, wait. Let me finish. And then she was on vacation with Ireland, and then she comes back.
Nah, low key,
on her birthday. It's like
I'm getting like the way Michael's saying that shit. I'm low key getting nervous.
Nah, bro. Like I'm glad Michael clocked that because I was noticing that too. But she did post her weight and she was only like 11 pounds over. So
she'll be fine.
But she's not training though. That's not weight is not everything.
Bro, 11 pounds like out of camp. That's actually not bad. Like most fighters put on like 20, 30 pounds, bro.
Oh, she's drinking, she's partying and shit. It's like,
I'm saying, bro, like don't talk like Michael. Please don't talk like that. I'm fucking getting scared, bro.
I gotta say, I'm really surprised that Wood is lasting this long, man. I thought.
Nah, I mean, no. This is round 7. This is where he got knocked out at the last time.
He's boxing really well.
Yo.
But he's boxing smart. He's boxing smart. He's not doing anything wrong. He's boxing smart.
Last time now, bro. Like outside of a couple of the early rounds, Wood is controlling this fight, bro.
He is.
Yeah,
he is. He's winning. He's winning.
He just cracked Lara with a right hand.
He picked up where he left off.
He literally did. This time he's not gonna. Hopefully he doesn't.
Look like he got out of this.
Couple of right hands on Lara.
You see that shit, right?
Why is Lara laying on the ropes?
I think he's trying to set him up. I think he's trying to like Lara looked to me like he's trying to set him up.
No, he's trying to set traps, but he's just losing. Like
he getting hammered with the right hands, bro.
Wood's jab is disrupting those traps he's trying to set.
And bro, like he wants to come over with the straight right. Like the way he keeps feinting, it's very good, bro. It's very.
Come on, let's get this money, Wood.
This is good boxing. This is good boxing from Wood.
Please be careful around that left hook, bro. Please.
Yeah, man. Don't leave your guard down like that.
Man. Like, bro.
Shit.
Woo! That was a good counter left hook.
Oh, he just tried it. He tried that shit.
But he got countered, bro. You see that?
Oh, yeah, he did, too. And now he hit him in the body. I see Wood's in control at this point.
Doesn't forget the jab to the body. That's so good, bro.
You know what, Lee?
If Lee Wood wins this fight, bro, that dude, you got to get this dude a lot of credit.
Props. I don't know, being knocked out like that, to coming back and winning a rematch.
You know
what I mean?
The body that's
a guy you didn't have to fight in the first place.
It's making Lara respect him. Is the jab to the body. He keeps it long.
Mm-hmm.
Pause.
Yeah.
You know, at least you didn't even try to knock him out at this point. At least you just box smart with like 1 on points. Bro.
Thank you. Just box him, bro.
Just smart. What you're doing is working. It's working. So just don't.
Be careful. Just. Yo, B, Michael, you scaring me, bro.
Yo, I'm just stating the facts, bro.
See, Mike, why you have to go and say something like that, man? I mean, geez, man.
If anything, I ain't going front. If anything happened to her, I would take that shit really fucking hard, bro. So,
dude, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Are you care? Like,
right?
You gonna take it hard? I'm gonna cry.
Y'all better stop playing with me out here, bro. Shout out to M.A. Bustamante. Shout out to Ring and Panel watching both fights. Oh, Coley is so hard to watch. His arms are all over the place. Lara versus Wood is high caliber. It's my understanding that Chris won.
I think Lara's a little frustrated right now.
PBS won. They're saying PBS
Chris won.
Let's go. The fans win then. And I'm being serious this time when I say that.
For real, we do.
The fans actually win this time. Let's go. And the new
WBO Cruiserweight Champion of the World, Columbia Broadcast System, Chris Williams Smith.
Bro, Okoli's reign of terror is over.
He's just gonna go and get knocked out.
Yo, Chris saved us, bro.
Yes, he did.
Fucking saved us.
All hail the king.
Get knocked out by what's Reactpor, but like thank you, Chris.
Yeah, Reactpor just gonna beat him again, bro. He's just gonna beat him again.
Round number 8.
I got a 5-2 Wood.
Yeah, Wood's up big time right now.
Yeah, I have him winning. I'm
Box
trying to
smart,
see.
Lee.
I'm
Box
trying to
smart.
see.
Do you guys know Lee Wiley?
Jab out in his face, Lee. Don't do nothing too crazy.
Yo, bro.
Do y'all know Lee Wiley? The dude who does the film studies on YouTube.
Yeah. I've been watching that dude for a while now.
Bro, he's on Wood's team. Like he does all his game plans and shit. So shout out to him, man.
You are
I swear to God, yeah.
lying.
Bro, he did it for the first fight.
Lee Wiley, yo, shout out to Lee Wiley.
He was on their team for the first fight. You see how Wood was having success. Like he does a lot of his homework. He's like another boxing gem. Dude's a genius.
He's winning this fight, bro. He just needs to you almost there, bro. It's in round 9. You almost there.
Yo, he won. Yeah, that's it. CBS.
He's giving Lara some problems with the jab, man.
He won.
I wonder how Coley will take this loss.
Take that shit back to Dubai and don't come back.
You want to go to Dubai, baby?
Bye, baby.
I know his ass is about to.
Yo, Jules, you have to add that sound to the soundboard, bro. Please.
Oh shit!
Gotta go to Dubai.
And the new.
Yo, B.
Yo, bro, can you give me Alicia's number so I can tell her to get her shit together, bro? Please.
Nah, don't do that.
Michael, you would do no such thing.
Do not do
Wait a minute. How could somebody have it 112 to 1? Yo, wait, shh. The 3 judges, one had it 115, 108, one had it 116, 107. Somebody literally had it 112, 112.
What the
after
fuck?
After all them knockdowns and a point deduction. What?
Hey,
Wow.
Jules, read Napoli's
Jules,
Napoli's
you know what
super
it
chat,
sounds like
because
to
he
me.
talks about that.
Wow.
It was a majority decision for CBS. One of the judges had the audacity to score it. How?
You know what?
Ah,
That tells me the fix was in. It tells me that
Okoli was giving out. Okoli was giving out more than hugs, Brody.
Investigated, bro. That has to be investigated because
Yep.
3 knockdowns.
That tells me somebody was trying to pull a fast. Somebody was trying to pull a fast one.
Julio,
Somebody
you
was trying to
have
pull
to
a fast
chill,
one.
B.
It's smoke for Okoli, man.
Somebody was trying to pull a fast one, y'all. That's what it said. That's what that says to me.
Yo, he really saved us, yo.
Wow.
The British Boxing Board of Control is garbage, bro. How do y'all pick these fucking judges, man?
How on earth? Yo, knockdowns, several knockdowns, at least 2 point deductions? 2, right? How could you get a draw?
No fucking way. No fucking way. That judge was paid. That judge was paid off. He was paid off.
Is that even possible? There was 2 point deductions, right? And there were 3 knockdowns.
Okoli was hugging nuts. He was hugging nuts.
So that's
how could you get a draw from that, bro?
That's 8 points deducted. 8 points.
Yo, Lee Wood's winning this fight, y'all. We got.
He is though.
He is. Yeah.
Nah, he looked boxing beautifully, bro.
Bro, wait, is that guys? Is that possible?
That's not
there
possible.
Were 2 point deductions for Lawrence for holding, and there were 3 knockdowns. How could you get a draw?
That's 8 points. That's 8 points.
That's literally not possible, bro.
That's not possible, fam.
Yo,
that has to be investigated.
Somebody was up to something. Somebody was up to something.
This is why we'll never improve because there's never any real investigation into this bullshit, bro. It never.
Bro, that dude shouldn't be allowed to score no fights. There's no way you could. How could you arrive at a draw after all that?
Was that fucking Dave Moretti, bro?
Yeah, bro. It was Dave Moretti wearing a fake mustache.
Probably was him.
He was wearing a fake mustache, speaking in a British accent.
Working under an alias or something.
Yeah.
Why? What's the problem, bro?
They're looking at. They're stopping to look at Wood's cut.
If they stop the fight, you know that he's up.
Bro, how else can the Board of Control fuck up? This is the only other way.
if they were to stop the fight, right? Tony only has him winning a round.
And that's
Yo, come on, Lee. Come on, Lee.
Yeah.
You in round 9, brother. You almost there.
From what I'm seeing,
Bro, keep
Lee
doing what
actually
you're doing. It's
controlling
working.
it.
Just keep doing what you're doing.
See, he can't win. He can't win unless he's in the inside. He can't land anything.
Lee's on autopilot right now. He's on autopilot.
He has to try that uppercut again. That uppercut left hook. Oh my god.
I say he's just
Shit,
doing fine
Arrow
with the
needs
jab.
autopilot.
He's doing fine with the jab right now.
The
And he
jab
has-
is giving Lara fits.
Don't forget he has a knockdown.
Yo, guys, he fucking saved us, bro.
Good straight right hand by Lara, though. Good one, too, over the top of
Hey, so Jules, when you hitting up London runs, bro?
Wait. Let me wait till this fight is over.
Oh, he hit Wood with a
right hand. That's
You
good.
seen that, right?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
Please be careful, Lee. Please be careful,
No, he's
bro.
fine. He's fine. He's fine. Lara keeps ducking under to try to left hook, but he's over exaggerating when he does that.
Hey,
shit.
Smokey, Lara's output is terrible because of Lee Wood's jab. That's why.
And the range, keeping his distance too. The foot movement.
Shit.
That up jab is still tough. That up jab, he got a good up jab, man. He does have a good up because he's touching him with that shit.
The foot movement, and then when he gets too close, he keeps jabbing to his body. It's just beautiful.
See, bro, like we shit on
All
Ben
right,
Davison,
Nico,
but this is Ben Davison's influence on Lee Wood. Like if you watched Lee Wood years ago, he was a lot more limited.
Yeah, he was a different. Yeah, no, I know he was a different fighter. He was a different fighter.
Ben Davison's a great trainer. Like one of the best.
Bro, how can you talk about UK judges after last week? Bro, I'm just telling you, how the fuck do you get 112 off of that fight? How? How? That's not possible, bro.
We didn't.
Bro, it's like, I mean, dude, we didn't even see it, and we know what happened, and it's like, bro, I mean, we know, but it's like, come on.
Nah, don't even get. Listen, don't send Chris to Jay. Jay will beat him. Get Chris Arsen Goulamarian. He can win that fight. He can win that fight.
Jay is all wrong for him. Jay is all wrong.
Jay is all wrong for him.
Or react for as well too. He already got his ass.
Bro, the boxing gods are benevolent, bro. Like the Haney Lomachenko shit was just a test. Like this is the real fruits.
Exact. This is like when he told Isaac to kill his son. That's this shit. Like yeah, we had to substitute that.
Shit. Yo, Chris Bill Smith just plugged Lawrence Okoli. Yo, look at the flowers, Lawrence. That's Isaac.
Hey, Jules, look, read this comment.
Lara is overrated, and even if he lands the KO punch, he's not that good.
Right, but he
Lara's
knocked out
good,
Josh. He
man.
knocked out Josh Warrington and knocked out Lee Wood last time, but he became a champion. But he's not good.
He's solid,
not
bro.
But he sucks, right?
He's a good fighter. He's just like Lee Wood's just boxing
Just
his
getting
ass off, bro.
outboxed.
It's
He's just getting
boxing.
outboxed. That's all it is.
Lee Wood's having a great night so far. Like, chill out, bro. Why are boxing fans like this?
They're
That's
so
what I'm saying.
quick
It's
to
like,
do that shit, bro. Like, relax.
And like as soon as a guy has a hard time against the bad style, it's like, oh, he's trash. He's not good. Like, come on now.
I'm so yo. You guys don't know how happy I am.
Yo,
that
dude,
Lawrence lost.
I almost busted it.
Jules, are you gonna go running?
Like, me too. I was about to ejaculate when I heard that shit. Like,
Are you gonna go streaking? Jules, are you gonna go streaking?
I might show my neighbor my dick.
This man is bro.
We're gonna see Jules in prison, bro.
Christy, and we're the type of people that you congregate with, man.
It's just the news footage. The news footage is just gonna be Jules getting led away with no draws on
Be
by
like
the
this,
police.
yo. Be like this New York man arrested.
And the cop,
Like, y'all just really happy. I had to tell somebody.
Yo,
I had to share the happiness.
I hope your cellmate's not Zerto, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Oh,
No, because Jules, you gonna get knocked out and fucked.
You gonna pick him up and fuck him.
Mad tight,
yo, what's the matter with y'all, B?
You gonna pick him up.
What's wrong with y'all, B?
Zerto's gonna be like, nah, I'm good, not big enough. So
Ivo, we only gave him about 2 rounds.
What the
also,
fuck kind
man,
of conversation is we having, bro? So let me wait. So let me see if I understand this. Y'all 3 motherfuckers is sitting there with a mental image of me and Zerto.
no.
Y'all motherfuckers got problems.
You're sick, bro. You're
Hell
sick.
no, bro.
No.
Hold, Lee. This is great boxing. 2 more rounds.
That jail shit is crazy,
Go,
bro.
man. Oh yeah. Style on
Bro,
him.
taking
He
ass
make
in jail is crazy.
Style on him.
Laura about headbutting.
Yo, but Lara getting wild. He getting wild.
He is, but he's losing.
He's getting desperate.
Yeah, but he's been doing this for the past 6 rounds. It's not working.
True.
Yeah. But he's getting
Just
a
be
little
careful,
more.
See, bro, I
It's
think
round 10. Just be careful, bro.
I'm not trying to make an excuse for him, but I think like that whole weight fiasco, I think that shit got in his head, and he's just out of it.
I thought if anything, it would have made him more dangerous that he didn't have to get all the way down to 126.
Yeah, but
because he lost his belt. Like he's probably like fucked up in the head, bro. He lost his belt. He's getting outboxed.
To me, he seems kind of off. He doesn't really seem that switched on.
But that's not to take away from Lee Wood, bro. He's boxing his ass off. For real.
So he is. So.
Yo, those jabs to the body, I keep saying it keeps him controlled, bro.
Good straight right hand by Lee Wood. He's
what the hell
walking
is Lara
into
doing?
that fucking counter right
Yo,
hand
you
all
see him?
out.
He was doing the Shane Mosley shit from. You remember when Shane hit Floyd and he was just like,
"What the hell was that?"
Well, you know what? The fight ain't over yet, though, man.
No, bro,
What the hell was that?
Shoulders doing nothing.
Go back and look at the shit.
I
He's
saw
just
that
like,
shit, bro.
Yo. Oh shit! Not a knockdown. He didn't roll it. It's a knockdown. It's not a knockdown. It's not a knockdown. Damn.
I thought
It's a fucking good boxing lesson that he's giving to fucking Lara.
Lee Wood. See, and motherfuckers wonder why I be watching these UK fighters, man. They're good fighters, man. Good fighters.
Do you remember Leo Santa Cruz? Remember that guy? What happened to him?
Bro, you know what they trying to do, bro? They trying to make Maxayo versus him at 130. That's what I heard.
Oh my god.
That's what they trying though. That's what they trying for.
That's not a bad fight though.
Nah, but Leo gonna get but be real. Leo
probably gonna knock him out. I'm
saying exactly because I'm like,
knock him out.
Bro, 130 is a great division, but that's a trash fight.
And
I mean, it depends on how you think about it. If you think about it as just a good rebound fight for Maxayo, then nah, that's a good rebound fight for Maxayo because he's coming off the last.
Leo should retire, man. Leo should retire. He's not doing shit.
I want him to get beat the fuck up again. I'm tired of him.
I'm not gonna hold you.
As long as he doesn't have a belt,
I think Maxayo puts Santa Cruz in retirement because, he's taking a long time to recover from that uppercut. Bro,
listen.
No, he had a fight. After that, he did. It was over a year ago, though. That's the problem.
He's had one fight in almost 3 years.
Yeah,
like getting laid the fuck down.
After Davis knocked him out, he did have a fight with Keenan Carabajal.
Yeah, if Maxayo's gonna fight at 130, bro, fight Hector Luis Garcia. If you're gonna fight anybody on that side,
Hector got to fight Lamont Roach. I think it is.
Oh my
god! If Devin moves up, right, and vacates the belt, bro, I hope they don't elevate Gervonta to WBA.
You know they're going to.
They will.
Bro, they need not fuck that and fuck Dan Canovio. They need to make Davies versus Rolly immediately, bro. Fuck what he's talking about.
They won't, man. They won't.
You know the best thing about Tank?
Maybe you caught it for me. That's what I don't like about Dana. Like, you act like you this real boxing purist and all this bullshit. O'Hara deserves his title shot. You over here a slave to the moment saying that Ryan offered L at 136. He deserves a title shot more than this guy. You're not asking for a rematch. You're not asking for a rematch for Barroso. You're not asking for that. You don't care that O'Hara Davies deserves a title shot. You just want to lick ass, basically, and just
like he's addicted to hype. Like he just wants hype. That's what set his ass. Go to the store, Dan. Go to the store, man. Go grab me a bag of chips.
That's what I'm saying. That's what rubbed me the wrong way about. I'm like, what you look like bigging that fight up, bro? You telling me that Barroso that you don't care about that, and you don't care that O'Hara,
bro. That's the problem with media, bro. Like you're letting him get away with a robbery by continuing doing that shit. If you're gonna, the correct decision from the media has to be to push for the Davies fight, bro. That's what's fair. Like he's been waiting for his shot.
Fight to give Barroso a
rematch. Like fuck this Ryan shit, man. Like people like Dan is why nothing changes, bro. That's why nothing changes. People like him.
That's what it was that I couldn't put my finger on. I'm like, you a dick, my God. The fuck you look like being all high on that fight, bro. This dude just lost, fam. He deserves a title shot more than a mandatory and more than the guy that got robbed.
Jules, you have to understand, this guy he's part of them, bro. He's bought and paid for.
He's they them. He's they them.
I was thinking because he is a they them.
He's part of those individuals property game.
He's a she her.
Part of those
Yo, did you know that there's
it's just a worm shit, bro. Like he should be eating his way out of an apple. Like you only want the Ryan fight so you can cover that shit and get traffic, bro.
Yo, Lee Wood is on the verge of winning this.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Lee Wood is probably going to win this if he doesn't get cut.
Julio might have called it.
Yo, where the fuck Leo ain't said shit the whole broadcast? He been right there. He ain't said shit.
Leo's here?
He's right there, bro.
Bro, Leo's meditating. He's floating right now, meditating on what his take is going to be.
Yo, I'm about to tell you. I know what it is. That's not Lee Wood in that ring. That's Leo.
Damn.
That's not Lee Wood. He got a Lee Wood costume.
Bro, Leo
in there, bro.
Leo has a lot of sage wisdom. Like, I bet he's like mixing elixirs and potions and shit.
Leo,
somewhere.
tell me I'm wrong. Where the fuck you at, Leo?
Oh, you know what? You know what?
Man.
He's in the corner. He's focused right now. Now he can talk to us.
Leo's wearing a robe and mixing potions.
Leo, you have to speak.
You know what it is, Julius? You guys keep saying I'm wise and I have some knowledge about boxing. I've been having these predictions wrong all the time. I can get one fucking prediction done.
Nah, I got them all wrong today, to be real with you, bro.
Me too, man.
I'm all wrong, and I couldn't be happier neither, though. I
didn't make any
be happier.
But I'm rarely wrong. That's because
12th round, man. 12th round.
That's because he's an Aries, bro.
Nah, Michael, you get your takes from me, Brody.
Yo, stop that.
Oh, shit.
Don't even do that.
Oh,
Don't even do that, little boy.
I'll be putting Michael on.
Spicy right now.
Yo, Michael, he said he put you on, my guy.
Who said what points? Who said what points?
You picked George Joyce, bro. You picked George Joyce. Stop that.
Nah, I was saying, bro, go back to when the fight got announced, bro. I was saying Zhang is good money, bro. I was saying Zhang was good money, too.
To the broadcast.
Michael, you gonna take that shit?
Oh, wait. Didn't you also pick Ryan? I'm God.
You gonna take that shit?
Oh, yeah,
Michael.
that was an L. And I picked Savannah Marshall. That was an L.
I don't take L.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
You didn't choose Ryan.
Julio, you chose Ryan?
But I give good reasons, though, bro. I give good reasons.
Oh, shit.
Like,
oh, shit. Julio, you gonna take that shit?
You don't think Tank gets hit by left hooks? Leaning over his front foot?
Michael, you gonna take that shit? Don't take that shit, bro. Don't take that shit. Come on, Michael. Defend yourself, bro. Protect yourself at all times now. Oh, shit. They're going to turn on me now.
Despite my feints and just keeping it fucking boring, bro.
That's what he need to do. That's what he need to do. The fight is won. The fight is won. He just need to make it. The fight is. It's only a minute and 27 left, bro.
He's cruising.
Come on, Lee Wood.
To the end of this round, and he's got the fight, man.
Yeah, How to Tame a Bull starring Lee Wood.
Josh Warrington is next.
See, like Lara, he could fight Josh Warrington too down the line. Like he still got fights. Like.
Josh Warrington don't want no Lara.
Yeah, Josh ain't gonna fight him no more. He gonna leave him alone. Josh don't want.
Why the fuck would he fight him after that shit, bro?
You've been knocked out by him, spit on.
Literally, right?
Spit on, like
that motherfucker really spit at him, yo.
He spit on you. He has zero respect for you,
bro. He needs to pick his nuts up and give Lara another fight.
Warning from the ref.
He has zero respect for you as a boxer and as a human being when he does something like that to you, bro.
Yo, I'm so glad that you were able to characterize it for me because I really couldn't. Like, why am I annoyed by Dan Canobio? That's literally what it was. Like, yo, he's
a dick monster, bro.
It's just anything that's hype in the moment, bro. Anything in the moment. Fucking
that's literally that, bro. I could not put my finger on what it was, and that's exactly that. I'm like, yo, how you hyping that up, bro?
Wasn't he another Joe Joyce guy?
Yeah.
Like,
that Joe Joyce beats everything, bro. He beat everything because he beat Joseph Parker.
The crowd's going crazy right now.
Well, guys like Dan, yo, smack him on his head, send him to the corner store, bro.
Yo.
That's it.
Congrats, Lee Wood, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yep, Wood got this one. He won.
That's how you want a rematch.
That's how
could have knocked him out, but still, either way, good job, nicely done. But very, very smart, calculated approach due to the fact that how he lost last time. So,
box is that, bro? That was like a fucking 9-3. That was like a 9-3, 10-2
rematch
loss.
clause, guys. He
What?
has a rematch clause.
He's a champ. He was the champ.
Lawrence, I'm talking about.
Oh, Lawrence Okoli? Oh,
yeah, he just said he gonna activate it, bro.
It'll be the same outcome.
Oh, man.
Listen, if it wasn't close,
damn these rematch clauses.
It'll be the same outcome if it wasn't close.
Come on, B. Like, go away, bro. Go to MMA. Want to wrestle all the fucking time?
And that's why I hate Matchroom for doing this rematch shit because everybody else is doing it now. Other than Top Rank, they don't do that.
Nah, bro, Coley's like herpes, bro. Like, this dude does not want to fucking go away.
Bro, they give Joe Joyce a rematch.
Motherfucker said Coley's like herpes. God damn.
Why does Joe Joyce bro?
No, but that was dick eating. Like, Brody, he beat Joseph Parker. Calm the fuck down, bro. Like, he beat like, bro, like,
go to Twitter, bro.
I'm on Twitter right now, bro.
Go to his Twitter. I'm saying, like, go troll him, bro.
Oh no, I don't do that. That's fucking stupid.
Ooh,
like
Canobio?
Because I don't like him. I'm an adult. I'm gonna stay away from you and the stupid shit you say. You know, I'm not gonna attack you. I'm just gonna stay away from the stupid shit you say because I don't want to see it. But every so often, someone will retweet it, and I'm like,
yeah, that's me. Like, I'll quote tweet him with like something snide, but I won't like attack him. Like, I don't troll him, but I'll be like condescending to him.
No, and I don't blame you. Like, I get it because when you put it out there, you put yourself out there. I get it. It's just that for me, it's so infuriating. Like, yo, what kind of dick eater are you, bro? So you don't care that Barroso just got robbed. You don't care that there's a mandatory in the queue. You just want Ryan versus Rolly.
I am not an O'Hara Davies fan. He worked for that shot. Like, you can't, like, after he got his ass whooped by Josh Taylor, he's been slowly grinding his way back. Like, he deserves the shot. And like, it's crazy because like Dan is representative of boxing media in the United States, bro. Like, he's the reason why nothing fucking changes.
He's wearing a sombrero right now.
That's some balls on him, bro. Walking
no,
around
and
like
he another one. It wasn't a robbery. That really fucking annoyed me,
bro. It's just anything is popular in the moment, bro.
Thank you that you just say all the dick shit, like all the shit that you could say to be a dick. That's the shit you say. And I might block him because I'm like, yo, you raising my blood pressure, and I'm cool.
Send him to the store, bro. Smack him on his head and send him on a store run.
Give me some fucking Dutchess, fam. Fuck out of here, B. Very proud of Lee Wood. Got the job done. Ow!
Nicely
bro,
done.
And you know what? You know, all the fucking... I was about to say the R word. I don't want to get you flagged, but all those boxing fans on the certain side of Twitter, they're just going to shit on him because he's British, but he got it the hard way. He did it the hard way. He fucking got Lara. He got the belt. He could have took a victory lap. He said, nah, fuck it. I want the boogeyman of the division. Got knocked out and then came back and beat the shit out of him. Like,
gotta respect that shit, yo. I respect that shit, yo. That's amazing, bro. I did not give him odds to win this fight, bro.
Lara. I'm kidding.
They didn't.
I did not give him odds to win this fight, bro. I didn't.
And this wasn't a competitive. This is like a 9-3 wash, bro.
Bro, it was a wipeout, bro. It was a wipeout.
Yeah, Lee shut him out. Lee shut him out. Yep.
Lara lost more than Wood won. Congrats, Leo Wood. Yo, B. Leo. Random. How do you see Loma versus? I think Loma would beat Oscar Valdez, bro. I think he would beat Oscar Valdez. Y'all agree?
Navarette would beat Oscar.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah.
I'm better for Loma to go to 130, bro.
I don't know, man. I think Loma might retire.
He probably is.
I mean, think about it. What's next, bro? Shakur Stevenson, bro. Come on, that is all bad for you, bro.
But like, even if he wins, bro, like he's still gonna lose. He can still get fucking robbed again. Like, people like to talk about. The other thing
is when you lose a fight like the one that he lost, a part of you die.
Yeah,
like I'm being real with you. Like that shit that happened.
Why?
I mean,
why would he try again?
Like, a part of you was just like, what's the fucking point?
You can't muster up the spirit that you did before, like, because you won. People telling you won. The world know it. You're not gonna be able to conjure up that same energy again, bro. It's over. A part of you die when that happened, bro. I don't.
It's like what's the point? Like, what's the point? You know?
Bro, that's crazy.
That's crazy. I would like to see how Shakur handles Loma, though. It'd be interesting.
Bro, I think he would stop Loma, to be real with you.
Stop him?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, I'm not gonna say that, but Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna
Yo,
go
Jules,
smoke
I
a
gotta
cigarette.
ask you a question. Jules, I gotta ask you a question.
I'm gonna
What
go smoke a cigarette.
What do you think? If
I just
Vasily
said I'm gonna go smoke a
It's gonna
cigarette.
right
clear.
here, bro. Fuck with you. Hey guys, chat. Since Jules wants to smoke his life away, what
He's
do you-
courting.
what
He's
do you-
courting lung cancer right now.
Yeah, he's courting the fuck out of lung cancers. God damn. It's probably his fourth cigarette this fucking stream. But I gotta ask you guys this question. Yo, what do you think Vasily Lomachenko can do to beat Shakur Stevenson? I don't think he beat Shakur, but what do you think he can do?
You mean like,
fight him.
Bro, make it as ugly a fight as possible. But I think Shakur will eat him up on the inside, bro. Like Shakur Stevenson, one of the most underrated inside games in boxing.
He's good in the pocket. He's comfortable there, bro.
He is.
Like he not just comfortable, like he beats the shit out of people on the inside. Like he doesn't get the credit for it.
It's bad.
And Loma's smaller, bro. Like nah, because he's not gonna be like Devin. Like Devin let Loma off the hook because he was getting his ass whooped. But Shakur, that's not gonna happen, bro. I think Shakur, he's like naturally bigger. He's faster, stronger. Like he's gonna really like do a number on him.
So Eddie trying to make Devin and fucking Regis progress.
You think
you want to get him? You want to get him killed?
Listen, I think I've always said. Oh, go ahead.
No, it's not that, Jay. It's Devin Haney. Eddie Hearn has been losing money with Devin Haney since the beginning.
Yeah.
And now it's like, okay, you wanna make this money, you're gonna have to fight this motherfucking guy. That's how it is.
But
Because
in terms of
we're
a
not gonna-
fight, like Regis might wash him like some dirty draws, bro.
He will.
Yeah.
Like, I always gave Devin the benefit of the doubt because I think he'll be a little stronger and he'll probably hit a little harder at 140. But you could tell, man, it's just southpaws, man. Like that fucking the close stance fucks him badly. Like, if it's not another orthodox fighter, he has a lot of issues.
I mean, but speaking of the performance Loma just gave, I see probably 1 or 2 fights left in him. But I'm with Jules. I don't know if he just wants to continue after this. You know,
That is a fact, though.
I do. I mean, it's based on what we just saw. It's like I saw a Loma that was still on top of his game, wasn't past it. And honestly, I thought he beat Devin. I thought he won, like the rest of us. But but that's at the same. And part of me kind of, if he just wants to hang it up, I got no issue with that. But part of me kind of just wants him to go for like maybe just see if you can win the title, like just become a champion again. Then kind of hang it up and call it a career.
But yeah, boxing is a cruel sport, though. Like I'd hate to see him retire going out like that, like on a robbery. But does he even want to cut to 130 at this point in his career? Like I'm sure it's not a big cut, but like
that's what I'm saying.
What's the
Can
point?
He?
Like,
Is it healthy? He's older. Is it healthy?
I think he can because Lomachenko's been saying that shit that he would like to move down, and that tells me he's not making the weight.
Yeah,
he's just training, and he gets put on the balance and he makes the weight easily.
Exactly.
But I don't think he's making weight.
But at this point in his career, does he want to do it though? Like, does he even want to cut the 3 pounds it fucking takes for him to get down to 130? Like, also the belts are all separated because so he's not going to be able to get fights like other than Valdez. Like, who they got?
It's a similar thing with Pacquiao. Pacquiao was, even when he was like 40, he was saying that shit that he had to eat like a lot to make that welterweight because, in fact, he was more of a frame of a lightweight or a super lightweight. Yeah. So I think he can do it out now. He wants to do it. I don't know. It's the same shit with Usyk. Usyk is saying, dude, it's harder for me make heavyweight than make cruiserweight. I have to eat a lot. That is what he says.
Well, not just that. Like, I remember Pacquiao. Like, we all talk about when he beat the shit out of Margarito, but he even said himself, like, "Yo, that actually took a lot out of me in that fight because that was like a guy who weighed probably like 170 pounds hitting on me."
But he was beating the shit out
of
him.
He was, but go look at what he said about that fight. Like, yo, that was a tough fight. Like, because
he said, yo, I think he bruised his rib. I think Margarito bruised his rib that fight. Actually,
yeah, dude, because that's like a dude twice his size. Like,
bro, Pacquiao fought at bantamweight. Like the fact that he got up that, like, it's crazy. got up in weight all the way to 140. He fought Margarito. Or 140.
Well, I mean, because when he was a teenager when he turned pro, so he was still a kid technically. So he hadn't really grown into his man strength or man body yet.
Today was the day for me to shut the fuck up because I never give Luis Lopez his flowers, but he fucking won. And I didn't think. Remember, I picked Conlon to beat Wood, and I picked Mauricio to beat him today. Yo, he's a bad motherfucker, man.
Yeah, but those aren't bad predictions though. Like
but just saying that I gotta give him more credit because it's like
but these were always competitive fights though. Like
but this one wasn't, bro. That was a shutout, bro.
No, but like on paper, like bro, like Lara has the ability to end a fight whenever he wants, but Wood on points was always good money. Like he was boxing the shit out of him the first fight. It's just people have short-term memory loss.
Damn, and there's Laura Woods again.
The Zone pay-per-view wrestling. What the fuck?
The hell is this?
See, bro, like they should do a losers bracket. Like I'd love to see Lara fight Conlon.
Yeah,
nah.
You're trying to kill Conlon, man. Come on.
You fall for that, bro.
Conlon's like, yo, chill.
Before Leaf Clover's in the ring after that,
bro. You're trying to kill Conlon, man. Cut that shit out.
Nah, but Wood Lopez, I'd watch Wood Lopez would be a great fight.
Blade, who remembers Blade when he would shoot the vampire? That would be Conlon.
Oh, yeah, he turned to ash. He would turn to ash. Like
turning to straight ash, bro. Like, nah, son, don't do that to Mick, bro. Okay. I know you don't like Mick, but don't do that. Don't do him like that.
That's just
Wood Lopez, though. That's a legit fight.
Yo, you know who's next for Lee Wood, bro? Josh Warrington. That's a huge fight over there, bro.
That's a bag, yeah.
It's a big old bag, bro.
Hey, what do you think about Josh Kelly versus Gabriel Corzo?
You mean Josh Kelly?
I'm gonna be real. I haven't seen any of Josh Kelly's recent fights because there's no broadcast in America for them.
They say he got better. I don't know. Like, I haven't seen it.
At 54, he's at a better weight for him, but I haven't been watching him to know what does he really look like.
Yo, you didn't see the Troy Williamson fight?
I heard it was good though. I heard he looked good.
Josh scolded the hell out of him. Yeah, I was schooling.
I once a couple of months ago, I was on one of the Boxing Dev live stream, and she was talking about the English chin, that she was suspicious about the English chin. I have a theory why we see so many English guys beaten by American or Mexican guys. I don't think it's a problem with their chin. It's a problem with the height average of the population, because those motherfuckers are the average of the English population is like 5'11" feet. Something like that. And for example, the average of the Mexican population is
5'7",
from 5'7" to 5'9". But Mexico has the advantage that the American population also has in the United States, that they are really close. So when you are developing as Mexican or American fighter, you can exchange fighters. You're gonna spar guys from Mexico. Mexico is gonna spar guys from the USA. But in Europe, especially in England, you're gonna have to fight the guys, big guys. So when you have to fight a little guy with big strength, with man strength, and with the frame, for example, Lee Wood, when is gonna fight a guy like Lara in the UK?
Exactly when he comes. Exactly when he's coming up, he not going to see a guy like that. He's going to see guys that's like him.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. Like Regis said that too. Like the reason that he did so well against Josh on the inside is because he used to fighting Mexicans, like coming up in Texas. I think that's part of it, but also think it's styles. Like I think in the UK they don't spar as hard, and they're more about like classical boxing. Like whereas the US it's more inside fighting. Mexico definitely a lot more inside fighting. Like Andre Ward said, like, yeah, when he was in the amateurs and they had to fight international, they always said, yo, get on the inside on a British fighter or a European fighter because they don't normally teach that. So.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, and
it was a night of good boxing, though. Goddamn.
Who's
God
next
damn.
to Wood?
And say
Warrington, bro. Warrington. You know what? The bag, bro. That's a big fight over there. Wood versus Warrington. It's a huge fight over there, bro.
Yeah, Josh
And-
gets another title shot that he doesn't deserve.
I was just
What
about
were
to
you gonna
that.
say, Leo? Leo's gonna
Leo,
say
what were you
something.
I was saying that because okay, you're not gonna find a featherweight with that kind of power and that height in the UK. So I can see why you did that. You look out of place at least. You look like okay, you cannot handle that guy because if you wanna fight that kind of guy with that height, you're not gonna fight a featherweight.
Yeah, it's only Nick Ball. That's it. Nick Ball is the only one. Yeah.
Or probably gonna fight the bantamweight. But now you fought him, and you know what he's got. You can adjust, and I think that's what we saw today.
Yeah. The rule held up. I didn't think it would, but the rule held up. You know, y'all know the rule. The fighter that can make the most adjustments usually wins the rematch. I didn't think it was going to work for Lee Wood. I thought he would be the exception to the rule today. But no, the rule stuck. He is the fighter that can make more adjustments. He is. Lara is Lara. From
And
fight
also-
to fight, Lara is Lara.
Also, Wood did something that's also really rare. He fucking won an immediate rematch. Like it seems like that hasn't happened that often in recent years.
It hasn't, actually, if you think about it. It hasn't. Wilder didn't win his.
Nah,
Joshua didn't
yeah.
win
After
his.
coming off a loss, how many can you really say?
That's major, bro. That's
AJ, like really great fight. Only the really great ones.
It was a good weekend of boxing, bro. Good weekend of
Very
boxing.
good weekend. Very good weekend. Shout out to Lee Wood for boxing and sticking to a game plan and, picking the spots and not getting flustered. That was good shit from him. I'm proud of him.
Right, that's a great win. Now I'm about to go watch some HBO before the Rocha fight. Maybe I'll watch the Rocha fight. Maybe I don't. But we'll see.
Are you gonna go live if you do?
Nah, it's not a card you go live over, bro. Rocha versus Young.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip it. Rochi should win though, so I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna take a pass. I'll just catch.
Who wins, Luis? I got Ramirez in that one, Jack. I got Ramirez in that one. Like I know that I gotta give that kid his flowers because he has a very good resume when you think about it. He
so
does.
far, yeah. Yep.
He has a very good resume, but overall, I would still pick Ramirez to beat him. I'm just not convinced Luis Lopez gets away with that shit with Ramirez.
Yeah, his style is gonna happen eventually, bro. But the only thing with Robazy though is that he just doesn't throw his jab enough, man. I feel like that was one of his glaring flaws that I realized in the Dogbay fight. Like, good reflexes, good counterpuncher, but he doesn't have an active enough jab. So I think it'll be an interesting fight. But yeah, I do lean towards Ramirez.
All right, gentlemen, I will see y'all on the next one. Ow!
Good night.